It's Monday morning here at Sirius Satellite Radio, the home of Howard 100 and Howard 101. I would say most of Howard 100 and Howard 101 congregated at Robin's house over the weekend. It was like a mafia sit-down.
A mafia sit-down?
That's right. I mean, everybody under one roof, all the families.
If they had dropped a bomb, they'd have taken out the whole organization.
That's right. Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you for your nice call. That was very sweet of you.
Did you get my call?
Yes, I did.
I never know. I always feel like your phones don't really get to you. I don't know why. Most people I believe know how to work their phone.
They're not really connected to me.
Yeah, I just feel like you don't even know how to work them, and I don't know why I have that feeling about you.
Well, I did get the message.
Yeah, we had a great time. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Long drive, though, I got to tell you. Long drive.
Well, what's not a long drive around here to get to someplace nice?
Yeah, I think you should have invited me to stay over. Let me take a guess. I have a feeling like Ralph didn't leave that night.
No, Ralph left.
He did?
Yeah.
Boy, he was weird at the party.
Why do you say that?
Because I got off the boat with you, and Robin gave me a ride on her boat, like she actually commandeered the thing. And her, what were you wearing, evening wear? You were wearing, a negligee. I was just wearing
a little top with, I had a bathing suit under. I was actually ready for
She had on, a fancy negligee.
Yeah,
I'm wearing a negligee.
She almost looked like you're ready to seduce someone with that. That was really cool.
Anybody else want to comment on Robin's outfit? I thought it was very, very handsome. I mean, with the special high heels.
Yeah.
I mean,
you should really check me out.
Oh, I did.
It looked like you were ready for a night at the Plaza. And she had the champagne and the whip.
Yeah, she had gold slippers.
I caught a very provocative slip.
Yeah.
I mean, it was cut up to the hey, nana, ha, ha, ha.
Well, no, Robin was walking out of her house and the sun was shining.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, I don't think she's wearing anything underneath there.
You were standing up by the entrance to your house in the back, and I was over by the boat, and I looked up, and your dress was...
You were nude.
It was
diaphanous is what they call it.
It was blowing up, and you saw all of your,
your private areas.
And nothing to be ashamed of?
No.
Thank you
very feminine. Very feminine.
Extraordinary.
But she was commandeering the boat in that outfit.
Right.
She was piloting in that outfit. You never see anybody skippering in that outfit.
No.
The skipper of the minnow wasn't wearing
I mean, I like the two guys you were with, but I would have preferred you doing that. That's fine.
Yeah, who were all those people on the boat with us?
Who were all those people?
Captain Carlos's kids.
No. There was no Captain Carlos.
Captain G or somebody.
That was Greg, my buddy Greg, and his family were there.
Oh, that was in Captain G?
No.
Oh, he called himself Captain G.
He was probably kidding with you.
One of them did. Yeah, one of them
was
did.
Captain G.
We should talk about the staff of boating experts that were there. I mean, I counted 5 people.
Was the captain.
There's a captain. There was the girl who was helping with the boat. There was another guy. And then there was a guy I call Aquaman. I can't believe Mr. X lets that guy in the house. Did you see how good looking that guy was?
What, the jet ski expert?
Yeah. and they're all he was telling me the whole time, Robin's just the sweetest lady. Isn't it a beautiful house? She's such a nice person. And I'm thinking, I wouldn't leave my wife alone with that dude.
You know what?
Mr. X doesn't care. He's very loose.
He so doesn't care. That's why I love him.
Yeah. Go ahead, hop on.
Let me ask you this, Gary. How long were you on that thing with your kids? It seemed like 4 hours.
Gary got caught up in hell.
What happened?
Robin had her big boat. Right, and then she had this little boat, like a dinghy boat.
Yeah. There was a jet ski boat.
Is that what that is?
Jet ski
it's
boat,
not a dinghy.
So Gary's so cursed. Gary gets on there with the kids, and he even said to me, he figured to go for a little ride. Gets on, then the guy needs gas.
Well, hold on. So
you had to go get gas.
Hold on, wait. We go out in the water, so to leave Robin's little canal, you can only go a mile an hour. You're not allowed to leave a wake. So we get out to right where we're about to open it up, and you guys are coming back on the boat. So the captain of the boat says, hey, go back in. Somebody wants to ride a jet ski. So we turn around, go at 2 miles an hour. We get back, and then somebody turns out to be Ralph. Oh. So now we got to wait for them to lower the jet ski in the water. Me and the kids are still on a boat.
Why do you have to be near Ralph and the jet ski?
Because they were saying something about that Ralph wasn't allowed to go on the jet ski alone.
Right. There's a rule in Jersey about jet skis. You have to have a boating safety course certificate.
And Ralph didn't have one. Ralph didn't have one, so the guy that was driving our jet ski boat Ralph had to stay near us.
Mm-hmm.
So now they lower it in. I see my younger guy. He looks like he's about to pass out because the sun's beating down on him. Oh. They lower the jet ski, and now we got to go back 2 miles an hour. Then they have to get gas. So we go. He goes, you see that bridge over there? I'm like, I can't even see that bridge. But I got to tell you, the ride was great. The kids loved it. We go all the way out there. We get gas. Then the dude says, hey, you want to go through this cool place, which the kids love. But it was another. Gary's
perennially, if that's the word, caught up in the kids had a good time.
Right.
But he didn't.
Right.
No, I did have a good time.
It was, again, being trapped in that tank.
Yeah. The trip was too long. You wanted 20 minutes in the boat and then get off.
Yeah, you had to see what it was like and get off.
But the trip lasted over an hour.
It was well over an hour. Well, and then I felt like when we left, Jeff Schick's kids were waiting to get on. Like, they were literally standing there with their life jackets on. When I got back, I don't know, they might have left. We were gone so long. Can I just tell you one funny thing, by the way, about our trip?
Yeah.
So we get on the boat, and we're going out, and then we see you coming in on the big boat, right?
Right.
So I wave to you and everything. We come back in. We wait for Ralph. We go back out again. So Ralph's, tooling around the jet ski. And he knows what he's doing. He's tooling around and everything.
Right. Mr. Jet Ski.
So we're out there, and my son goes, my younger son goes, where's Howard? And I said, well, he's on the boat. We just passed him. And he goes, no, he's not. He's on the jet ski. And I go, that's Ralph. He goes, who the hell's Ralph? He thought Ralph was you.
Everybody seems to think Ralph is me.
A lot of people do that. They confuse Ralph for you.
Yeah,
but specifically, the other day that happened.
Yeah.
3 people said that to me. Is that Howard? And I go, no, that's not. In fact, that's Ralph.
Wow.
I don't know when he started looking like me. He cut his hair the same way as mine.
He started to morph it.
Did you ever see the movie?
2 years ago.
Did you ever see the movie Single White Female when the roommate starts to look and you don't know how exactly that happened?
Yeah, we're getting close to the time it's time for her to stick somebody in the eye with a shoe.
Does he really look like me?
I tell you, if you really look quick, and I mean, we all know you look
it's like
really
a silhouette.
Well.
Right.
It has to be from a distance.
Yeah.
Like a real quick, because the hair's similar, he's thin, he's a little taller. It's got to be like a quick whoa.
He never used to look like me. I don't know how that happened.
He had his own look.
He had his own look.
Yours.
So here's the best part. I know that Ralph didn't stay at the party because Scott DePace just told me he saw Ralph urinating on the side of the Garden State Parkway.
Oh, my
Although
God.
I wonder how many people think you were pissing on the side of the
Right, exactly. Of all the people to be confused with.
Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness he got out of town.
I mean, look, if I happen to look like an icon who didn't die in their mid-30s, I'd, try to emulate them.
Play it up.
Yeah.
Right.
But, so Gary was on that little boat. I made the best move. Well, anyway, before I went to your party, I read on the Stern Fan Network that some guy knew where you lived, and he was going to try and videotape. Oh. And then when I got in, I spotted him across the way.
Right away.
And then the police went over and grabbed him. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, the police were great.
They were
very helpful.
They got him. Unfortunately, they couldn't stop the guy going back and forth in the canal. Did you see that guy?
Yeah, so what?
I said, that canal has never been so traveled.
I know.
There was a whole party going on outside.
Right.
A band showed up
that was funny.
in a flatbed like the Stones used to have, playing, full music.
For you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, did you see the signs when you left?
There was a huge sign on the van that said, for Artie, and they started playing the Allman Brothers, and they yelled to me because I happened to be outside.
No, that was the Allman Brothers.
What was the Allmans is a midget?
That would have been fantastic.
What was the point?
Robin hired them for the day.
The point was they had a gig that night, and they were trying to make a splash. They knew the cops, but they knew that I like Southern rock. So they played the Allman Brothers, and I'll tell you what, they sounded amazing.
I heard it's not a bad band, and they had tacked up. The next day, I'm walking up the street, and I see signs that say, Artie, we love you.
Right.
Hey, Artie.
Right.
I was thinking, the way we arrived, I was thinking, Robin, next year, if you do it again, you should embrace it. We should do a red carpet and everything, because that's sort of what it was like.
And I listened to one of the songs. It was very nice. But then I went up to him and I said, hey, guys, listen. God forbid some of these people think I had something to do with this, and you're going to get me in a lot of trouble. So it's a private party, and they were nice, and they knew the cops is what happened. They had an in.
You know what? The cops were telling me that, they take guitar lessons from one of the members of the band.
Right.
But even they told him, hey, dude, you're going to get us into trouble.
Right, exactly. So.
Yeah.
It was it was a great party.
It really was.
Oh, well, thank you. I enjoyed seeing everybody there.
But getting back to it.
I hoped everybody besides Gary had a good time.
Well, I had a great time.
Getting stranded on a boat.
Listen.
But to me, the best was, like, I look out, and Ralph is sitting on the jet ski, going around in small little circles slowly. And I'm like, look, does he think that maybe somebody else wants to get on the jet ski?
Oh, my God, that thought would... he was on that jet ski.
It would never occur to him, yeah.
He was on the jet ski as long as I was on the boat, and then I came off the boat and left, and he was still on the jet ski. He had to be on it for 2 hours.
He was out there the whole... And like, gee, that's a weird move. You show up at a party and you just sit on a jet ski the whole time?
He acted like he did me a favor. When he finally got off the jet ski, and I was running around, I didn't realize how long he had been on it. He goes, I broke it in for you.
Yeah, right.
Oh, great.
Wow. He's doing water ballet on that jet ski.
Oh, yeah. He was telling me how great the whole thing was, and there's great areas where he's zooming around.
Well, remember I told you we went a half an hour away?
Great. I found great areas.
He did. He found, it's called, Robin's boat guy took us, he called it the Snake Trail. So he took us through there the first time. And then I saw Ralph an hour and a half later, and he goes, I went back through the Snake Trail again. I was like,
You're not jet skiing, are you, Robin?
The jet ski and the jet ski boat just got there. I've never been on them.
Yeah, but you don't swim. What are you doing? Honey, you fall off that jet ski, you're done.
What are you talking about?
She's jet skiing like she's...
You have to wear a life vest.
Yeah, you wear a life vest. Those don't work.
They don't work.
That'll keep you up for a minute. I mean, really.
They have to keep you up for a certain amount of time. That's the regulation. Long enough for me to be arrested.
Wait a second. Is there a period of time where they don't work anymore? Like, if you're in there for 2 days, do you drown?
I don't know. I don't plan to stay around.
I thought they work forever.
No, I don't know what she's doing. Now she's Miss Water Sports.
Did I or did I not drive the boat?
Yeah, that you did good. She did. She parked it and everything.
I feel bad, so I should give the band a plug. Shorty Long.
Why should you give them a
why?
plug?
Artie,
all right,
Artie, stop with your neuroses.
No, okay, all right.
Yeah.
He's still we're talking. He's thinking about that band.
Yeah, get your mind off it.
They risked getting arrested.
What'd they ever do for you?
What?
What'd they ever do for you? You don't know them anything.
No, I know. They gave me a T-shirt.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, I went on Robin's boat, and she drove the thing. She did a good job.
What about
Excellent.
Did you get the tour of the house? The house is
beautiful.
Stunning.
Beautiful.
Oh, well,
Just stunning. No detail left untouched.
Mr. X bought all the artwork.
Is that right?
I got the whole wrap.
I didn't get that. That's one artist, right? Mostly?
The pictures of the windows is one artist, yeah.
There's a gorgeous house. Beautiful.
Mr. X has never taken a ride on your boat.
He got one that day. We had been on the boats in Florida. He's been on the same kind of boat, but he hadn't been on this one up here.
And Gary was double-dipping cookies in the chocolate fondue.
So was everyone. That was a
you were double-dipping,
Absolutely
dude.
not.
Take a bite.
Dude, absolutely not true.
Yeah.
Dude, absolutely not true.
That was the rumor I heard.
Absolutely. That's a rumor from Sal, who was standing over me like a lunatic.
Really?
But that's absolutely not true.
How annoying was Sal?
Well, first of all, he was all weird because once he's without his family, it's a different Sal.
Yeah.
You know, it's a carefree, nutty, wise-ass Sal.
Yeah, fun-loving Sal.
Fun-loving Sal. But I got to tell you, so you want to talk about the practical joke that you guys pulled on him?
I didn't make it. It wasn't a practical joke.
Oh, so okay. So I didn't know what went on. All I know is I'm standing there. I'm trying to have a good time. It's Saturday, man. Leave your nutty crap behind. So he walks up to me, and he gets me, and he goes, Gary, is it true? Is it true? So I go, I don't know what it is, Sal, but probably. When you're involved, it's probably true.
Yeah, just consider it true.
And he goes, no, really. Is it true that Howard was looking for me to go out on the boat and couldn't find me, so he took Richard on the boat? And I just looked him in the eye, and I go, you know what, man? It's fucking Saturday. Leave me alone.
We'll get a life.
I swear to God, so I said, it's fucking Saturday. Leave me alone.
Here's what happened. So you... I guess Artie and Ross decided to go on your boat.
Right.
I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know you guys were going on the boat, so... someone said, hey, Robin's going to drive the boat.
No, I was going to take some friends of mine. They said, we'll go on the boat if you drive. And I was going to take them. So I just decided to tell you that I was driving the boat at that point.
So I get on the boat, because if you're driving, I'm going. And I said to Beth, you want to go on the boat? She's like, no, you go. So I get on with Artie and Ross and those other people who I didn't know.
It's the Gasky family. They're just friends of mine.
And is that his wife?
Karen was on, yeah.
She got a smoking little body.
Yes, she does.
Nice titties.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. She'll be very appreciative.
Yeah, well, she was wearing a nice outfit. Was that her kids?
Yeah.
And how old is the daughter, the older daughter?
She's in college. Nicole is, I guess, going on 20.
Yeah. Those kids didn't look too thrilled to be on that boat, but I was having a good time.
Yeah, Howard was almost trying to make them, cheer up. Like, hey, how you guys doing? You're liking this now? Like,
Yeah, I'm like trying to talk to them. And, hey, kids, wake up. We've been in the sun too long. You know what I mean? Plus, I was buzzed out of my mind. I'd been drinking a lot.
Yeah, I thought so, because I was like, why is he getting on this boat? He said he wasn't getting on the boat if I was driving.
No. I got on. And then I see Richard, and I go, Richard, come on the boat. Now, the second I say that, all these people weren't getting on the boat. Doug Goodstein, Marl, everyone started to pile in.
They almost sunk the boat. I had to stop it and say, get off.
Right. So all of a sudden it became the place to be.
Right. I'm like, don't you people realize that a boat has a capacity?
It looked like one of those Cuban, rescue boats.
Right.
When they're trying to immigrate to Florida.
They were coming over the side.
It suddenly looked like fun with me, Artie.
I got to tell you, I wasn't on it. It did look like fun.
It looked like it was going to be fun, right?
It looked like, you know what it looked like? Once you got on, it suddenly looked like, instead of a boat, it was like a party boat.
Yeah.
Because you guys were all, you and Ross were like, how are you? Holding up your drinks and stuff.
Well, what we were doing is, I said to Richard, oh, my God, if Sal sees me with you on the boat, that's the end of it. So I said, hey, someone tell Sal to get on the boat.
So you know who it was? Who was the person that told Sal that just loved it was Dominic.
So Dominic comes over to me before we take off. He goes, I'm going to get Sal, and I'm going to tell him you were looking for him for the boat. Which I was.
Threw him into a frenzy, Howard. I swear to God.
I wish I could have been on land to see that.
So, and it turns out, I get back and Sal goes, fucking Shuley. I go, Shuley? He goes,
what about Shuley?
He made me come outside with him to get a cigarette and to smoke a cigarette.
Maybe.
And Shuley screwed me up, man. I would have been on the boat. Dude, I was looking for you on the boat. Honest to God, I was. Oh, there's the picture. There we all are. Me and Richard palling around.
Well, when the boat left,
Richard and I had a great time.
Richard was so funny on the boat.
I quit smoking, and I had 4 beers in me, and Shuley convinces me to have a cigarette. And the one freaking time I do that, you take off on a boat with Richard.
Forget it. There was that one time the boat kind of stalled, and, we're all city folk. Richard fixed the boat.
Dominic comes running in the front. I was looking all over for you. And I run. I swear to God, I ran in the back like you thought my kid fell into the water.
And you saw the boat pulling away?
It was gone.
Oh, man. And, dude, we were, looking for you.
And I wanted to get into the jet ski so bad and follow you, but I don't know how to ride that thing.
I got to tell you, that would have been funny.
He would have jumped from the jet ski onto the boat.
Honestly, Richard and I sat on that boat the whole time, and we just had the best conversation.
Yeah.
I'm not lying this time.
It was painful.
Yeah, it was a blast. I mean, we had a lot of fun. You were buzzed, and we were giving Robin a hard time while she was driving. And it was a lot of fun.
It was, and the whole time I'm like, wow, Sal would really enjoy this.
And as they were pulling back, Howard had his arm over Richard.
Absolutely.
And Richard gave Howard a kiss on his cheek.
There was a moment, there was a moment where Howard got so relaxed with Richard, he laid down and put his head in his lap.
All for you, Sal.
And I'm right next to Gary's kids giving them the finger. I felt so bad.
Yeah, we had to have the conversation with the kids before we went in. Because I just know, my wife said, listen, there's going to be a lot of people cursing here. Just ignore them. It sounds like, what the fuck is going on?
I apologize. I'm up to Gary's kid. I'm like, I'm so sorry for saying fuck.
I got to say, too, I fell in love with Robin all over again that day.
To me.
Yeah.
On the boat.
Richard and I were standing behind Robin, and then I said, Richard, why don't you propose to Robin?
She looked she was so in power driving that boat, and it was so sexy.
I said, tell her how you like a powerful woman.
Yeah.
He goes, Robin, I love you. Will you marry me?
I was dreaming that something would happen and Robin's boat would get stranded on an island, and she would be forced to have sex with us after a few days. She'd be so horny.
You know what weird thoughts I was having? Robin started showing us around the house, giving us a tour. And I started thinking of that weekend that Robin had her little pajama party with, Lisa the sales girl and Anne-Marie. And I'm thinking, I wonder what room they were in their pajamas in.
Oh, I didn't even go that deep.
Different house.
Different house?
Yeah.
For my money, it was that house.
You know who gets really pussy? What was great to see is Steve Langford, the newsman.
Oh.
The newsman.
You're 100% right. Him with the kids.
He was more Gary than Gary.
Right. He was out Garying Gary.
Right.
I was in the bathroom with your son because Robin said a porta potty, but it was like no porta potty I'd ever seen.
Oh, it was like the Four Seasons in that.
A porta potty.
What's that cost, Robin, to set up porta potties that exclusive?
Thousands. Yes.
But it did come with a party favor, which my kid took home. There's a little like spongy version of the porta potty with the number on the side. Kids want to rent it.
Well, there was no lock on the door, so I went in and, you know, there's one urinal and then there's the toilet.
Right.
So I walk in and I hear a little voice go, "Hey, who is that?" And I go,
Jackie.
Yeah, I know. I go, "Who's in there?" It's Lucas.
Oh.
I go, Lucas, it's Howard. I'm gonna take a piss here, all right? You know, I'm gonna use the urinal. Do you mind? He goes, as long as you don't look at me.
You're right.
I go, and then I felt like, what am I, a predator? I go, don't worry, I'll stand guard here. So.
You're at that weird age where nobody.
So this is NAMBLA, the North American Man-Boy Love Association.
Yeah,
is that the weird age?
Privacy.
Yeah, they want privacy.
You got to be so nervous around young kids nowadays, especially boys, because the political correctness and what's going on in the world.
Yeah, I didn't want him to think I was a homo.
Right. I mean, like
yeah, did you follow him in there?
You can't walk up to a couple and go, "Hey, listen, your son is beautiful."
Right. Very cute.
I don't want to blow him, you know, but I think he's very cute.
Yeah, so I had a conversation with him. He was in there. It was kind of fun, you know. I was like, oh, the poor kid probably has to take a dump, and it just sucks, you know.
Nothing's worse.
When you're a little kid. Meanwhile,
when you're a big kid.
Yeah.
Dumping in a porta stand.
I don't care how fancy the porta stand is. By the end of the party, there's floating turds in that porta stand.
I took a monster dump in there.
Did you? Did it flush?
I had to flush 4 times. And there was a poor guy who's waiting outside, and I was so embarrassed.
How can you, at this age, not... Unless it's a true emergency.
Not hold it in?
Yeah, figure out a timing process where you don't, under any circumstances, have to shit at a party.
I know.
Exactly.
I didn't shit at
I mean, like...
6 Heinekens, hot dogs, shrimp. You're going to take a shit eventually.
Yeah.
Those spare ribs alone will loosen up your colon.
But that can't wait till you get home?
I couldn't. And you know, there's no water in there, so it kind of looked like a little tropical island, you know, like.
you built your own island?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to put some.
I'm going to throw up.
I want to put some Easter grass around and make a postcard out of it.
Well, I got to tell you, I got to tell you, like, because I walked in at the end because I wanted to pee before I got on the long trip back.
Right.
And I would prefer to use the toilet area because you can close the door. I looked in there, man. I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to clean that crap up.
Of course not.
Man, there was like 20, you could tell like 20 different people had floating turds in there.
Not a good gig.
Yeah.
And it was like a lot of streaks stuck to the ceramic because there's no water to rinse it off.
Yeah, they got it. You know what? The porta stand could be a better invention at this point. They could improve upon it.
All I know is Robin
That's probably the most improved it's been.
It had crown molding.
Yeah.
It was a porta potty.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Robin had
still, when it comes down to it, it can't handle the turds.
But I understand that Robin had a little fountain in her house that recycled itself. Why can't those things have water in them?
Right, I don't know. I just know that I would have rather had the turds out there than in my house.
Well, that was a big statement, though. That was
it's worth thousands of dollars just to be able to drive those turds away.
But really, Robin should have put a sign over her door that said, "Don't shit in my house."
Right.
But the decor in those porta stands.
It was beautiful. I didn't see the men's side. I saw the women's
It was
side.
really nice.
From the age of 18 to, 25, I rented shitty houses down the shore with my friends. And that bathroom blew away the kitchens and the bathrooms, the whole house. I could have lived in there for a weekend.
That's what I said. I walked in and I said, I could eat in here. Yeah. Just put my food in here.
Artie, so what did you do? Did you go to a friend's house afterwards? That's what you were saying you were going to do.
Yeah, I went to, I have a ton of, it's funny, that's like ground zero, with lack of a better term, of where I grew up almost. A lot of kids have houses in that area. And so after the party, I went up north and hung out with some buddies.
What's it cost, Robin, to have a house out there? I bet you it's a lot of money you paid for that house.
It depends on where you are, but generally... You know, you're talking millions. Yeah.
Wow. What do anybody else have that discussion on the way home? How much this house costs?
I was wondering how much the party costs.
All right, well, let's hold on. Let's stick with the house, and we'll get to the party.
Well, the house has got to be... I have a point of reference. I don't know if you noticed it, but when you walk outside, catty corner to the house, there was an open house of a brand new place that you could go in and look at that had an elevator.
Many of the houses out there have elevators.
Elevator?
Yeah.
Right on the bay. Huge home. Yeah. Right on the bay, brand new, and probably a little bigger than Robin's. $4 million.
Oh, my God.
$4 million?
4.7.
Yeah.
I was going to say 5.
7,
oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. So, well, do the math. I don't know what Robin paid, but there you go.
Well, she got to steal last year rights and everything, so I'm saying 5.
Yeah, me too.
You're saying Robin paid more than the guy next door with the elevator?
Yeah.
But the guy's got the bay.
He's got the same
my
thing.
house has a shaft for an elevator if I ever want to.
You're kidding.
Shaft.
You know what that is? Dude, that's the big thing in L.A. now. It's like an elevator. It's like parsley. You put it in and never use it.
That's not true.
I think it's so ridiculous.
Who uses
it? Because if you got a couple of levels, you put your luggage in there and all kinds of stuff.
2 levels.
Or if you have to throw out... 2 levels. That's crazy.
No, I'm saying like in L.A., all the houses for the most part are 2 levels because of, earthquakes and stuff. And everyone's... Like I went to... what's the guy that owns Perfect 10?
Yeah, right.
He's got an elevator.
Norm Zeta.
It goes up 12 feet so friggin' slow. I mean, you could run up and down the stairs 50 times.
If you have somebody handicapped over.
For handicapped people or for moving stuff.
For elderly people, that's what...
I'm telling you, boxes, it's great.
No, Howard's right. Like, you're putting in luggage. If you come home with a lot... Like, say, like those people go on a trip to Europe and come back with a couple of trunks, and they put it on the elevator.
Yeah, they do. I'm telling you, it's cool. I've seen it. And some of these homes are 3 levels.
Are you putting one in?
No.
I want it in there.
But she's got a shaft for one. I love that.
She could throw Mr. X down there.
Just happened to be what they did when they built the house.
So she's going to bury Mr. X in the elevator shaft.
Robin gave us a tour of the whole place, and up in the master bedroom, which was beautiful. We were all in there. I said, I had an unlit cigar. I didn't light it, but I said, hey, guys, clear out, because I got to take a shit.
I'll tell you, Robin had a deck off the master bedroom that I would just sit on that deck forever.
She doesn't even use it.
I haven't used it yet.
She doesn't even use it.
There's so many places to sit. So yesterday I'm like, oh, he says I should sit here. I want to go sit in a hot tub and look at the sunset.
No. I forgot about the hot tub. The hot tub, nice. The pool, the jet ski, the house.
I was like, wow, this is like Lifestyles the Richard Figure. I'm on a boat. I'm in jet skis. I'm like, I said, this is unbelievable.
And the funniest thing is, on the way home, my sons go, wow, isn't that a long ride for Robin? I'm like, no. That's just one of her homes.
Right. I just kept wondering the whole time as we were taking the tour which rooms Robin has had sex in so far.
See, I didn't think of that once.
No,
I'm beat off in 3.
Yeah.
Did anybody catch anybody doing anything weird?
JD got
JD was way.
Oh, JD was all angry. Angry, JD. I don't know. He was just like, he got a little drunk, and he was like, fuck them.
JD made a rookie mistake.
What did he do?
The sun is out.
Right.
He's not an experienced drinker, pale face. He pounded 4 JDs in a row, and now he's got that stop drinking, sun drunk with a headache, went out on the boat with no booze, came back, and he was ornery. You were ornery.
I was
ready
What's going on with you? It's like
you
a
never
month,
drank.
like 2 months ago, you would not even have a drink. Now you're an alcoholic?
No, I'm not an alcoholic. If I was an alcoholic, I would have just kept drinking.
Yeah, you were belligerent, man. You were ornery when you got back from... You were like, whatever.
Howard, Robin offered everybody a second tour. So I said, JD, you want to take a tour? He goes, fuck that. He goes, hey, what is this, MTV Cribs? I ain't going no fucking tour.
And I heard you spilled a drink all over Robin's boat.
And he was laughing about it. I'm sorry about that, Robin. Dude, he was spilling drinks all over the place. We cleaned it all up, me and Will.
The badass emerged, not JD. The
now
badass.
we know why he calls himself the badass.
Give me another JD.
I was like...
JB, or what do you drink, J&B?
No, JD.
Jack Daniels.
And what?
Jack and Coke.
Yeah.
Jack and Coke.
How did you go from never drinking to Jack and Coke?
Oh, yeah, that was my dad's drink, so I just...
I felt bad because I was with him the very first time he took a drink of champagne, and I feel like maybe I had something to do
honestly,
with it.
you gotta get rid of the Coca-Cola because that's gonna fuck you up.
It's true. He's right.
It makes it
one of the sweet drinks.
Yeah, and it makes the hangover worse.
Well, I didn't have a hangover or anything. I was riding on that boat. Everyone was like, "Don't puke, don't puke." I was like, "I'm not gonna puke."
He was in the front. When he gets drunk, he almost gets even more retarded. Like his bottom lip opens up and it's got spit all over it and stuff. And he's standing there wobbling back and forth. And Scott Salem's wife goes, "He's drunk? I thought he was always like this."
He's just Napoleon.
Wow, good one, Sal.
And then, you sound like Napoleon Dynamite.
You guys having a killer time? He smiles a lot when he's drunk.
So were you miserable and angry?
No,
Were you a miserable, angry drunk?
I was fine. Thank you for inviting me, Robin. It was a beautiful party.
How did you get there?
Tracy took me to there, and then Jason and his girlfriend took me to Hoboken, and I got on the PATH train there.
Wow.
Rode on the train back home.
He's a friggin' mess.
17 hours to get home.
Wow.
Right.
Let me tell you, he took my place Saturday. He was dumping. He walks over me to say something. He dumps his whole drink on me.
Oh, dude, the whole drink.
He was and he was nasty, man. Like I said, just get the F away from me. Don't come near me.
And me be nasty?
Yeah, because you were horrible, man. You were dumping crap all over everybody.
Once.
I saw you early in the party. You were still okay when I saw you.
No, actually, you saw me after I spilled a little bit on Ronnie's hand.
A little bit?
Really?
Yes.
A little bit?
Yes, a little bit.
Like the whole drink.
No, it wasn't the whole drink.
It was in my plate and everything.
Okay.
You know where I found him then after he spilled a drink on Ronnie? Back at the bar.
Well, J.D. would only eat from the kids' table because he liked those little hot dogs. He was like a child.
Oh, my God.
Like he wouldn't eat where the adults were eating.
Oh, they had pasta and stuff.
Yeah, he was eating macaroni and cheese and hot dogs.
That was for the kids, you retard.
Sorry, I didn't know that.
I heard a lot of adults were eating from the kids.
I wasn't the only one, okay?
I was too.
Uh-huh.
Those little wieners were awesome.
I like
they had regular hot dogs.
Yeah, but those little bite-sized ones are so good.
I didn't see where those were.
Wow.
Yeah, there were hot dogs and hamburgers off the grill, I think.
J.D. was eating the ribs, and he was eating them like in slow motion because he was drunk. And then he slams them down on the plate, and he goes, "These ribs suck."
Were they bad?
They're all right.
What do you mean they're all right?
They're okay. I mean, you know.
What's in his ribs?
They weren't my ribs, you know. They could be someone else's.
I heard they were good for many people.
See, there you go.
I liked them.
You heard that from other people, that the ribs weren't good?
No, that they were really good from many people. This is the first I'm hearing that somebody complained about food.
You talk to a guy who eats bologna and cheese for lunch every day. Didn't you know about ribs?
No, he has McDonald's sometimes.
And Burger King.
I walk by and see that lunch every day.
My final food tally was quite a bit.
Yeah, the big topic was how fat you'd gotten.
Let me tell you something, and it didn't help the other day. I had probably about 8 or 9 ribs.
Wow.
See, I didn't see that going on. I was sitting to eat with you.
Yeah, well you saw phase 1.
Oh, you mean that was your first sitting?
Yeah, I had it before and after I went out on the boat.
Oh.
And then I had about easy 5 hot dogs, 2 pieces of grilled chicken. And you
didn't take a shit?
No.
Wow.
No,
Jeez, Artie.
Good.
It takes a lot.
Did you eat any salad?
And, yeah, I did. I had a little salad, which, always helps. And then I attacked the cookies.
Wow.
Yeah.
We should have weighed Artie's dump after that party.
Then Artie and I got into a heavy conversation about, where was Dana?
Yeah, now, see, I never got any information. Where was Dana?
Oh, it's a mess. Brutal mess. But meanwhile, everyone was asking him, so he had to keep going through his saga. And it's a weird thing.
Wouldn't bring it up. I said, this is going to be my major topic of conversation. Where was Dana?
Well, I don't know, but I'll tell you the whole story. But it's like I got the half-hour explanation because I was really interested.
Right.
And I still don't get it.
Uh-oh.
Like, it's so complicated that I don't understand. Yeah, because Artie doesn't... First of all, whenever you talk to Artie, at least with me, he doesn't look me in the eye. He always turns his head to the right.
It's very difficult for me to do with everybody.
Whenever you talk to me, forget about Dana.
It's not just you, though. With everybody. I don't, like...
You don't look at people when you talk.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm a maniac. I don't know. I'm not mentally stable.
You're not. Dude, I'm talking to the guy. I don't think he likes talking to me.
He's talking to somebody else but you.
It's
like, I was excited to be socializing with Artie, and I'm taking an interest in what he's up to, and Dana. And
you were very nice, and said some very nice things. But look, I don't know. I don't think it's repairable. And
what happened?
I desperately want it to be, and in my head it's not over, but right now it is nothingness.
That was what I was afraid of.
There is no relationship.
Here's what I don't get. I'll boil it down for you.
All right.
After asking Artie a million questions about it, it seems like I figured, well, Artie must not be that into her. But then he says to me, no, I really miss her. I love her. I really miss her.
When was the last time he saw her?
The last time I saw her, and again, in the last couple of months, because I didn't want to deal with it, I've been bullshitting. The last time we saw each other was the Oscar party at Elaine's.
Wow.
So that's a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
We've talked on the phone a lot, and, I mean, look, I just, I can't get it together.
Well, you've been lying to us. You said she was going to be there.
No, I know. I thought she was. That was going to be like my big thing. Like, I'll get her to come to this. It'll be a nice event. Because she loves all you guys and she likes socializing. But she wouldn't call me back. Then I wrote her a letter. Oh, my God. That was fucking insane.
What's the letter?
I mean,
my God.
Artie in love.
Here's the problem. It's not really like a love letter, but it's...
I know. That fucking music comes on. Fred, kill it, or else we'll never get the story out.
No. I mean, it's funny. Whenever I speak to a woman, I can't seem to get out my point. I can't articulate it. They always go, what about it? And I go, oh, Christ. And that sets me back 10 minutes. So I said, I'm going to sit down with a piece of paper and write out all my thoughts. And I did. And that took about 5 pages.
5 pages?
And it basically ended in me saying, look, I am so willing to still give this another shot. If you think it's totally over and this can't work, please don't even respond. And it'll just be an easier break for the both of us, and we'll just move on. That was a week and a half ago, and she, as yet, has not responded. So, you know, that's the hint. And I would love to lie to you and say I'm dealing with it like...
Here's the crazy thing. Can I interrupt?
I was amazed.
Because I had a lot of this conversation.
Okay.
Here's what I don't understand.
All right.
She wants him to go to a psychiatrist.
Right.
Okay?
That's part of it.
Part of it. Which would probably solve a lot of the problems. Because she's thinking, hey, if we're going to get serious, we're going to end up getting married, having kids, and are you going to be the type of father that can, you know, rise above everything and your past problems?
Right.
Because she doesn't want a dad who's sitting there, you know, rolled up in the fetal position.
Instead of someone who's going to throw money at the situation. Like, if I'm in a depression or if I'm drunk... I'll just say, look, you have access to a checkbook. Take the fucking kids to Busch Gardens for the weekend, and I'll get better, you know.
She doesn't want that?
No.
No, she doesn't think that's...
So anyway, I said to him, Artie, don't you think you deserve... like I said, I said, on some level you must be sick of her, because then you'd go to the therapist. He goes, no. I really miss her.
I do.
I'm beginning like a pain in his heart.
I miss her.
So I go, wait a second. What makes you think you don't deserve to have a happy future? Why can't you see a future where you're not drinking and where you know heavily and where you're not rolled up in the fetal position?
Right.
You always see the disaster in things, therefore you're not entitled to anything good. So, you know, it's sort of like, what's the use?
Yeah.
So I said, so just go to the therapist and then you have her back. And then he goes, no, I can't do that. And I'm like, I don't want to... So it goes around. So that's why I never get to the bottom of it.
Well, I'm so deathly afraid of a therapist. I just don't know what I'm going to talk... see, I have this thing in my head, being as cynical as I am, that therapy is just this huge scam. Like, you know, like me...
I was like that.
Look, but you're not... Why would you be afraid of a scam, then, Artie? Go and get your girl back.
Yeah, no, but maybe
Enjoy the scam.
But that's for the wrong... Right, no, you know what, though? I brought that up to her, and she goes, well, that's going for the wrong reason, and it's not going to work. And I'm like,
why are you discussing that with her? Just go.
All right. Well, I do. Again, I have a name that she has nothing to do with that I could call and try to get into it. And I just got to overcome that cynical attitude of, like, here's a guy who's, like, I almost look at a shrink, not that I'm Tom Cruising against psychiatry, and certainly not drugs. You give me a pill. If you said this pill will make you feel better, where is it, man?
You'd be right there.
Let's party it up. I'll down it right now. But I almost look at him as like a televangelist, like, do this and give me money and you'll feel better. And it's just like the sucker thing in me. You know, I think I'm a sucker for doing it. And I can't get over that. And that's my old man talking.
Did you ever think it's not that you are afraid of being scammed, but you're afraid of getting that close to someone? And that's the whole issue with Dana.
Or opening up.
So if you get close to the psychiatrist, maybe you could get really close to Dana.
Right. Well, hey, look, that's one definite opinion that might be true. I might be scared.
Yeah.
I might be scared to...
I think that's the bottom line of all of it.
Right. So be brave enough to take the first step and get over your fear. That's all she's asking you to do.
I have awful, reasons for going. I thought maybe I'll go just to get material. Like for stand-up. I mean, the worst possible reason.
Whatever it takes to get you there, go for it.
Right,
yeah.
Go.
Well, I mean, again, the goal is to eventually pick up that fucking phone and talk to this guy and make an appointment. I could literally go right after work and just see what happens the first time. And I don't know. Maybe I'll have some sort of epiphany. I've talked to people who were anti it for a long time and live by it now, such as yourself, such as certain people in my family, and they all go, look, I live by it. It really is helpful.
Hey, bro, 5 years before I called the therapist, I had his name on my desk. 5 years it took me to get the balls up to call the guy.
And aren't you pissed that you wasted the 5 years?
Yeah.
You should have been there sooner.
Well, you know how long ago you gave me that name? It's coming on 2 years.
2 years. Yeah, I know.
Of literally having that name sitting on my desk. Right, in the corner.
Yeah, you got to do it.
And then if I do it, and I do have some sort of, like you say, epiphany and my head's clear, I'm hoping one of two things would happen. One is, God, I got to do whatever I can to get back Dana, assuming she's still available. Or maybe the situation wasn't the best, and now I have the tools to go out and have a healthy relationship.
There you go.
That's right, Artie. You win in either scenario.
You're a winner. You can do it. Although, Robin, waiting 5 years saved me about $200,000, I figured. I just computed that.
Yeah.
Is that worth it?
No kidding.
Oh, yeah, I could buy a boat.
It's always fun to know. I did 5 shows of dick jokes and zanies in Vernon Hills, Illinois, to pay some guy for a weekend, but with the paycheck.
Nah, but you know what, man? You're in a bad place.
You're worth it, yeah.
You love you.
Well, he doesn't, but you could.
Right.
Come on, every entertainer on the planet loves themselves. We're all narcissists.
No. This is not how you treat an object of love.
Yeah, you hate yourself.
There's that, too. It's such an ambivalent thing I have about me.
You're not ambivalent.
You might say you love you, but you treat you like you hate you.
Yeah. I'm not thrilled with me, no.
I want you to pick up that phone and go to that appointment right now, son. Yeah, well, anyway, so I
I did. You know what? Because Artie was being very lighthearted, and he was, very personable with everybody at the party. But it was very obvious to me that Dana wasn't there, and I didn't know whether to get into it or not. So I thought I'd wait until here.
Well,
although the fun of it's going to be seeing Artie's next girlfriend. That's fun too.
You were busy hosting, and it wasn't And me and Howard were at the buffet table, and we were talking, and he said, "How you doing?" I think you could tell I was a little down, and I laid that on him, which. And again, I didn't feel like doing that at a party.
No, I was glad we got to talk.
Yeah. And
you know what, even though I thought that was what was going on, I was very glad that you came. I was like, well, a lot of people will use that as an excuse not to be here.
Oh, God, no, I wouldn't have missed it for the world. And I had a blast.
Yeah, we had a great time.
Yeah, it really actually...
It wasn't a downer talking to Artie. It was actually kind of nice to talk to him, except for the fact that he turns his head away from me when he talks.
And he won't look at you.
I do that my whole life. I'm not good at that.
Do people call you out on that all the time?
If you notice, there's times, if you watch my DVD, there's times I don't look at the fucking audience.
No, I wouldn't look at the audience either.
Yeah, you try not to do that.
I look down, and I don't know, and maybe it's just a weird thing. But then we went over, we sat with Ross, Melissa, and they all had, and Howard, and they all had very nice things to say. It was very supportive, but I just got to figure it out. I got to deal with it right now.
Do you know if Dana's seen any other dudes?
Well, I don't know.
I got a feeling maybe something's going on there. You better.
So do I.
If she didn't get back to you for a week and a half.
I have no proof of that, but of course I'm thinking, God knows what's going to happen.
Are you hearing some things?
I haven't heard anything, but I'm thinking, well, maybe she is. A chick like her, she gets dolled up. She could you know, kind of easy if she just wants to get laid one night.
She might need a good hard one. What about you? You bang anyone since her?
I have not.
Really?
I have not, no.
No, already on the market, ladies.
We haven't. I'll go you one.
There's a lot of women who want a piece of Artie.
I'll go you one better. We had...
that write a check scenario you described 10 minutes ago sounded pretty good. What is it?
A lot of women would go
If you
for
go on
that.
a drinking binge, you can just open up the checkbook and let her go off with the kids for the weekend?
Busch Gardens,
right.
Busch Gardens, baby. Here we come.
And again,
Busch Gardens.
And again, that's not the most romantic thing in the world to tell a girl.
No. Yeah, no wonder she hasn't written you back. Busch Gardens for the weekend with the kids, without me. Don't worry.
But we had Robin's birthday party for you was mid-January.
January,
right?
yeah.
So about 2 weeks after that, we had sex, so that's mid-February. We haven't had sex since then. Ooh. And I've seen her maybe 3 times since then as well for dinner. So, you know, it's been sort of over for a long time, I guess, and... I don't know.
Well, that's got to be awkward when you go to dinner. What do? You talk the whole time about your relationship?
Well, the last time what happened was I dropped her off at her apartment, and I said, hey, you know, I want to come up. And she's like, no, I don't think that's a good idea until we figure all this out. And driving home, I got to be honest, I was pissed the fuck off. Because I was horny, and I was like, you know what, this is my girlfriend for 4 years, no matter what we're going through.
Was it 4 years?
Yeah,
wow.
Last February was 4 years.
Maybe your new boyfriend was up there.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, don't think that didn't go through my head, too. Every scenario goes through my head.
And I'm right there with you. I wasn't kidding.
The new boyfriend is upstairs in the bed waiting for you?
Yeah. You let that asshole pay for dinner. I'll wait here and bang you.
Oh. Right. Oh, God, that's it. Yeah, like you pay for the dinner and then it's the... But, I mean, in all honesty, and this is no bullshit, she's a wonderful, wonderful person, and if it's over, I wish her nothing but the best because she deserves it. I love her to death, and I miss her, and I'll probably always love her on some level. And it's very sad. It is. I'm not in good shape.
I was going to say, Artie, you don't sound good today.
Well, I'm a little hoarse from the weekend, but I am. I'm down. I'll admit it. I'm totally down.
What happened during the weekend? Besides the party, were you partying hardy with your friends?
Well, what happened was I had my Uncle Perry turned 80 yesterday, and we had a huge blowout down in Jersey. So.
What time did that end?
We ended up showing old slides of the family from years ago, and I got back about exactly at 9 to catch The Sopranos.
Right.
And then after The Sopranos, I made noise on my electric guitar because I thought that was therapeutic. Howard, I do this thing now. I put the iPod on, and I play like, I don't know, like Ohio by Neil Young, and I can't hear how bad it is, so I think I'm playing, and I'm just making noise, you know.
A mess.
And
that's a guitar lesson.
Why
that's another
even
thing.
Do you plug that thing in? Don't even plug it in.
I do not plug it in.
You see how Robin really learned how to drive a boat as opposed to pretending?
Great.
Go take a guitar lesson. Get back into life.
Scott, the engineer, was nice enough to say his kid would bring the black cloud over and teach me.
Well, I don't know if you want the black cloud. You got enough of a black cloud
but
going.
But now Scott's got the great European tour for his kids.
You get those two black clouds together, you'll have Hurricane Katrina. I don't know about that.
Your life will be blown away.
I don't know.
But I tell you, I just did a benefit for Sal. I did stand-up. And
Sal needs a benefit?
I try. Well,
he does.
Sal does a nice thing. He does a benefit for a kid he used to work with who died. And I been about 20 minutes, and I did a lot of new stuff. The good thing is I got a lot of new girlfriend shit.
Oh, yeah?
It helps comedy a little bit, you know, so...
You mean my girlfriend broke up with me jokes?
Well, shit like that.
Yeah. Oh, your pain.
The pain.
The pain.
Oh, the pain.
You missed that regular poontang, though, don't you, pal?
Who wouldn't?
Yeah.
My God. She's a beautiful girl, sexy. What an ass.
You beating off all the time now?
Oh, God, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was beyond that. Since that last time we had sex in March, I've done a lot of fucking whack-it sessions.
Now, what are you using? Are you using the cable porn, or you just have your own set of library of porn, or what are you using?
I'm all by memory.
He's got actual porno actors in his room.
I hire guys. I got out of the improv classes and hire guys.
You buy boats, he buys porn actors.
No, but I got a good enough memory. I totally can do it by memory.
Man, good for you, man.
Yeah.
Wow, he's a mess.
That's awful. I feel bad.
I am right now.
And I really like her.
Do you remember in the film festival, it was, I don't know if you caught it because it was one of the quick clips of the ones that didn't make it. There was the one guy in the sea of pig outfits and shit. Right. In my little montage, there was a kid clearly homeless with a blanket laid on the street, black eyes, like a needle, coke, and booze. And he wakes up out of a daze and he just goes, Dana, is that you? Like he's seen a mirage. Dana.
That's great.
It was really funny.
Yeah, that's good. But you know what, though, man? You know, I see new girlfriend in your future. I'm thinking, like, who was that chick who called up one time, wanted to bang you, and she was hot?
Well, here's the thing. As much as I love Dana to death, and still, if she would come around, I think I'd marry her next weekend. I really would.
All right.
You get that rock out and marry her?
And I'd actually mount it, Rob, and I'd go the full route.
Go ahead.
But we're guys. And as much as there is,
you need to get laid.
The one positive silver lining here is, hey, I'm single, you know?
Right.
And I'm about to, do a couple of different cities on tour, and
hey. Whatever happens, happens.
Say what you want. A lot of hot chicks show up to these gigs.
Well, what are you waiting for? I'm all over that.
Well, look, man, I might not be waiting for a lot.
Yeah, you better snap, too.
I might be able to cash in there.
You going to be able to handle the roast?
Huh?
Are you going to be able to handle the roast now? Because there's going to be a lot of Artie can't hold on to his Hey, and there's going to be a whole bunch of like, hey, I just had sex with Dana.
Let me just say this. I am totally able to handle a roast. That's cool. However, I will be writing like Hemingway.
Right.
Once I know exactly who's on that fucking dais, I will be writing away. So I don't know if I'll do good or not, but I promise you this will be an entertaining roast.
I just thought of a great thing I now can do with the roast.
What?
He's going to hate it, though. Oh, I got a great one.
What?
Hey,
are you going to roast?
I might have to get up there with this idea.
Well, that's fantastic. I'm glad you are.
I don't know. I'll see. This is a good one, though.
That makes it another level if you get up.
No, I don't know if I want to do this one. I just thought of the most evil bit I could do.
Listen, dude, at the fucking film festival, you're like, wham, my father fell off a roof and died.
No, that's true. No, this is good.
I mean, the good thing about you doing that was it got a big laugh, and it sort of gave me carte blanche to do whatever the fuck I want.
That's right. It sure did. All right, Artie's love life is a disaster.
Yes.
He's falling and falling and falling deeper into that hole known as the Artie Downer hole.
You know what I'm picturing? I'm picturing Christopher on The Sopranos last night as Artie.
Oh, but wait a minute. Okay, here's the other thing we have to talk about.
Who would have predicted this?
That fucking episode fucked with my head, and you know why?
Why?
Not only is Christopher's new wife the chick in my movie.
That's what I was wondering, too.
That girl who he gets pregnant is the love interest in my film. And we have make-out scenes and everything. She's gorgeous. And me and Dana were so close to looking at homes like they did last night and just going, that's a beautiful house. I don't give a fuck what it costs. I want to buy it. We were this close to doing that. So he's doing it, and not only is he doing it, he's doing it with my girlfriend from Beer League. It was like all these different things going like this.
Hey, she's hot, man.
Yeah, no,
Now, what about you hooking up with her? Is she married?
Last I heard, when we shot Beer League, she had a guy that she had been dating for a while. The greatest guy, real guy's guy. Dana and Cara got along. Cara Bono's her name. Dana and Cara got along very well, and me and her boyfriend got along well. He's a real nice guy.
Man, who gives a shit? Can you get her?
They were dating for a while. Last I heard, they're still dating. But I'll tell you this. 2 weeks ago, Cara did call me and say, hey, let's get some lunch. I want to talk. And,
asshole.
But it's not... there was no indication of romance. She just she says, I want to come over and look at the print of the movie. I said, I have a print of the movie.
Say, Artie. She's definitely coming over for the print of the movie. No.
She's in big-time showbiz now, man.
Listen to me. Oh, please.
It's
Sopranos.
a bit part on The Sopranos.
Yeah, believe me, she ain't going anywhere.
She's on for 5 episodes, and she's pregnant with Christopher's kid.
You know what? And you had your own sitcom. Who cares? Listen. You know what I mean?
All right.
Call her up, invite her over to see the movie.
Right.
And bring in a little Chinese or Japanese. You know, sit there, talk about Dana. You broke up. You're looking for something real now.
She got to be friendly with Dana, too. But you know what the hardest part about watching a movie is going to be now? And by the way, we got the Ziegfeld for the premiere.
Oh,
good,
nice.
I'll be there.
That's going to be fun. September the 15th now.
I'm busy. Go ahead.
September the 15th? I thought this was a summer.
Well, yeah, I'm out of town.
Well, you know what happened? Was, this is a big deal.
I'll be there.
Whatever movie you can get your trailer in with is a big deal. And the distributor found out Jackass, and God bless these guys, thank you, Jackass 2 is letting us have our trailer with their movie. So that's a big deal. Like if you,
that's a good audience.
Because that's the same exact demographic.
Yeah.
So we moved it back to September 15th. September 13th is the premiere at the Ziegfeld.
No, it's the 13th? You just said the 15th.
No.
The opening.
13th's the premiere.
September 13th?
Is the premiere at the Ziegfeld.
What day of the week is that?
The problem is it's a weeknight for you.
Why would you do it? Do it on a Thursday night, then. We'll take Friday off.
I'll try to talk them into that. The problem is they want to get the press to have it in the papers.
Friday.
2-day lead time.
Oh, okay.
But
well, whatever it is, we'll do it.
I'm having lunch with Kara next week. There's no romantic thing, but there isn't. But
make it romantic.
But how much shit do we step into right after we wrap the movie? She booked that part on The Sopranos.
That's the part.
It's a big deal.
When's the lunch? Forget the premiere. When is the lunch?
I gotta call her. We gotta figure out a day.
Have it at your apartment.
I may even bring her up here to show the studio.
Yeah. Bring her in here.
I know the deal.
Give her the full treatment.
I'm getting myself high.
I know the deal. I don't know.
Oh, yes.
That'll shut Dana up.
You got to move on.
Yeah, but I'm not, again.
That's nice.
Kara, if you're listening, that's not my goal.
Kara, it's his goal.
Kara, you're my friend. I want to
Kara, you know what? Just do me a favor. He's not going to put the moves on you. Just rub his penis a little bit, and then he'll know it's for real.
You know what? She looked hot when they were going into the house. Her ass in those jeans.
Yeah, bang her.
Those jersey jeans.
Teach her the Artie lesson. Give her the full press.
And when we made out in a scene in the movie, man, she gave me a little tongue.
Yeah, she's into you, man. You know what? Don't shave. I like you with the beard.
No, thank
you. For the date, I mean.
Oh, thank you.
You know what you got to do?
I look like an actor.
Get on that stuff that gives you ropes.
Oh, no.
Impress her.
I don't know. She might still be with him. She was almost engaged to this guy. He might still be with him.
He's a
At
loser.
this point, he might be making ropes on his own house.
Get rid of him. Ropes. You want a big finish. Right on her face.
I look like a slob, but I'm a gentleman.
Yeah. In other words, what's her name, Kara?
Kara, yeah.
You're going to have to, make it very obvious.
Going to have to throw yourself at him.
Because Artie thinks he's not good enough for you.
She's a good. I'm very happy for her. She did a good job. She's a good actress, right? Yeah, she does good.
Yeah, whatever.
Fuck you. Oh.
Yeah, just bang her.
By the way, speaking of The Sopranos, how cool is it that they just fucking ripped off from those bikers the wine?
That was great.
Oh, that was like old school. Just like, and when Tony's making fun of them, we were the Vipers.
What's this? Oh, that's Kara naked?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of
They're
here.
naked pictures of Artie's girlfriend?
Where'd you see this?
Right here on Mr.
Where?
Skin.
Where was she naked?
You ever seen her
I got
naked?
to tell you that you know how old that picture
She's
is?
not naked in our movie.
How old?
That picture's 14 years old.
What movie is this from?
We don't know. Jason just pulled it over.
You can
Can I
just show
say?
us
I bet
kitty porn?
she probably got bigger titties now.
I'm thinking the same
implants.
thing.
She's got big implants, I bet now.
Yeah.
There she is.
Yeah, what the hell is this from?
Artie's already thinking about how to beat off to that.
You know, her breasts do seem bigger.
Yeah. No, she's an
You
actress.
can't be an actress.
But, you know, she went to, Columbia. She's like a Ivy League student.
Yeah, good catch.
Yeah, but...
You know what?
Good catch. She's one.
She'll know what to do with the
That's
kids.
kind of wife, yeah.
She'll know what to do with the kids at Busch Gardens when you're
Can
drunk.
handle it.
She's a good girl. She's like, Artie's drunk. Big deal. I'll take the kids to the Busch Gardens.
Believe me, the last day of rap, she was like, okay, I'm out of here. I'll see you.
Had enough of you.
Good luck.
Where's Ralph Macchio?
I got a better chance of making out with Ralph Macchio.
That film there is called Waterland, and she's naked in it.
Oh, Waterland.
Waterland, Robin.
Very nice.
All right. All right, hey, it's an hour and it's gone by. We've heard all about Artie's love life.
Well, listen, it is. I'm very sad. I love Dana. I love her, and
If you love her, go to the therapist and get her back.
I don't know what you're waiting for. We've been asking you every week for
this was my whole day at your party. He won't answer that question.
Well, there's another whole issue that and again, what pisses me the fuck off about this is you could not have hit this more on the head. A really big issue that I didn't think would be big is the dog.
Oh, the dog.
The dog.
Oh, I had a different one, but okay.
No, the dog.
You can't handle it.
She was over every fucking weekend.
With the dog?
No, before the dog. She got the dog. She stopped coming over. She was going to have her own drawer and everything, and I wouldn't let her come over, and I stopped going over. It's not a little dog. It's a huge dog.
So get a big house.
That was the goal, but then she even says, but I want the dog to be allowed in the house. I said, I'll build the fucking dog a den that, anybody would love to live in.
The dog wants to be with people. That's their whole gig.
Well,
you know what? I get it. If you don't want a dog and she's got a dog, you know what? That's a major issue.
You know what? It became a major issue. It did.
Yeah.
It did.
He doesn't want a dog.
We got to the point, like, we go out to dinner in New York. We come back. We go to my place. We'd have sex, whatever. It was great. And then we'd stop and she'd go, you either got to take me home right now or at 7 in the morning because I got to take the dog out.
Right.
And if you think I'm lazy now, you should see me after I drop the load. One of my loved ones could be on fire. I wouldn't get up.
Can I say something?
And then the next day I had a day off. I don't want to get up early.
Who's the hottest chick you've ever seen? Who's your fantasy #1 chick right now in the whole world? I'm talking about famous of all time.
Of all time, in her prime, my always go-to is Carmen Electra.
Okay. If Carmen Electra fell in love with you tomorrow and said, Artie, I'll let you fuck me 20 times a day. I love you.
Right.
But I got a dog.
Yeah.
Same size as Dana's.
Right.
What do you do?
You're not going to believe this, but it would be an issue if it had to... Just because if it had to live in the same... I don't want the hair. I don't want to see hair in the kitchen.
Carmen Electra is blowing you, Artie.
That's nuts. That is nuts.
She's going everywhere with you. She's on your arm. She's totally in love with you. She's blowing you, and she's banging you.
Howard, the answer is...
The only thing you got to put up with is a dog.
The answer is you should be living in a kennel if it's Carmen Electra. That's the answer.
You'll sleep in the dog's cage.
I will sleep in dog feces to have her.
But I understand what you're saying. A dog is like,
What do you want me to
But you know what? That's you. You're not gonna put up with it. You want things your way.
That's me, and that's my problem. That's part of my mental craziness.
But,
I skeeve a dog.
All of this could be discussed in therapy.
Right.
The guy would get into it with you about the dog.
Right. Well, I thought I had a very generous compromise.
You don't want to get your hands dirty, right?
No.
With the dog, seriously.
No, I don't want it to shed hair like, in a living room where I may take a sandwich to watch the game.
Now, let me see.
I don't want it drooling on the kitchen floor.
Like, how you throw money at stuff? Have somebody vacuum every day. Yeah.
Oh, no, we would have a cleaning woman, but I was even going to go further, like build a beautiful big house with an addition that people would kill for, and the dog would stay there.
No, people want to be with their dog. They don't want the dog living in a separate house.
All right, then I'm the asshole.
He's talking to someone who lives with the dog right now about not living with the dog.
He's going to put the dog in a separate house.
Instead of trying to, work through the problem with them.
Hey, wait, Dana's dog is on the phone. Spot. Hey, Spot, how you doing? Spot? Hello? He's gone. That would have been good.
Spot was gone.
Spot's gone.
What was really...
He's sick and tired of Artie's crying.
What was really hard, too, was the 4 years that we had our life together. She genuinely, misses all you... She loves all you guys who I work with.
We missed her. I was, looking forward to seeing her.
I don't miss her that much.
I like Dana.
Honestly, I'm not missing her that much.
No, but
I'm doing fine with it.
She really likes...
she's a great girl.
How often does that happen that, your spouse likes who you work with and can socialize? It was a perfect...
Brother, she's
days
a great girl.
Saturday. And
remember how hard
you worked together? It was so much fun. And,
okay, that's what you want.
I don't know. And then, God knows what's going to happen to me. I'm a comedian. I might be on the road when I'm 45 still. Who wants to live? Who wants to live with that?
Well, that's a good attitude.
I'm a miserable fuck.
Oh, man. I don't know what I'm going to do with you.
Jeez. And all I wanted to know was if you spent any time with Fred at the party.
Oh, me? You know what?
I thought I saw you guys talking.
Yeah, I had a fantasy that Fred and I would sit down and have a real conversation, but he's so busy with that daughter. He's father of the year over there.
Well, I want to make sure she lives till like at least 5 because that canal was kind of making me a little nervous. But
I saw the cutest thing.
A lot of parents were a little nervous.
I saw Fred trying to get Tess to jump into the pool. It was kind of cool.
I saw that, too.
See, the idea was originally the idea was to go on the boat. And she saw the pool. She said, no, I want to go in the pool. No, we're going to go on the boat. Then you can go in the pool. No, I want to go in the pool. So I figured if I got the pool out of the way, then she'd go on the boat. So we got ready to go in the pool. She put her toe in the water. It's too cold. She didn't go in the pool.
Yeah, I said, hey, Tess, tell me something. Because she's like, what, 3 now?
Yeah.
I said to her, hey, Tess, tell me something. Who reads to you? And she goes, my daddy. I go, oh, okay, I didn't believe him. But Tess is a very cute child.
Yeah.
Very precocious, just like Fred. And she has, honestly, she has a personality unlike Fred.
Unlike Fred. Yeah, she has a delightful personality.
I feel she's way more personality than Fred has.
She's advanced in the personality department.
I've had more conversation with her than with Fred.
Well, that's the idea. I'm going to try and have her learn from my mistakes.
Well, she said to Allison Norris, Fred's wife, they were getting ready for the party, and Allison Norris was preparing her for the party by showing her pictures of who was going to be there.
That was my idea, by the way.
Very good idea.
She's trying to cop my idea, that bitch.
And Tess was looking at all the people, and she said, there's Howard's going to be there, and this is Howard's girlfriend. And she went, Howard's girlfriend is Cinderella?
That's so cute.
Because that's one of her favorite stories, so she reads it. She said Cinderella.
That's Cinderella. She thought Cinderella was there. That's right, yeah. I said, that's right. She's going to turn into a pumpkin at midnight.
I tell you, I got into self-destructive mode at the end of the party. I had one drink, and then I was like, because Wayne and Ross went down to AC.
I know.
And I went to go see my friend, and I was begging my friend. He's married now. I said, let's hit the Borgata. I know a couple of guys going down there. We'll play, and... again, the marriage thing. His wife would not let him go.
Oh, boy.
And I was
like... So you got it all this weekend.
That poor bastard.
Yeah. So I was seeing that end of the spectrum, Rob. I'm like, she's like, no way. She goes, my parents are coming over tomorrow.
Why couldn't she go, too?
Well, her parents are coming over
tomorrow.
She
had a set up for the thing, and my buddy's going, yeah, and like, well, he's looking over his shoulder to me like... he made like a face like, oh, my God.
You start becoming a little boy when you get married.
Yeah.
The boss is in town.
Right. Now, a little kid was crying.
Yeah.
But, what are you going to do?
That marriage thing can really put everybody on equal footing, and then before you know it, you're the low man on the totem pole.
Yeah, somehow you get eclipsed. You get passed over in the ranking
a real man
awards.
Is like Henry Hill in Goodfellas. He just starts laughing, and then he leaves, and then he closes the door.
Well, you know what I did? I got very belligerent, and again, this is so immature and wrong, but the last argument we had, I said, you know what, fuck you. There's not a broad on this planet that's going to fucking make me go to a shrink.
Ooh.
I don't give a shit. That's what I said. I said I'm a fucking man. I go out. I make money. You know what? You know why I can't?
You're old school, man.
I said, you know why I can't go to the shrink Saturday? Because I got to go to fucking L.A. and do the best damn sports show to promote a movie that might buy you a Bentley, motherfucker. Like that.
You said that to Dana?
Yeah.
Oh, great. No wonder she's not responding to your letter.
And she kept shaking her head. She goes, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. I'm like, no, I'm not missing the point. I don't need therapy. I need gigs. And no.
You need therapy.
I said, no fuck. And this is right out of my father's mouth. No fucking broad is making me go cry at a therapy's office.
Well, there you are.
And that's
now you're alone.
That's it. And right.
Now you're at Robin's party by yourself.
And much to...
you know what? No broad did.
That's right. You win.
Out of all respect to Dana...
You've gotten laid in a month.
Dana could have buckled, and she said, you know what, if that's it, we're done. And we haven't talked in a month, and One day I want to try to make...
You showed her.
Yeah, you're right.
You win. You're the man.
Well, that's like the...
Ralph Cramden.
That's like the... That's like...
I am the king of my castle.
That's like the
That's it, Alice.
The greatest...
That's it.
The greatest Richard Pryor story ever was he bought one of his wives a brand new car, and she pissed him off, and he said, "Get the fuck out of the car, bitch! Get out!" She got out, and he shot it with a gun.
Right.
His car.
Right. That's
he
right.
ruined it.
That's
and
right.
Then the next morning he said was, "I showed her. I ruined that fucking $20,000 car, you know." So
well, I can almost smell Steve Langford live from Dana's apartment.
Yeah, really.
And the other thing, guys, whatever cloud I have...
corpulent comic.
This is up to Howard, too, and I'm sorry, but please leave her alone.
Oh, of course.
Please,
we're going to leave her alone.
She's
we
really...
love Dana.
I know, but with the news department...
What are you talking about?
Right.
News department.
No, he's right. He's right. Steve Langford's already dialing her, I'm sure.
Yeah. Leave her alone.
Right.
You know, maybe one day we'll get back, but as of right...
I don't know, man. It ain't looking good.
Open up at Steve Langford.
Speech of yours.
It's Steve Langford.
Get away from me.
I know it's you, Dana.
With Artie.
I can hear the dog inside. That disgusting dog.
The skinny girlfriend of the roly-poly comedian would not come to the door.
I'm inside with my new boyfriend.
Hold it a second. There's a boyfriend here.
Oh, and that's the other thing that's keeping me up nights is... Has she been? Has she been?
She's waiting around.
I've been lying to you.
Hang on, it's double wang.
I've been lying. I've been lying to you. We've been done for a month. I haven't seen her. And
how's it going? What's going on?
What's going on, Tony?
Hey, Artie, how's it going? What's going on?
Stop knocking on the door. This bed's real nice.
I'm with all the hotties.
And the last thing I said was, I'm going to call you again, and if you're in the right head, and we can, my goal is to try to get back together. But as of right now, we are both single people. We are not officially, and this is very sad, not an item anymore.
Wow, Artie is on the market, ladies. That's the good news.
Well, we should start taking calls.
No, we shouldn't.
For women who want to be the first with Artie.
All right. I think I found one.
Like Crazy Alice.
Ma'am? Hello? Hello? Is my phone not working? I know what it is. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, there we go. Hello, Yash?
It's me. I would marry you. No, I would marry you. I absolutely love you. You have a heart big as gold, but Howard's right. You don't look anybody in the eye. And I knew at the film festival that when you were with Dana, you broke up. And nobody wants to be told, Howard, to go to a psychiatrist. Everyone has to come to their own conclusion.
Right.
So, Artie,
move
on. There's going to be tons of girls out there for you, Artie, and play the field and have a good time. Life is too short.
All right, there it is.
Look, I am single, but I'm gonna try to get Dana back if she'll have me. But I don't know.
How are you gonna do that? She won't even answer your letter.
Hey, do you have the letter, man?
Good point, Robin.
Artie, do you have the letter?
No, I just, unless, and Dana, please, Dana, if you love me on any level still, do not send this letter.
Come on.
Let us have the letter.
Let us have the letter.
It's a goofy, corny.
Oh, come on, man.
It's a corny,
You're your best.
Oh, Artie.
It's a corny, I want to get back with your love letter. Come on. We've all done that. How dare you?
Hello.
How dare you?
Hello.
Come on.
Hello.
Dare you?
Wait, Gary Dell'Abate has a love letter.
Hello.
I know. Well, I mean, look.
Bro, look at it this way. For every Jennifer Aniston out there, there's an Angelina Jolie waiting on your next film.
And I'm sure she's waiting for me.
Except, unfortunately, Angelina Jolie is with Brad Pitt, not Artie Lang. All right, look, we got to take a break.
Oh, shut up.
Is this your song?
Should stay. I would only begin.
Don't worry, Artie. She's not singing to you.
There is one song that if you played,
go ahead,
might get me to well up, but I'm not going to say what
What's
it is.
the name of the song?
Oh, I think I know.
But I know.
If Fred knows this, it's going to be impressive.
Fred knows everything.
I think I know it. Hold on. It's very appropriate, too.
I know what it is. Desperado.
It ain't a Hatchet song.
Desperado.
This is Desperado.
Where's Desperado? Dana.
This is a close number 2.
Artie.
To the song I'm talking about.
Dana.
When me and Dana saw the Eagles live and this came on, we were, I don't know, we were together and happy.
Oh, I know this. What's the Wasted Time one?
Why don't you?
Oh, the Eagles.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know that song.
What's the song, Artie? I'm curious.
You want me to tell you the song? It's Thunder Road by Bruce.
Thunder Road?
It's our song.
You and Dana had a song?
We had a song.
Good.
Huh? Dana.
Oh my God, this motherfucker home.
Dana.
Oh. Will you motherfuckers please come in my fucking mouth? Damn.
Oh, jeez.
Shit. Please come in my
Dana.
mouth.
Dana.
My ass is whoa the fuck out.
Oh, man.
Wah, Dana left me. Wah.
And you gotta steal my joke to boot, jerk off.
Sal, is that you?
Yep. Of course it is.
Yeah, sensitive Sal. Sensitive Sal always goes, how was Dana? I love her so much. How is she?
Have a Pop-Tart and shut the fuck up.
You know what, Sal? It's a good idea.
Have a Pop-Tart. You don't eat Pop-Tarts anymore.
I'll get on that kick again. For the corner, boy.
Okay. Look, I got to take a break. It's an hour and 18
Making
minutes.
all that noise.
We'll be back after this.
And the girls on the avenue. Listen, I wanna be
Love cigar.
with you. I'm gonna take that ride across the river to the Jersey side. The carnival.
What shitty song is this?
This is Jersey.
I'll take her on all the rides. In the show, everything's alright. You're my baby on a Saturday night. Oh.
Can we go to a break?
You can't because Artie's in a crisis.
Crisis.
With you. There's a juicy guy taking Dilla to the carnival now. He loves dogs and pets and even cows.
He's already in there.
He's a guy for a day a week therapy.
Crazy Alice calls the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, no, she did it.
Oh, yeah, I just want to let you know that I don't like anyone that don't like me. They go for that fat, greasy monkey, hamburger, big gorilla face motherfucking Artie. Fuck him. Like I said, all Karen look like him. I wouldn't even want to look at one. And by the way, everybody's making fun of you fat boy, you bald head, short dick faggot.
Thanks for calling, I think. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Everybody line up.
All right. Good morning, everybody. What's happening? What is it, Fa-Fa-Foo-Fi?
Hey, can I just make a point about something that happened in the last conversation? I just want to, I'm not looking to be confrontational or anything, but I just want to defend married guys a little bit. You were giving Artie's friend a hard time about that Artie went there and then Artie wanted to go to Atlantic City, you know, that whole thing.
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question now. If I rolled up to your apartment on a Saturday night at 5 o'clock and I said, Howard, let's go to Atlantic City, you know, you've got plans and stuff, right? You couldn't just go.
Right. It just sucks, though, when a woman says no. See, Beth wouldn't say no to me. She'd say, if you want to go, go ahead.
But you wouldn't. I mean, there's a lot of women that would say the same thing, but you wouldn't because you have plans. You just don't, you know, you go out on Saturday night.
Yeah, of course, but it just sucks.
But it's not all married guys.
No, in that story, Artie's describing a situation where the woman's lecturing in front of Artie. It's just embarrassing.
Yeah, it was sort of...
It's way above. Just shut up.
Yeah, I agree with Howard. It was sort of demeaning. It was like, I realized it was last minute, but I was like, look, hey, man, I might go. You want to come down and hang? And the woman just crowbarred in like, no, absolutely not.
Yeah, like, you know what? Just shut up. He'll figure it out.
The guy didn't even get a chance to answer?
Right.
Oh, I didn't get that part.
The point of the story is, Gary, if you were paying attention, is that the guy wanted to go, but he's not allowed to go. It's called, that's shitty. That's all.
I could see
Don't take it so hard.
Yeah. I could see in his face that he not only wanted to go, man, he was yearning.
Right.
I think he was yearning to go to the McDonald's around the corner.
And you know, when your wife was a girlfriend, she was so cool. It was like, she would have been like, hey, let's get in the car and go. Like, hey, let's go have some fun.
Right, but it's a difference between, does your friend have kids? Artie?
Leave Artie alone.
No.
Artie's sleeping. Why are you disturbing?
Artie talked for an hour. It's enough for him.
No, you know what? I was looking down at my Pop-Tarts. I didn't know you were looking at them.
Pop-Tarts? You mean we discussed Pop-Tarts and now you're back into it?
No, if he said...
Like, hey, my old friend Pop-Tarts.
If he said Artie instead of just... No, yes, as a matter of fact, he does. He has 2 children.
Right.
Yeah.
It's hard when you have kids to just get up and go.
Yeah, real hard.
But again, the wife was the, you know...
Yeah, the mommy. You can't go.
She put her foot down.
Yeah, shut up. You just want to tell her to shut up, that's all. Hey, Riley Martin show tonight on 101 at 7 p.m.
Oh.
Riley's taking calls from all planets. And I think the way the audience has been playing Riley is real smart. They've been asking serious questions.
Yeah.
You know?
That's the way to do it.
Have you called into the Riley show?
Not yet. I always forget it's on, but tonight I'll try and call her. Excuse me, Riley. Oh yeah.
Howard.
You're going to give some nonsense.
Riley is our cornerstone of Must Listen Monday.
Yeah.
Look, man, if you're going to give me some kind of dumb questions, you know, man, you can forget it.
Don't waste my time.
Don't waste my time. We're discussing some important stuff here.
Takes me a while to get back into it. I hear his voice.
I gotta hear him tonight.
That's pretty good.
No, I need.
No.
Yeah, no.
There you go. No.
Oh, yeah. All right, Gary Garver went out and interviewed Betty White. Oh, by the way, so, Robin, my final point about your party was you did it with class. It was really some party. I'm way generous because, I mean, the food, as one of the guys working there said, this ain't like a barbecue. This is like a restaurant. Oh, yeah. I mean,
That was Jackson Delabate when he walked in. He says, "This is no cookout. This is a restaurant."
That's right.
I said on the wrap-up show Friday, I don't know if you heard. I did. I have never had a bad time at a Robin Quivers event.
No, she goes overboard.
Yeah.
So
and I just have to say one thing. The guys who were catering the thing told me that they started out with 6 cases of Heineken.
Yeah.
And they had to make 2 more beer runs.
Wow, what a bunch of drunks. I drank that Pinot Grigio you had going.
Did you?
I had quite a buzz going. Yeah, I drink wine.
All right, I didn't know what you were up to.
I had a good time.
A lot of beer was had.
All right, let me ask you this. Who were the people who were classy enough to call you the next day to say they had a good time, and who were those conspicuously absent from doing that, what you're supposed to do?
Let me see. You were one of those people.
That called.
Yes, and Fred emailed.
Good.
I
didn't even know you read your email.
Laura emailed.
She's class.
Yes. And I'm trying to think of...
Did Artie call you? No.
Well, I'm going to see her today.
No class. Go ahead. Baba Booey call you?
No Baba Booey.
Wow, no class. No class. People, my parents taught me well.
They really did.
They did. You are very well-mannered.
Even though you're going to see her
Let me ask you
first
something, Marty.
thing Monday
You spend
morning?
the kind of money Robin spent on a party, you put that kind of effort in. You know what? The next day, all you want to do is hear that people had a good time. You put yourself in her shoes.
Well, listen, first of all, I don't know if I'm bugging her by calling her. I don't know what's going on.
Cop out.
But I'm going to see her literally at 6 a.m. today, and I'm going to sing.
She went to all that effort for you. You got to go the extra effort and give her either a call or an email and say, hello, I just wanted to tell you what a lovely party it was.
Who has her number?
I do.
Hello.
Who has her number? You're the one who can't be gotten a hold of.
Forget calling Artie.
You know what? I'll give you this one. You're right. I should have called.
Yeah, that's the class move.
Beth emailed.
I'm sorry.
Beth emailed.
I'm sorry.
See, I just said, I called Robert, and she said, I emailed her. I said, well, why didn't you tell me? I could have been in on that email. I didn't even know she was doing that. I didn't have to waste a phone call.
Well, regardless...
Did you call Richard? You're not close.
I don't have Robin's number, so...
You have her email?
But thank you, Robin. Yeah, I do.
And he didn't email.
I will now.
See, Dana wants to be with a guy who would have called.
Yeah.
That's
what she's saying.
Fuckers.
That's what she's saying.
I called Dana and told her to call, even though she wasn't there.
Dana was rude not to call.
For the record, though, no, I'm just saying it was...
No, the class move is... Don't say it now. This is on the air. Doesn't matter. The class move after a party is to call the hostess and say, you did a great job, and I had a great time, and why you had a great time.
Tony Coburn did one of the nicest things. She took some pictures at the party, and I never, saw any images of the party. She put together the cutest little album with some pictures, and she says, if we get some more, there's a place to put them.
Tony Coburn.
Beautiful.
Class.
How about the beautiful bottle of Dom?
You did do that. I got it, and I love it.
Well, that's what I was going to ask Robin, if she opened all of her gifts.
Yes, Richard. Well, I didn't open all of them, but I certainly got your ceramic cat.
What? You didn't like it?
Who am I, your grandmother? You should have seen it.
Oh, she likes cats and she's into antiques.
It's a cat, a crappy ceramic cat that you're supposed to hang on a wall.
Where were all those cats of yours?
My kids don't live at that house.
I know, but...
You don't travel with cats.
No,
my
who's
cats
watching
are
them?
very old.
Mr. X isn't there to watch them.
No, but they are taken care of, and...
I walked right up to him and said, why aren't you with the cats?
But I told you, one of my cats is blind, another one is old and feeble. They can't be dragged in and out of the house all the time.
It's like a cat nursing home over at Robin's house.
You'll never take your cats out on the boat? Or?
Hey, Robin,
no, they don't like that.
What did you think of Sal's gift? Do you know which one?
Yeah, the dog and the cat are together now.
All right, so it's a ceramic dog. So you want to hear the crappiest thing in the world? Sal's waiting to hear what you think of it. That's Bob Levy's gift. Bob Levy gave it to Sal, but Sal didn't bring anything.
Oh, that's bullshit.
That's funny. I was like, oh, my goodness.
See, I went out and looked for a gift. I went and looked for that cat.
Well, you should have saved your time.
All right. Listen, it's just, Gary, you don't call Robin and say you had a great time at the party?
No, I was going to email her, but it's funny. it's a great thing to call when you call, but when everybody starts calling, I think it's too much.
When I call, why am I different?
Because you're the fucking star of the show.
That bullshit. You're a fucking guest at her house. What's it got to do with star of the show? I wasn't always the star of the show.
If everybody calls,
you're such an asshole.
No, you're an asshole.
You mean the party was all for me?
No, I'm just saying you're
a good invited guest the same way I am.
Howard, if you have a party,
get the fuck out of here. You annoy the shit out of me.
70 people call you.
Get out. Get off my show.
Listen,
fuck me.
No, fuck you.
Good, then resign. You're fired.
I'm going to resign.
Goodbye. All right, you're fired.
If 70 people call you on Sunday, all you got to do is be
Gary, you're just such an asshole. It's one thing if Howard calls, but I shouldn't call. Don't look at me.
I actually didn't want to bother Robin. I figured I'd see her on Monday.
You don't want to bother her?
Yeah, I didn't want to bother her. It's a day after a party. She's probably cleaning up.
Get out of here. You're not classy.
If every single person at that party...
Thank you. I heard you.
No, let me finish the sentence.
I heard it.
No, you didn't.
I heard it. You didn't call her.
No,
you just don't single me out all the time.
If every person at that party called her...
Thank you.
Howard, if every person at that party called her, wouldn't that be a bit much?
Yeah. Yeah, it would be too much for her.
So if 70 people called her...
So you leave a voicemail or you email her.
I was going to talk to her this morning.
No, she's not interested. Get out of here.
That's the least you could do after double dipping, Gary.
I did not double dip, asshole.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Bullshit.
Mr. G, it's one thing if you call both, but ain't one thing. I'm the same guest as you are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same guest you are.
The lips will be great. Right here? Yeah. Out of the studio. Get out of the studio, monkey. You fucked up, Gary. Get out.
All right, leave. Seriously.
You inconsiderate orangutan. Waddle out, monkey. Waddle. You stupid monkey.
He's going to fucking rip him up. There you go.
What are you doing?
Gary slapping Sal in the head.
You fed him. All right, thank you. All right. Thank you, Robin.
Well, I had a great
Thank you.
I had a great time.
It was an awesome party, and that boat is beautiful.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, Artie ought to get a boat. Then he can drown himself.
I always have a good time on boats. I like just,
I hate boats.
You usually look very relaxed at a certain point.
I enjoyed it. It was fun to be with the gang and watch you drive the boat. But believe me, that's about as long as I can be on a boat. That wind hit me in the face. I want to die.
Well, that's when you put your head in Richard's lap.
Yeah, I had to go down on Richard in order to get out of the wind.
Is that boat fast enough to water ski off of?
Yes,
sure.
yes.
I am.
That's as fast. She gunned it. That was as fast as I said. You gun it.
But I also have the jet ski boat that I can pull a skier on, or the jet ski you can pull a skier on as well.
Listen, it is.
That's what I missed. I wanted to get on a jet ski boat, but the Bowie family monopolized it.
And Ralph monopolized the jet ski.
Ralph was on the jet ski for 3 hours.
Hey, Bobo, you're on the air.
Hey, what's happening, Howard? I have a couple questions at the party here. Who looked like a beach whale with their shirt off?
Nobody had their shirt off.
Only the kids, really let their hair down and use the pool and the hot tub. And
Yeah, Robin didn't get into a bathing suit.
I was in a bathing suit, but nobody else was doing anything, so what was I supposed to do?
I brought a bathing suit, but it was a little cool out. I wasn't really hot.
The pool was heated to 80 degrees.
Yeah, but you got to be hot to get in a pool, you know what I mean? You got to be able to sweat it up.
Howard, what did Beth wear?
She wore jeans and a conservative shirt, and I told her, you're going to disappoint everyone at the party. Everyone's relying on you to wear something sexy.
Yeah, really.
So she was like, get out of here.
I must admit, I was hoping Beth would have some sort of bikini on.
Yeah. Well, I told her to bring a bathing suit. Then she told Robin I didn't tell her that. I did. And I said, why don't you just take off your pants and walk in your panties?
Yeah, that'd be hot. And listen, what about the karaoke tapes? You guys have any tapes?
Nobody sang.
Nobody would do karaoke.
There wasn't that kind of thing.
Oh, no?
They could have done that, but they're all uptight. Bobo.
I wasn't uptight. I just was having a good time. I don't want to get up and be the center of attention.
You know what? I didn't mind because it was like if you weren't having a good time, maybe, somebody would have jumped up there just to add some levity. But there was so much going on and people were having such a good time, it wasn't even necessary.
You didn't need any karaoke.
It had the vibe where if someone tried, it would have been more annoying than anything.
Right, yeah.
We didn't even talk about the magicians who were great, too.
Yeah, those guys really did pull off a couple of interesting tricks.
You mean Artie's in the middle of telling me about Dana and the whole thing, and then some guy comes up and goes, pick a card? That guy?
That was awkward.
I go, dude, I'm sure you're really talented.
I was at the pinnacle of like, yeah, I don't know if she really likes me. Should I call her? Pick a card.
How is he supposed to know your whole love life?
The guy goes, pick a card. I go, hey, you got to hear this. The guy goes, pick a card. I go, hey, pick a moment.
Yeah, right, exactly.
All right, come on. No, he was good, that guy. Everyone was good.
Actually, because at one point in the party, there was a circle around him, and everybody was bringing people to him to play this one trick on
Well,
him.
do you know what? You know the trick, right, Robin?
I did see it,
Yeah. It was freaky.
I didn't get to see any tricks. Hey, did you see, speaking of tricks, are you done, Bobo?
Yeah, and I just want to ask one thing. Did anybody jump in the pool with their clothes on?
No.
Just kids. The pool was all kids.
Kids. They needed a place to piss. They didn't want to go in the porta
Oh,
thing.
stop it.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, I got a letter from some guy who, came. He's telling me how he found where your house was, and he got on a boat with his kids and his wife, and they came by, and they took pictures, and it's really creepy, and I'm not going to call him.
You know what was really funny? Lots of people didn't know what time the party was. So all night, people were, there was a light going up and down the canal. People looking to think they were going to see the party in the evening, you know?
Oh, well, these people care, you know what I mean?
I guess. And a lot of people apparently are listening to Satellite because the word got out.
I said to, Beth said to me yesterday, let's go walk by and see David Blaine, in that bubble.
Uh-huh.
So I was like, I really would like to go by and see it. I said, but what's going to happen? We're going to walk by there, and then there's a lot of people there. And I said, then I know people carry on when I show up. So I was like, and then I'm now making such a big deal.
Uh-huh.
What if I go there and nobody carries on? Then I look like a bigger asshole.
Pay any attention to you at all.
Yeah. So she goes, well, I'm going to go by and see David Blaine. I said, all right, I'll go with you. Because she was wearing her cowboy hat. She looked really hot. And she goes, I don't look hot. I'm wearing a cowboy hat. I go, oh, please. You look hot. Blaine, I know, is going to carry. I better go down and see what's going on.
So you went with her?
I get dressed. I took about a half a block walk, and I just saw how many people were out on the street, and I panicked. I never even made it down to Lincoln Center, and I just went back to my apartment and hid.
So there's a lot of people standing around there.
She went down. She said there was a line a mile long, like you had to get in line. She just thought you could go up and look.
Right.
It's a whole thing.
People don't keep going. They stand there and gaze at him for a while.
I realized David Blaine's in a bubble, and I'm in a bubble. I couldn't go outside. I was just like, people are going to bother me. Everybody and his mother's with a camera, and I'm not camera ready. The last U.S. survivor of the Titanic died. This woman was 99 years old. When she was 5 years old, the Titanic sank. She lost her father and her 3 brothers, including her fraternal twin. Wow. All on the Titanic. And she's lived all these years with that. 99 years old, the last survivor of the Titanic died.
She was 5 years old when this happened,
yep.
And somebody who was reporting the story said she didn't talk about it much. I'm like, how much do you remember at 5 years old?
Yeah, boy, that's a horrible childhood.
Yeah, because everybody but her mother and one other brother was wiped out of the family.
Mm-hmm. Was she a wealthy person from a wealthy family or no?
They didn't say which she was in, the steerage or the first class section.
Because not too many steerage people survived.
Yeah, she must have been wealthy. At least 2 other survivors are still alive in England, but they were infants at the time and have no memories of the disaster. Oh, so there you go. Asplin never married and worked at secretarial jobs in the Worcester area most of her life. No, she wasn't a wealthy woman.
You know, I've been catching the Titanic more and more on HBO and stuff, and the love story is kind of hokey, but the rest of that movie is
excellent.
Is an absolute masterpiece. The way the boat sinks, the special effects, it's insane.
Tom Cruise's movie made $48 million, and they're saying that it's a disappointment in Hollywood.
Sounds like it.
Well, wait a second, though.
I think they were thinking more like 80.
$48 million domestically, $70 million overseas. The picture cost $150 million to make, and its first weekend between, how much is 48 and 70?
That's a little over
So much
12?
It's like 120-something, $130 million bucks.
Yeah, 120.
It's a lot of money.
But look at all the publicity beforehand, Howard. You have to think of the hype that this movie had. For it to only make $40 million domestically is an embarrassment.
48.
to Tom Cruise.
When did it open? May 3rd officially? Wednesday?
Yeah.
Okay, so in 5 days it made 120.
I don't know. You know, they say, well, you know, and all the experts are chiming in. It's because of his personal life and people don't like him as much anymore. I think that's a bunch of bullshit. Here's what I think. Mission Impossible 1 and 2 weren't great films. And the franchise is burning a little bit. And you know what? This film will make back its money. I mean, you know, I don't think people give a shit if a guy's a kook. I think they care as long as it's a good movie.
You know what, Howard? Lisa G, who's our entertainment reporter, think about this for a second. She said that a lot of women didn't go to the movie because they just don't like him anymore.
There's no proof of that.
But if you think he's a jerk, like we think he's a jerk, and you could do anything on a Saturday night, and now you don't like him, maybe you won't go see the movie.
They do say that his likability factor, which is something they measure in Hollywood, was at like a 30-point share, and now it's down to 18 with women.
That could have an impact.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Cruise's behavior could have been a factor in the film's disappointing showing. I don't buy it, though.
Well,
I think...
Well, what do you think? Oh, you just think it was Mission Impossible.
It's like nobody could have had a weirder image than Mariah Carey. They were locking her up. They didn't know what to do with her. She came out with an album, people, like they bought it.
Albums are different than movies.
Come on.
Nobody went to see her in a movie.
Come on.
Well, when J.J. Abrams was in here, he said the budget was a little north of 150. In 5 days, they've made, 120. It's going to be fine. Let me tell you something.
First of all...
But you also have to factor in the $75 million they spent on advertising.
That is true. When a director comes in and says his film cost $150 million, add $25 million. They all lie and they all take it down a notch because they don't want that pressure.
Plus that publicity junket in New York City alone, they were renting trains. They were going from Harlem to downtown.
All right, so make the budget 175. Add 100 for advertising. That's 275. Worldwide, it'll make $400 million.
And also, how many third sequels are blockbusters? Not many.
Yeah, it'll make a lot of money.
Hey, who's on the phone? Hello?
Hey, Howard.
I didn't even pick up. Go ahead.
I know, you guys patched me right in.
Go ahead. What's happening?
Hey, nothing. I love the show as usual.
Thank you.
You know, maybe it's time to bring back Dial-A-Date. It worked for Fred.
Right.
Yeah, maybe for Artie we'll do some sort of date.
Yeah, maybe we'll find the right girl for you right on these here airwaves.
Artie, you definitely need to get over Dana, man.
Yeah, you need to get back in the saddle, pal.
Well, it's in its infancy here, brother.
Well, either you go on Dial-A-Date or I'm putting Dana on Dial-A-Date.
Oh, Jesus.
Artie, maybe you could hang out with Ronnie now.
Talk about a bit.
Have Dana in to meet her new boyfriend.
And you can help us pick him out.
Yeah, Artie.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I'll give you my vote while I'm leaping from the Verrazano Bridge.
Artie.
Yeah, I got to tell you something. I know how you feel, man. I know if Beth was like, we broke up and she was seeing some other dude, that would hurt.
It's hard. It's not like I was in love with her. I'm in love with her. I love her still. Right. I feel I blew it.
Looks great in a bathing suit.
But Artie,
Thank you. I do.
The thing that really doesn't make any sense is you knew you were blowing it all the time. You blew it.
That's how I am. Well, I got to blow it.
Hey, did you see Pearl Jam Friday night?
No, I want to, though.
I got mad at Roy Zabin. He goes, man, I saw Pearl Jam Friday night. I go, where'd they play? He goes, Irving Plaza. I go,
are you kidding?
Why don't you tell some people?
Yeah, I would have loved to see
Pearl Jam. You would want to see Pearl Jam? I go, yeah, I like them. I like them a lot.
I love Pearl Jam.
Hey, guys.
I like I yell at him for no reason. Yell at people when I miss stuff.
It's their fault for not keeping you up to date.
Yeah. Yeah, well, go ahead.
So, Artie, you're going to be a little ripe for the picking when your roast comes up if this thing is still going on.
Yeah, it's going to be a good roast. When is Artie's roast, by the way?
I've heard just a rumor, June 8th.
Oh.
Yeah, we're looking for the evening of June 8th, but I'm still, I have calls out to Norm Macdonald, David Spade, David Tell, a whole bunch of comedians that I want to do it. So we'll probably do it that night no matter what. But if somebody big is available, I might move the date.
Hey, you know what, Garrett? Call Fitzsimmons, too.
Okay.
Greg said he might want to. He's a great writer.
Well, I know that we're going to do it on a Thursday night where we have a Friday off so that I can stay up. We want to drink and stuff.
Look, I'll take my lumps, but I am not going to prepare. The way I'm going to prepare for this is like I never have before in my life. Each guy on that fucking day is I will have a booklet on.
Good. All right. That's good. That's good. Let's go to Jamie. Jamie wants to say hi. We got a lot of tape to play for you this morning, too. There's a lot that has gone on that I haven't been able to get to. Yes, Jamie.
Hey, Howard. Big fan, buddy.
Thank you.
Got 3 Sirius radios, got On Demand, and I love the show. MI3, that was a good movie.
Yeah.
You liked it?
Did you see it, Robin?
No, I haven't seen anything.
2 was garbage. I didn't even go see it. I know it was garbage, but 3 was really good.
Yeah, I think the movie will do well. Who knows?
I'm going to go check it out.
Yeah.
Did you see Superman 2 trailer? That looks awesome.
I saw the Superman trailer. I don't like the way they keep going to black every minute. It's like, well, dude, I feel like I'm blinking. It's like, okay, we get it. Let's just show the fucking trailer. Stop being so goddamn artsy-fartsy. But I hope that's going to be a good movie. I didn't like Kevin Spacey as Lex Luthor. I was kind of bumming out about that.
I thought he looked good, Howard. I think he's going to do good in it.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But Superman looked good. I mean, it looks like it's going to be good. And the guy directing it I like, so it's going to be good. He did the first 2 X-Men. So.
I got some...
Bryan Singer.
I got some catching up to do superhero-wise. I still have to see
Spider-Man 2?
The Christian Bale Batman.
Dude, that's all over pay-per-view. And regular.
And you loved it, right?
Yeah, no. I loved the first half of it. The second half was a little disappointing, a little lengthy, and but it's a good movie.
Really?
I recommend it, yeah. I watched that. You know what I want? Jesus. I was on the pay-per-view from hell. So we see a Jennifer Aniston movie that we hadn't seen, and
what was that one on the train? Derailed?
Derailed. So we go, we're in the mood for a light romantic comedy because that's what she does.
Oh, geez.
Turned out not to be a light
comedy, Howard.
It was no comedy. It was. But I liked the movie.
I liked the movie, but she doesn't really pull off that part.
No. But maybe that's why she does, because you're expecting a light romantic comedy, and then you get this weird...
No, see, that's what I'm saying. She was playing an Angelina Jolie. She's supposed to be this tough broad who's into sex and very sexual.
She didn't pull it off. You're right.
Do that.
No, you're right. And in fact, I was looking at the dude's wife, and I'm going, who'd give her up for that?
Right.
Yeah, so anyway, that Derailed, though, I can recommend it, but it's weird.
It's okay.
Jennifer Aniston's cast not only because she's Jennifer Aniston. She's not right for the part. And then also, I saw yesterday, I rented from Pay On Demand. Oh, my God, this is the worst movie, and I watched the whole goddamn thing. It's Reese Witherspoon dies, and she's in a coma, and she comes back as a ghost, and she falls in love with the guy renting her apartment. Holy shit, I
don't know what that is.
Watched the whole thing. Beth slept through it appropriately, and I said... You
were hanging on her every word.
She goes, how can you still be awake through this? I said, I don't know. I like it.
See, I always think back to that time I sat there and watched Victoria Principal and Gil Gerard in a movie on TV with you.
Yeah, you talked to the whole
thing. And you were like, shh, I can't hear what they're saying. I'm like, who cares what they're saying?
The movie I watched was Just Like Heaven. It looked really good. You know?
Oh, Just Like Heaven.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be really good. It wasn't great.
I recently saw something on cable that I thought I'd hate, and it was hokey, but I bought into it. National Treasure with Nicolas Cage.
Oh, you know, I haven't seen that because I heard it was so horrible.
You know what? I dug it. I got into it. At the end, there was a good villain, and the end has a payoff to it. I liked it.
Hey,
it was a big
For the fifth time, I watched that Lindsay Lohan movie with Natasha Richardson.
Freaky Friday? Or,
no.
Which one do you watch? The one with the twins?
Yeah.
Parent Trap?
Parent Trap.
I haven't seen
You love that.
And I wasn't with my kids either. I used to watch that with the kids. I watched that on my own.
You're still a big fan.
But I thought the Sopranos episode was real good. Were you disappointed in that?
I was disappointed.
Loved it. Yeah, a lot of people said they didn't like it.
I didn't think anything happened, really.
I loved it. I loved him going on heroin. I liked them robbing that wine.
He's back on heroin. Well, first of all, how surprising is it that girl comes out? She's never been introduced before. Dating a chick. She's pregnant. They get married. Now he's married, and now he's back on heroin.
It's great.
Started with the glass of wine. And that scene, that old school scene where, like, you know, here's Tony Soprano, $10,000 suit. Fuck it. Let's go rip off a couple of fucking bikers.
Yeah, he's a gangster.
Yeah, exactly.
It started off promisingly, but you know what? From the previews last week, it was disappointing because you thought a lot of stuff was going to happen.
I liked it.
Oh, and that feast reminds me of my favorite feast I went to as a kid by where I grew up, St. Rocco's in Elizabeth. They had a 2-week feast that is just the most extraordinary.
I liked the episode. I thought it was good.
And I could totally relate to that. But you know what was the most funny line? She comes out of church at the feast, and Meadow says to Carmela, did you pray? She goes, yeah, I prayed. I thank God for your father making a speedy recovery. And I'm thinking, like, yeah, so he could fucking shoot 2 bikers and steal their wine?
Yeah. God was good to them.
But wait a minute. Let me ask you something. Didn't you, from the previews, think that Paulie and that Steve Shariffa character were really going to get into it? It wasn't going to be just some stupid thing over the baby.
That's true.
Being on the ride.
That fight was bullshit.
Yeah.
Hey, let's bring in Lisa G., who's following some stories for the Howard 100 News. Now, by the way, at noon on Howard 100, you've got the whole news team doing live coverage of all things Howard.
That's right.
And also at 11 o'clock is the wrap-up show with John Hine. Lisa, what are you working on in the newsroom? I imagine a lot about Robin's party. I saw you there.
I saw you there, too. You're very nice.
What do you mean I'm very nice?
She didn't know this about you.
You talk to people. You're sociable.
Well, what did you expect me to do? I mean, why
I
is
didn't know
everyone
what
so
you would be like without a microphone.
Why is everyone so surprised when I'm having a good time?
I'm shocked that she says that.
But you know what? What's interesting is that when you're in this room, you bring everyone into a conversation.
Right.
But when you're at a social event outside of the studio, you're very one-on-one.
Yes, I did. I made it. That was my game plan at Robin's party.
Oh, you had a game plan?
I did, to be one-on-one with people.
Because I sat down next to you.
You go out with a game plan?
I did. I went out with a game plan. I had this fantasy that I would sit in a chair and talk to people.
Oh, my.
You moved around, though, because...
No.
You were talking to someone, then I sat down next to you, but you didn't bring me into the conversation because you were one-on-one, so I got up and I left.
Well, that was weird. When Artie was going through the whole Dana thing with me, Don, my agent, our agent, sat down at the table.
Oh, that was weird.
And then he got up and left because he was bored with the conversation.
I felt like he was. I was in the middle of it, and I didn't know how to stop it, and I think he felt, 1, bored, and 2, just like, I have nothing to add here, and I don't care.
You know what? I was a little freaked out by Don with that. You sit down, there's conversation going on, sit and listen. Like, did he expect us to stop and pay attention to him?
I felt like I annoyed him or something, and I apologize. I felt like,
no,
who wants to hear this?
I thought it was kind of nice. You sit down and you listen to the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, if you step into a conversation, you don't... I don't know what you do, though, if you're not interested in joining it.
That reminds me of my kids. You know, sometimes they're like, well, gee, I'm bored. We don't know what's going on. I'm like, well, yeah, sit down and listen. You'll learn something.
And, I mean, I kind of know Don, and I thought maybe, that's why I didn't stop. I thought maybe, well, I'll let him into my world a little bit and see maybe if he even has some wisdom or insight. And, yeah, he just got up and left.
Or maybe he thought it was too intimate a conversation, not knowing you all that well.
Maybe he did.
Yeah, well,
I felt bad because I was like, wow. I thought, well, okay, you know, I'm not going to change the whole conversation. Artie's opening up, and let's...
Well, what was going on with Lisa? Was it still the Artie?
No, I brought Lisa into... No, later on, who was I talking to? Beth walked over. I said, this is
Doug Goodstein and his wife about selling their apartment.
Yeah, but so what? Why people sit and listen a little bit?
Well, it's also nice to just bring someone into the conversation. Like,
yeah, but I'm not hosting a show.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You have to get your own way in.
Yeah, I don't understand something. Like, I decided to like talk to people. I have a weird thing at parties. I sit and talk to someone, and 2 seconds into the conversation, I feel like, oh, I should go talk to someone else. So this time I resisted that urge. So I'm listening to Doug Goodstein. He's talking about he sold his apartment. He did something really stupid. He sold his apartment. He's going to move out to Long Island.
Oh,
like an asshole. He's
Is he out of his mind?
He's going to be so miserable. I know where he's moving.
Jeez.
He must be planning on having a baby.
I guess, but you wait until you have the baby.
So I'm sitting there listening to this ridiculousness.
Well, Goodstein is planning this.
Yeah, he sold his apartment in Manhattan, and he's going to move all the way out to Long Island.
Right, okay.
But
you wait till the baby's about 2 years old before you make that decision.
And, you know, so, like, if Lisa walks over, like it's not my job to... Okay, Lisa's now joining our conversation, everyone.
Let's shift gears.
Let's all turn our attention to Lisa.
Like, I used to do that. Like, I used to sit there and, like, stop the person from talking, and it's rude. Like, I used to worry about... I'm like, why am I worried about... Let someone sit... Like, if I walked up to a conversation, I'd listen. Lisa wants to change the whole topic for Lisa.
No, I didn't. No, you could say things like, oh, Lisa, you know about Long Island, don't you? Just to bring me in.
No, I don't care.
Well, I know.
Crazy.
So I got up and I left. No big deal.
Oh.
And then I spoke to Robin.
No, you came over later.
Did I bring you in?
Yes, she was great.
I spoke to you later.
You spoke to me one-on-one with Beth. You were very nice.
Yeah, I said
very nice.
I said to Beth, this is Lisa G. She's the one who made the chocolate masa, you know, whole thing.
Very, very nice.
Is it your job to bring people into the conversation? Like, am I supposed to go, hey, Don, Artie's opening up about Dana right now. I hope you'll pay attention and give us your wisdom.
Well, you know what? I always feel responsible for doing that because we are very forceful and people may not know how to get into a conversation.
That's our problem. Then we don't have a good time. Why is the pressure on? Who are we to be the host? Like who are we to host conversation?
I do. If I sit in a group of people, I'm trying to get them all in there.
Robin said if she saw any of the news people with microphones, she was going to push us into the canal.
That's right. I said, you were invited as guests, not to work.
It was nice.
What's in the Howard 100 news?
Okay, so we're going to talk about Robin's party, who got drunk, who made a fool of themselves.
Who got drunk? Everyone.
I'm not telling.
Everyone.
I heard.
Name names.
I was buzzed. I don't think I was drunk, though.
No, you weren't.
No, but apparently J.D. did make a spectacle.
Yeah. He's the asshole at the office party that gets too drunk. And he doesn't even drink, you know.
I know. What a silly person. Also, they said he was, so drunk he was, cramming those chicken fingers in his mouth.
Desperate to get
wieners.
sober.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, I got a perfect buzz, but I was afraid to get loaded because I got pulled over on the way down.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, but thank God the cop knew the show.
Oh.
Yeah, he was very nice, actually. He said, tell Howard I said hi. I'm like, all right, thanks. And I slowed down after that.
Good for you.
Good for you, Artie.
Yeah.
Great.
A lot of connections.
Sounds like your life's going really well.
I was doing 80.
What else did go wrong?
Did you get your face painted?
No.
All right, we're also going to catch up with comedian Vinny Penn. Apparently he was in your studio on 9/11.
Yeah, Vinny, yeah.
And he's got some great stories
to share. Is he still talking about that? Is he still living off that?
Well, with
Penn?
the Howard Stern News, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I like Vinny, but it's time to get a new story. Go ahead.
Also, big night tonight, Stern versus Sirius, softball, or as you like to call it, Sirius 1 versus Sirius 2.
I just think it's gay.
Why?
Because it's Stern versus Sirius. We're part of Sirius.
It's internecine fighting.
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean Stern versus Sirius? But go ahead. I'm not going to do that rap again.
Okay,
it's just
Jason
gay.
and Will. Another portion of their page 69, and we're all wondering, are they going to have some juicy tidbits from Robin's party?
Right.
So all that and more coming up at noon and at 6.
Lisa G, thank you, and we look forward to that.
I'm so nervous. I got to play in the softball game, man. And I haven't played since last summer, and I'm fucking 45 pounds heavier.
You could die.
It'll work for you.
45. A little more than that, right?
Oh, my goodness.
45 to 50.
How you going to pick up a ball? What position are you playing?
He'll be good. He's a good player.
I'm playing shortstop.
He'll be fine.
That's a big commitment to movement.
No,
Who's
you're right.
on the team?
Well, all I know that's on the team is me and Will, and after that, I'm not sure. Richie Wilson, maybe, some of the, the Howard TV guys.
Yeah. Any other stories from the party? Can we move on?
The last thing, Scott DePace's son paid me the greatest compliment of all. He was one of the last people to leave, and his son was crying and said he didn't want to go.
Yeah. I thought he was going to walk up to you and go, hey, great tits. When you said the greatest compliment.
No, I don't want to go.
Yeah, Mr. X and I were discussing if you should get rid of that sort of your hobby of the boat. No, can I have that, please?
Yeah. How long is that going to last, in other words? Yeah.
We went through it. It was, the horses, piano, now it's the boat.
Well, listen, she really is a Renaissance woman.
By the way, the boat, Robin, so cool.
I love that
Great.
boat. That is a great boat.
Yeah. I like the boat.
After you guys left, we got on the boat, the bunch of us who had sort of put the party together and, got some champagne, and we just took a little ride out with Captain Dennis manning the helm and watched the sunset on the water.
Beautiful. I tell you, she's got a team of people around her constantly.
A team.
You do. You'd have a team. They're all captains. And
takes a team.
I kept asking people on the boat, what's your rank? All right, here's a couple of things I want to play for you. Or maybe I ought to take a break. Yeah. We've taken one break in 2 hours. All right, take a break, and then I'm going to play a bunch of stuff. First, listen to this.
The Howard Stern Show, where family is important and father knows best.
Oh, Bub, this is your dad. We're home. We got the birthday cheesecakes. Done got into them, ate some of them. They're really good. Thanks a lot. Too, I was wondering about sending one of them Arkansas toothpicks to you, Coon Dick. It's been it's about 2 or 3 years old, so it wouldn't be nasty or something. Maybe you could have a contest, people guessing what it was or something. But if you think about it, if you want me to send that coon prick, why, leave his address when you can call and leave an address. But whatever. So thanks for the cheesecake, bub. We'll talk to you later. Be careful.
Fatherly love, straight from Kansas. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, it's a Monday morning. Dan the Song Parody Man is upset. What do you want to say?
What is he upset about?
What do you think? Hey, Dan.
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you're upset you weren't invited to Robin's party.
Well, I don't know if upset's the right word. I'm just a little surprised. I don't know. I thought me and Robin had a good rapport, and I don't see why she wouldn't have invited me to this wondrous event.
Dan the Song Parody Man is a weird invite. He's sort of... He works here. There's no doubt he works on the show. But he's sort of on the periphery, and everybody feels sort of weird about him, I think. I think you're like one of those guys you don't want to get trapped in a conversation with. Is that it, Robin?
Well, you said it best the other day when you said you got to think of what they had to the party when you're picking and choosing. And Dan's not around all the time. If he was here every day and I saw him
he is here every day. Ronnie throws him out.
Yeah, you're right. I'm here every day against everybody's better judgment.
Well, it's just that Dan really has no reason to be here.
And then what happened was he really pissed me off.
Yeah, let me hear
because
about
he
it.
had not been invited. And instead of just sort of seeing if he would be invited, he started lurking around me. And
he started leeching on you.
What do you mean?
That's not the case at all. You know,
he leeches on people. That's why nobody likes him. Because he's like a leech, man. It's horrible. I mean, I actually feel bad for the guy because he looks like he's so goddamn lonely that he follows people around, and it's like they get so sick of him.
Look, I hardly ever see Dan, and then about a week or two before the party, every conversation I was in the hall, all of a sudden there he'd be.
Yeah, right on your ass.
And then
that's not the case at all, Robin. Come on, stop exaggerating.
Dan, this is what happened. And then one day, we're coming out of the Thursday meeting, and, we were still going through the is Sal going to be invited thing.
Right.
And he says to Sal, hey, Sal, he starts winking at me. Robin, what records do you want me to bring for the karaoke?
Exactly. Yeah, that was joking on Sal, because that would make Sal feel weird that he was thinking that I was invited when he wasn't. It wasn't an attempt to get an invite to your party.
Look, let's not go through a whole long discussion. You weren't invited. I mean, you're one of those guys that's...
Oh, by the way, Robin.
You're part of the gang, but you're not?
There's another person who's very upset that he wasn't invited.
Who's that?
Mike Gaffney.
Mike?
What? Again?
Mike the limo driver?
Yeah, he was very upset.
What does he got to do with this?
Because he sees Robin every morning, and he goes, well, she invited me to the birthday party. How come she didn't invite me to the other party?
Oh, my God.
See, this is one of the reasons again, the guest list started to get humongous.
How many people can you have?
And at a certain point, some people just had to be left off the list.
I didn't know Mike was friends with you.
I love Mike.
I mean, he's a great guy.
But, again, there were people in the news department who weren't invited. I see...
Boy, I'm never having a party.
Technical guys who come through here every day, I felt so bad that I couldn't invite them to the party. And at that point, I said, you know what? I'm not opening up the guest list
Man, I'm never having a party with these people.
It was a great party, by the way.
I still
had a great
would not
time.
have been able to invite everyone.
What does it sound?
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell Howard what you just IM'd me about Robin?
Be more specific, since you're good at passing along my words.
Fuck her?
Yeah. He was like, go bust Robin's balls about not being invited. I was like, fuck that, I mean, it's not a big deal. I mean, of course...
Then why are you on the phone?
What's that?
If I have a party, is it mandatory that I invite you?
Oh, of course not. Of course.
The party originally...
Hey, Rob, when you first started talking about the party, and it just being like a small group of the people on the show, this and that, I never in a million years expected to get an invite. Just like Howard says, I'm kind of like on the periphery of the whole thing, and I'm not there every day and such. But then when the list started growing, I thought for sure that you would invite me.
Wow. I didn't think of you at all for the party.
Nobody did.
I didn't think Dan the Song Parody Man would be there.
The party was originally conceived to be a group of about 30 or 40 people.
Right, and in that case, I had no expectation of
125 people RSVP.
Yeah, but you know what, Robin? Be more honest. Let's call it the way it is. Like, even some of the Howard 100 News team was there, and Robin barely knows them. I just think Robin's creeped out by Dan.
How can you not be? I mean,
well, again, I told you it was the lurking around that I was like, you know what? F him. If he's going to sit there and try to make me invite him, I'm not going to do it.
I was making no effort to be around to get an invite to your party, and that's the guy.
Well, then you wouldn't be on the phone right now, Dan.
Dan,
no, that's
you're lying. I saw Robin in the hallway, and Dan said, "Hey, Robin, you want me to bring the karaoke CDs?" You totally.
That was me busting your balls because you were freaking out about not going to the party.
All right, Dan. I don't know. I'm sorry you weren't there. Would have been fun.
Quickly changing the subject.
I would have loved to have had those long black hairs in my dip.
Yeah, I would have tied it back. At least I wouldn't have double dipped it, though.
Yeah, you got to cut that hair. That's another thing that's freaking Robin out. And everybody else.
Is it the hair?
It could be. It's time.
I tell you, my neck is starting to hurt, and people say it's the weight of my hair pulling back.
And trim your goatee. It looks like a toilet brush.
Sal, do you have a medical condition that you shake so much?
I don't know. I might have to go to a doctor.
Yeah, dude, you might have early MS or something.
I hope I don't.
Yeah, I mean, look at your hand. Hold your hand out. Look at that.
Wow, I didn't even realize it was that bad.
Your hands shake.
Yeah. Maybe it stands conversation.
Dude, you don't think that's a neurological condition?
I don't know. I don't know.
Are you nervous?
No, I'm not. I think I'm just... What is it? Like, I'm like shot out of a cannon, you know? I'm like, kind of like high-strung or
You ever see anything like that, Artie? Look at that.
Is he a Parkinson's? He's basically...
Is that Parkinson's?
Is that like early stages of Parkinson's, or do you do drugs, maybe?
No, I don't do any drugs.
Like coke or something?
No.
Maybe you're like...
I've never done... you would think a guy like me probably does coke. I don't do that
You
stuff.
look like Katharine Hepburn accepting an Oscar.
Really?
I know you don't do coke because you can't afford it.
Yeah, but he could bum it off of somebody.
All right, hey, Dan, I'm sorry you were so hurt, but thank you.
No, I'm not really hurt. Hey, listen, quickly changing the subject. I think what Artie needs right now is a Vegas trip.
All right, thank you, Dan.
Why don't you take him?
You can take him there.
No shit.
The other thing, all these people who are like, why didn't I come? Are they ever going to invite me anywhere?
Never.
Exactly.
Believe me, the amount of invites I've received from anyone around here is I can count on a hand.
I think that's really nervy when nobody ever steps up with an invite for you, and they're always saying, well, why didn't you invite?
You know who's like that? I'm going to name a guy right now. Booker. Chris Booker. No. One thing, when I was single, you know, we were partying, Booker wanted, I called Booker, I'm doing this, he'd always call me up, hey, boss, what's going on?
Right.
Say, well, we're either going here, we're going there, blah, 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 blah. 150 times, invite him to stuff. Not once did he ever invite me to a thing. Ever.
And that's when he was on the J-Lo plane.
I've had this guy to my house. I've had him to parties. Never once. He got something going on. And then you hear from him, it was the greatest thing. Yeah, well, why don't you think of me?
Yeah, but you know what? In his defense, he probably has a little shitty apartment, and next to yours...
Not an apartment, asshole.
Oh, sorry.
I'm talking about a guy who gets invited to all kinds of events.
Like an event.
And dinner.
Right.
All of a sudden he'll go, I did this and that, and then we got a bunch of people over at J-Lo's and blah, 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 blah. And I go, hey,
what the fuck was I?
But yeah, I mean, it's just like, how many things do I invite you to? So I stopped.
Well, it's not necessarily his place, but he's a connected guy, you're saying, that knows a lot of cool things.
Like even at K-Rock, he knew stuff that was going on. Him and Kane, they're going to this place and that place. Oh, you should have seen the chicks, this, that, the other. Okay, fine. Then all of a sudden I got something going, hey, I think I'll come with you guys.
Right.
What's going on? And he's one of those guys calls you on a Friday night, find out what's going on. If nothing that good's going on, he's busy.
Right, he's connected. He knows the scene.
He's in on everything. Here's the 10 options I have tonight. One of them being Howard's situation. He's a little bit like that.
Hey, how about, John Stamos?
Yeah.
You're a great friend of his.
Great guy.
Weren't you a little offended? I mean, he ditched the film festival for a piece of ass?
No. He said, if you need me there, I'll be there.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't need him there. I thought it would have been... He was in New York. I said, if you want something fun to do. No, not at all.
Well, what type of chick is that? I mean, was it really the girl, or was it the girl saying, hey, I'd rather do something else?
He had planned... He didn't know about our film festival. He was in town. He said, if you're in town, come by the film festival. He goes, I wasn't planning on being here. I'm taking a trip. I'm taking this chick to the Keys. And you should see this chick.
Oh, because imagine what type of piece of ass is that if you're blowing off the film.
If you saw this piece of ass?
You'd have blown off.
I'd blow off everything in my life.
I would have blown in my shorts.
Let me tell you something. I saw a picture of the chick. I had a host.
She's a supermodel.
I had to host the film festival. I would have blew it off for that chick.
Right, you would have. I would have blamed you if you didn't.
I would have said, you know what, guys, I'm out of here.
Believe it or not, Sal, not everyone's life revolves around this show. I know it's hard for you to accept. But,
especially a John Stamos.
It's their loss.
Yeah, but anyway, so he just said to me, he goes, well, if you need me there, I'll be there. But I said, no, I don't need you there. I just thought it would be something funny. He goes, yeah, I've got this trip planned with this chick, and I really don't want to blow
I
it.
would have been in Ibiza with that broad. I would have called Gary and said, listen, tell Red Peters to stretch.
He took this chick. If I tell you this chick, I don't know, she's young 20s.
Model?
She's not a model. Supermodel.
Oh.
Wow. I mean, like the best-looking chick you've ever seen in your life.
I'm just upset I didn't get a chance to see her.
He took her down to one of the most romantic places I've ever been, in the Keys.
Yeah.
It's a very small island. And he said, shot me an email. He goes, this chick, she's killing me. She doesn't want to stop having sex.
Oh, my goodness. The poor thing.
I go, what the fuck? Because I can barely walk.
I can't even get a hand job after paying the mortgage. And he's getting...
You're in a ridiculous situation.
Imagine you're born looking like that guy. You got a little bit of fame and money. Forget it. That's like, you better come back as a slug on the fucking ass of a cow.
He doesn't even need money to get... if you look that good, you could have chicks supporting you.
Let me tell you something.
He could get
I had a good-looking friend like that. This guy was so delayed in his growth business-wise because chicks would just put him up all over the place.
He didn't have to achieve.
He didn't.
One day I'm sitting, John he's very sweet. He always invites you whenever he's doing something. He's on Broadway. He wants you to come see him.
Yeah.
So I go to Broadway, and I see him do his thing, and it's great. Then he invites you back to the dressing room, and he curls up on the floor right at my feet. And I looked down at him, almost fainted.
Yeah.
He is so good looking.
Well, he was naked in a bathtub with my girlfriend.
Oh, you're nuts.
Oh, man.
Well, I was in bed with Rebecca, and she was naked.
Oh, and that makes it okay.
And you
want to be with Howard.
And I said, screw this. I got Beth right out of there. Oh, yeah, because that was going to lead to no good. That was going to be, he's showing her his penis, I think.
Oh, you're kidding.
I think it's big.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it as pretty as he
Yeah, like the whole package is good, evidently.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
Did you just say Rebecca was naked?
Yeah.
That's a new addition.
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't. I told you that before.
He said her clothes were offensive.
His clothes were offensive?
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, man.
And was Beth naked in the tub?
No. No, she wasn't, actually.
What, underwear?
Jeans?
I don't remember. Let me think. I wasn't in the bathroom. I was laying in the bed.
She was naked?
But nothing was... I swear to you, I didn't lay a hand on Rebecca. I didn't lay a hand on her.
This is what broke up the marriage.
No. How did things stop? I want to be with Beth. I don't want Rebecca, number one.
But what, did you
I know that sounds weird. I'm really into Beth.
Hey, Howard, long ride home with Beth. You guys get intimate in the car?
No. She was beat.
Yeah.
She looked
so fucking good. I said, I said, the Dance with the Stars thing. Did you mention what her decision was yet?
No. Do
you want to go there? Or?
No.
Okay.
No. I don't know the decision.
But I was like, yeah, well, it was a little crazy.
I know the decision, but I'm not saying anything. Yeah.
Oh, really? Why is that?
Because she wants to speak with the people at Dancing with the Stars first.
Oh, I see.
Just classy.
I thought she might have already done that.
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, I won't say anything. But she looked great. Oh, my God. You're a lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know I am. So I didn't want to fuck it up.
But it was funny. We were eating those little miniature hot dogs, the small wieners. So I said, Beth, look, me and you have a lot in common. Now I'm eating a small wiener, too. And
yeah.
She wasn't too happy about that.
Yeah. Right.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah.
Forget it. Sal came up to...
See, that's why you're an ass. That's why I would never have you over to my place.
It was a cute joke. It was
at my expense. To my chick.
Yeah, but
he's a fan.
Your wife. Oh, shit. Beth said to me, she goes, those massage bits and stuff, she goes, I'll do them myself next time. She goes, you need to hire a
Until
girl.
you call her.
Yeah, right.
Forget it. I begged Sal. I said, Sal, listen, if we're at an event, do me one favor. Before you do something that you think might be inappropriate, run it by me.
And I did.
And he did. So he comes up to me. You and Beth are over by the bar ordering drinks.
Right.
And
I hate Sal.
He comes up to me.
Richard is so delightful.
He comes up to me.
You should have never been there.
Sal comes up to me and he goes, hey, Artie. I go, what? He goes, do you think it would be cool if I went up and just grabbed Howard's ass?
Oh,
I think you did it. Were you the guy who pinched my ass?
No,
someone pinched my ass.
See,
you probably did.
Yeah.
No,
And I go, Sal, I'd love to break chops for the show and make it funny and tell you to, but definitely do not grab his ass.
You know what? You know what, man? Because
that
shouldn't even be coming out of your mouth.
Because that's why you don't want him anywhere near you. He obsesses the whole time on me.
But how much have I
improved? He is as gay can be.
And then he said to me, I always thought he was joking, and then he said to me, he goes, you know what, Artie? Thanks. That's why I run stuff by you. I shouldn't do it. I go, of course you shouldn't do it. Don't grab his ass. It's a party. Don't grab the guy's ass.
Sal, I'll work with you, but I swear to God,
Howard,
I'll never socialize
I'm
with you.
using somebody else's judgment.
You're retarded.
Thank God you didn't find him for the boat.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Let me tell you, me, Artie, Richard, and Ross had the best time on the boat. Yeah. Sal would have ruined it.
Oh, fuck you. That's wrong. I did something for once in my stupid life.
You know why you're shaking? Because you want to come out of the closet. Once you do that, you'll stop shaking.
But you said you're using my judgment. How can that even enter your judgment?
You know what, man, dude? Leave me alone. I'm just having a good time. Just keep your eyes off me.
Oh, but it's fine when you're flying in with Richard, hugging and kissing him in front of me, like waving, watching me.
He's my best friend.
Oh, but it brings so much joy.
I love him.
Richard was fun.
You notice no one else gets jealous when I'm with Richard, just you? You notice nobody cares? You wacko?
We're fucking around. He's standing by the bar with his girlfriend. Of course you don't grab his ass. I mean, what are you talking about?
I asked Artie, Howard. You should be proud of that.
As Robin says, why are you focused on me? Ronnie.
You're stuttering, man. Do you know that every time that you weren't around, like if you went to the bathroom or you went out on the boat, he'd come to me and go, did Howard leave yet?
Oh,
he was only worried when you left.
I wanted to politely say goodbye to you. You left. You didn't see me. I was a little upset.
All right, get out.
I just wanted to say goodbye.
Now you're creeping me out.
There's no reason for him to say hello or goodbye to you.
Yeah. It's just not about you. All right, goodbye.
It's not about me, but I just wanted to say goodbye.
All right, goodbye. Goodbye.
All right, for now, I don't want to look at you.
I'm saying goodbye.
See, now you're making me sorry I invited you.
Yeah. Oh, never again. How dare you? I hold you responsible.
You know.
Take it easy. All right, here, I got to read you this item. This is unbelievable. Tom Cruise, I'm sick of these two, too, but listen to this. Tom Cruise and fiancée Katie Holmes have signed off on a reported $52.7 million prenuptial agreement.
$52.7 million?
The new parents... First of all, how does anyone find out what's in a prenuptial agreement between Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes? That means somebody's press release.
It's shady lawyers.
The new parents spent weeks nutting out the finer points of the deal that will see a $19 million trust fund set up for Katie and baby Suri, regardless of whether Tom and Katie marry. But if the star couple do marry, Katie will net an extra $33.5 million from the cashed-up Mission Impossible star. First of all, this is a girl who's an actress. Why does he need to give her $33 million just for marrying him, number one?
You wonder what he's paying for.
Right, exactly. Number two, this guy, how much money has this guy got?
Oh, he's got tons.
He had to pay off Nicole Kidman?
Honestly...
I don't understand this. You're talking about after-tax dollars, $50 million.
And this was surprising to me. On the cover of the latest Entertainment Weekly, it says that Tom Cruise made $100 million off War of the Worlds alone.
Right, he gets pieces of the action.
Right, he gets a part of every film he's in.
Okay, so he's
made a ton of money.
Right, so he basically gave her his profits from War of the Worlds. And then, figure in 35 other movies. I mean, that's what he's worth.
News of the prenup has apparently satisfied Katie's parents, who were concerned about the much-publicized romance. Yeah, all of a sudden they can overlook it.
Now they like him.
Yeah, I got to tell you something. First of all, Katie Holmes isn't even that hot. Let's be honest. She's just not.
Especially after the baby weight. You see a couple of pictures.
Those arms look like my grandmother when she used to roll dough with a rolling pin.
She's got like those matronly arms starting to get cankles. Forget about it.
And she's a lot taller than he is.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, they say in the paper today he wears lifts when he's around her, which is totally weird. All right, listen to this. What is the worst way to die? Now, I think burning up in a fire has got, in my mind, that's the worst thing. Or even like what happened to those people in 9/11, like crashing in on a plane and you know you're going to be dead. But this is right up there. 3 killed in Florida, high-rise collapse. Bar Harbor, Florida. A support frame collapsed at a high-rise construction project Saturday, killing 3 workers who became trapped in quick-drying concrete as co-workers dug to try to free them. So they got knocked off a high-rise. They were thrown into quick-drying cement, where they were smothered by cement.
Yeah.
Howard, I saw the firemen on TV talking about how they had to chisel them out.
Oh.
Right. They don't leave them in there. They're not part of the final building.
Nothing worse.
Nothing worse, right? Quicksand, maybe? Is there really quicksand somewhere?
Yeah,
there
is.
quicksand.
I'm sure there is, yeah.
Because I hear Bubba's trying to put people in quicksand on her show.
Oh, my goodness. He's got a gas chamber, now he's going for quicksand.
Here's the deal. Ned tries to cement himself. We put 25 cents in quicksand.
The workers were on the 27th level of the building, pouring its concrete roof when the supporting frame structure below then gave way, dropping them to the 26th floor. The 3-foot layer of hardening concrete completely encased one worker and partially buried the others. Fire rescue officials said the cause of the frame collapse was not immediately determined. Worst death, oh my God, drying in cement, smothering.
Well,
holy mackerel.
You can't last long.
Oh, I know what you're trying to say, but with a fire, though, do you choke first on the smoke?
Yeah,
at least?
It's more the smoke. Smoke inhalation is the major cause of death in a fire. Usually it's not the flames.
I'd rather die from the smoke than the flames.
Oh, but your lungs are burning, from the air you're breathing in. It's just horrible.
Oy vey. Oy vey, oy vey, oy vey, oy vey, Izmir. All right, time for voicemails. Let's go to a lot of stuff here. Okay, I'm not saying he's drunk, but he does sound like he's slurring a bit. Here's Riley Martin calling in. Riley Martin, by the way, is doing a show on 101 tonight at 7 o'clock. This is just the funniest goddamn thing you ever heard.
Hello, Gary. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Comic of Sand. Look, if you would, have Jim McClure to call me. We are trying to juggle around the schedule here.
What schedule?
Look, man.
All this guy wanted was a show, and now we gave him a show?
Call me.
Look, man, you got to call us. Trying to juggle the schedule around here.
Juggle what schedule? What schedule does Riley
have? What is he so tied up with that he has to juggle his schedule?
BRV.
To come into New York on Monday to do the Riley Martin show. Now, you people have been running your damn mouths. However, you did not mention my show. So give me some kind of action and what have you. Nonetheless, have Jim McClure to call me. You got a kick-ass crew. However, I should like for you to advertise my coming. Give my love to everybody. This is Riley Martin. Over and out, okay?
Okay.
Have him to call me. Bye-bye.
Wow.
Here's Blue Iris banging Riley Martin.
Hi.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, just fine, my dear.
Are you stroking your cock?
Oh, of course.
What size penis do you have?
Elongated and reptilian.
I love a black cock.
Thanks.
Can I chew lightly on your wang?
Well, okay, that is a good question. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. I'm sucking on it. Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Stroke those hairy testicles.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. 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 Oh, my gosh. Oh, yeah. That was great.
Thanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
Take care now.
Okay, I will.
All right, there it is. What that would sound like if it ever happened. All right, now Jeff the drunk called, and he's angry with Artie.
Yo, Gary, Jeff the drunk. This message is for Artie. Fucking, you're a real fucking motherfucker, aren't you? It's okay for you to bust about my mother, but they fucking start talking about your mother. You're like a deer in the fucking headlights. Piece of fucking shit. Fuck you, Artie.
All right. Evidently, I guess you made fun of his mom.
You know, I'm making fun of Jeff, first of all, not his mother. I feel sorry for his mother. I honestly do. I'm not making fun of her.
Let's go to, now we spoke about Blue Iris. Blue Iris called in with sickening news about her health.
Oh.
Hi, Richard. It's Blue.
I started my own porn company, and we've been filming night and day because I have to have surgery. I have a tumor on my ovaries, but it's not cancerous. And I want it the hell out because it weighs like 13 pounds.
How gross is she? She has a 13-pound tumor on her ovary.
That's pretty gross.
Have Howard sell it. But you can't sell it because it's DNA. And I don't want anyone to clone me. But anyway, okay, bye-bye.
Wow.
Call me.
Call me. 13-pound tumor on her ovary.
Has she already ridden the Sybian?
Yeah. Yeah, she did that. Remember she was bleeding?
Oh.
I guess it was her 13-pound tumor.
Yeah.
What else? Here's Richard Christie's dad calling in. I love this guy's messages. I love that he calls his son because he found a possum in the barn. It's just like so cone-pone, you know what I mean? It's just so down home.
Oh, Richard, this is your dad. We had another possum in the barn last night, but this one didn't bite me. Dogs got to him, and Betty, she had fun. She learned what a possum was. But give us a call whenever you can, bud. We want to hear you.
Yeah, I want to hear that whole story.
Bye.
Give us a call.
You know, that's the most exciting thing that's going to happen to them.
Richard.
You know what's next? Possum sticks are coming to you via the mail.
Was it Betty who just learned what a possum was?
Yeah, Betty. That's the chicken. Speaking of Betty, Betty White. Remember her? Who is she, Robin?
She was in the Golden Girls and on Mary Tyler Moore.
That's right. Betty White, famous actress, was married to Alan Ludden, a game show host, the original host of the Password TV show. He died. She went on to Mary Tyler Moore fame and Golden Girls. And Gary Garver ran into her. This is like a mugging. She seems like a nice lady, too, but he does eventually get to her.
Hi, Miss White.
Hi, Betty.
Hi, Betty.
So much easier.
How you doing today?
Fine, never better.
Why do you love animals so much?
Oh, that happened in the womb. I think my folks were big animal nuts, and I think they were so disappointed. I'm an only child.
I have a question for you.
What?
So, I have this decorator, and I said to her, you know, I want to get some new picture frames. You know, some real nice ones.
Mm-hmm.
And she got me the nicest picture frames. And as she was leaving, she said, and by the way, they're genuine, you know, like crocodile or alligator. So I was like sitting there and go, God damn, I've turned into one of these animal kooks. Like, I don't really
You
feel...
care about even alligators and crocodiles or whatever
Like, I just started thinking, like, maybe they're endangered species.
Well, she wouldn't have had them to sell to you.
What do you mean?
How's she going to get an endangered... You know, she bought them from a reputable company. They're not selling the skins of endangered species. They make boots out of alligator. They make everything out of alligator.
Well, because I said to... is crocodile the same as alligator?
I don't know. One of them doesn't exist.
Oh. Well, all I know is... So Beth got home, and I said, you got to help me with something, and this is going to sound really kooky, and you're going to think I'm an asshole. And she was like, she thought it was all sweet because I care about animals.
Mm-hmm.
So she goes, I know this is going to drive you crazy. So just return the picture frames. So I said, let me write to my friend the decorator. So I wrote to her, and I said, listen.
How many pages?
Just one page. I said, this is going to sound mental to you, but I'm having a hard time with like, maybe these are endangered species, and I don't want to pay, like, I don't want to buy into that whole thing, you know.
Why didn't you just go on the Internet to see if they were endangered?
I did, and I couldn't figure it out. I wrote in endangered alligators or endangered crocodiles, and I don't know. I don't know what I don't understand. Okay?
You can't figure out what the Internet is telling you.
No, and then when we called Beth's aunt, who knows everything, and she was kind of like not helping, and so finally the decorator writes me back. And she says, listen, I want you to know something. These are antique frames.
So they weren't even made now?
They are bought from a store where they take, let's say, like a trunk or a suitcase, old leather, and they put it on the frames. So in other words, the leather is from animals that were dead 1 million years ago, Right. You know, and we're not extinct at that point or anything like that. It's from luggage.
Mm-hmm.
So I write back and I go, you're just saying that to make me feel better. Now I'm calling it.
You're nuts.
She goes, no, I'm telling you the truth. I know the guy who makes these frames, and it's from, they get this stuff from old suitcases, stuff that would be thrown away or not used.
It's getting crazy.
Yeah, this is getting crazy. So I said to Beth, this is my neuroses. Now,
Absolutely.
I'm having some sort of weird, like, bad luck feeling about the frames. Like, if I keep them in the house...
the gators will get you.
Not the gators, but, like, I'm buying into an industry that's, you know, I'm getting all Peter, Pam Anderson-like, you know, like cuckoo. Like, I wear leather shoes and I eat chicken. Like, what's the difference between a chicken and an alligator?
Saying. You're wearing leather coats. What's a cow can't get a break?
So what are you saying? Is it all right to keep them or not?
Absolutely, it's all right to keep them. I love elephants, and elephants are endangered. I have ivory tusks in my home, but they were years and years ago. They're not the current ones.
How do you know?
That's what they tell me. I'm buying it. No, they're antiques. They don't kill the elephants now and take their tusks and make ornaments out of them. Well, people do, but I don't buy brand new ivory. You have to have a license to sell ivory even.
So you're saying...
you have to be a reputable dealer.
So you're saying the alligator skin picture frames, you believe what she's saying?
I would take her word for it.
All right. I don't know. I have a weird feeling like I'm buying into this whole, like they're going around killing alligators and like there's going to not be any left on the planet. Not that I give a shit. They'd eat the fuck out of me. But I don't know.
They wouldn't have a moment's hesitation on taking you apart.
This has turned into one of my kooky obsessions.
Right.
So Beth even said, just get rid of the frames because you're going to obsess every time you look at them. I go, but this is crazy. I know I'm being cuckoo.
God, I think you're being cuckoo.
You do?
Yeah. But look, I mean, if you don't worry about stuff...
I feel like they went out and killed an endangered species so I could have my picture frame.
Are alligators endangered? I thought we were killing them right and left.
They were removed in 1987. They're no longer on the endangered species list.
Oh, all right, then fuck them.
But maybe these were killed during the endangered species time.
Oh, maybe you should grandfather in some concern.
All right. I don't know. I don't know, man. I know. And don't send me email about how I'm a kook. Right. Okay, I already know I'm a kook. I'm not as kook as Artie, though.
Of course not.
I'm still the leader.
Hey, Howard.
I'm a Looney Tune.
Are you still calling for the total elimination of sharks?
What? That's one thing I'm absolutely, because you can't see those bastards.
He's going to start wearing shark shoes.
Yeah. Shark, I don't care.
Sharks?
I'll eat a goddamn shark.
Sharks were in existence for one thing in history, to make a really cool movie.
Right.
Now we don't need them anymore. You know what I mean? That movie is so fucking good.
You know, you're so funny, but it is compelling when you do the Artie Loves Dana story, too.
Yeah,
you can be funny and serious. I think you've really evolved into a consummate performer. I said to Gary, we spent an hour and a half talking about Artie's love life. Do you think it was interesting? He goes, oh, it was so interesting.
Yeah, how could you turn away from
Although if it was up
that?
to Artie, he'd eliminate dogs from the planet, too. So
I would not. That is another misconception.
All right.
I would never hurt a dog. I would save it. If it was hurt, I would take it and nurture it. I don't want it near my sandwiches.
Can we get back to the alligators? Right. So you're telling me, Robin, you would have no compunctions about having an alligator skin picture frame?
Absolutely not.
I agree.
All right, now, good. I'm going to try and get over this, but please do not send me any email saying, Howard, you're absolutely right. You shouldn't have alligator skin picture frame. Because it'll blow me away. You know, I'm just very, very, very fragile. Leave me alone.
Fragile.
Yeah, I don't want to hold debate on this.
Let me alone. Let me alone.
Robin says it's fine.
You know the end of The Sopranos a couple of weeks ago when he's cooking the rabbit?
Yeah.
Do you think you could eat that rabbit?
Never.
Never?
Never.
God, it looked good, though.
Never.
You want to eat a rabbit?
That's an old school, and Sal will attest to this, old school Italian recipe, recipe. And when he looked in his grandfather's recipe book, and it said... Canalino, what's the Caniglia? Caniglio's the name of the rabbit, and it must with garlic and the oil. It looked fantastic.
I got to tell you, I thought that was the most disgusting thing in the world. But I went to Italy 3 times, and I've eaten rabbit there. 2 of the 3 times, and not only is it great, but what's the difference between a rabbit and a chicken?
I don't know. And I don't have an answer for that, but I just won't eat rabbit. I won't eat a cow.
I was more grossed out that he caught the rabbit in his backyard.
But you'll wear a cow.
Yeah. That I'll wear.
You won't eat a cow. You won't have a steak.
No. No hamburger, no
God,
steak.
really?
No.
You couldn't eliminate steak from my diet.
Too high up on the food chain, brother. I mean, that thing has a face like a human being.
But wait a second, do you own a leather couch? Or you own leather materials?
I have leather, yes.
Yeah, he's killed a bunch of cows for furniture and
All
shoes.
right, what do you want from me, for Christ's sake?
Let me tell you something. In Spain, they are thinking of enacting legislation to give, I think, chimpanzees and orangutans the same rights as human beings and protections as human beings.
That's
because
crazy.
they say they're so close to humans.
Yeah, I get that. Anybody want to hear the prank call of Uncle Paulie calling the pet store looking for a rabbit to eat?
Yeah.
You guys heard that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
This is Samuel. How may I help you?
Yes, sir. My name is Paulo. I'd be like, you got any rabbit over here?
Excuse me?
You got any rabbit?
No, I sure don't.
Why
What's
don't
that?
you buy the rabbit? Where?
No, we don't have any rabbits.
No, I don't care shit. I want a rabbit. I'm hungry. I want to eat the rabbit.
You want to cook the rabbit?
Yeah, of course. I want to eat it for Big Easter. You know what I mean?
Right, you want to eat it?
Yeah, after Easter I want to eat.
Okay, well,
I'm a
the rabbits I'll find you are not like...
You don't got
they're
rabbit.
pet rabbits. They're not...
Yeah, Italians like rabbits, huh?
No, that's a very big, again, like a peasant food.
Because this guy, Paulie, he knows all about the rabbits.
I like rabbits to eat.
I eat everything of the rabbit. Everything. Do you understand me?
Yes, you want to eat a rabbit.
I want to eat the rabbit. I'll make it stew.
Okay, you want to cook
I'm
one.
going to put a potato, onions, everything.
You have relatives that sound like this, right?
Very similar.
Yeah.
For Easter, capiche?
Yes.
Okay, yes. You got to give me a fucking rabbit or what?
No, I'm not going to give you a fucking rabbit.
But you don't want to give me a fucking rabbit?
We don't do fucking cruelty to animals. That's wrong. You know,
That's wrong, yeah.
says that you can do that kind of shit to pit things.
Oh.
You want to do it to your fucking self, go home and do it to your fucking self.
Oh, I got to go
alone.
fuck your
go
ass.
fuck yourself,
Fuck
you.
Let me get back to...
All right, wait a minute. Just for a second, I just looked up a couple of things here.
Yeah.
Alligators and crocodiles both exist.
Right.
And the alligator is not an endangered species anymore, and it's got most of the threat to their extinction comes from the loss of habitat and encounters with people rather than from being sought after for their hides anymore.
Oh, good. All right. Now I can have my picture frames. And she claims that this is from, the skins are from, like, some suitcases and stuff.
They're older.
I know.
Crocodiles, their lower teeth are still visible when their mouths are closed. And they're all in the same family.
All right. So you have no problem with me having
Keep your frames. Enjoy them.
They're beautiful. I don't know. I got this weird thing going on, and I'm obsessing.
You didn't even know what it was.
No.
And it's going to exist anyway. It's not like it can become a crocodile or an alligator.
But if I pay into it, that means more people now will go out and hunt these alligators for their skins.
No, that's not happening.
No?
No.
All right.
It's more about the housing developments threatening alligators than you.
How about my Jew lampshade?
Oh, that's fine.
Jews aren't endangered anymore.
I know, there's so many of them. All right, here is the rest of Betty White with Gary Garver, if you care.
When I didn't have 4 legs and a tail, they wanted to send me back.
Hey, what's your stance on Iraq?
Oh, I think it's appalling. Just appalling. I think we have no business being there in the first place, and I think my heart aches for all the families who had their lives changed irrevocably.
Do you think Hollywood practices ageism?
Well, I can't complain about that. I haven't stopped working, and I'm so grateful for that if you hear me complain about ageism, I'm the wrong person to complain.
Do you have FU money?
Oh, yes. Oh, I save that in all the best places.
Do you think it's wrong for Tom Cruise to sue people for saying he is gay?
Oh, that's Tom's business, not mine.
Did it bother you that the producers of Golden Girls rarely casted people of color to be on the show?
What? Repeat that one.
Did it bother you that the producers of Golden Girls rarely casted people of color to be on the show?
Oh, that's a silly thing to get into. I mean, you can't... Come on, you're trying to make trouble now. That's silly.
When's the last time you had sex?
What time is it?
And did you guys go through menopause together?
I never went through it. I had a chance to go through it, and I turned it down.
Have you ever had a lesbian experience?
No, thank you, nor will I. But some of my best friends, as they say, are, and some very dear close friends. But again, that's their business, not mine.
And what do you think of...
Not yours either, incidentally.
Okay. What do you think of Howard Stern?
Oh, please, don't talk dirty on the... Okay, thanks a million.
Thanks a lot, Betty.
Okay.
Whoa. My name just gets him right out of the room.
I tell you, she's running away.
Yeah.
Talking dirty.
She was hanging in there. She had some pretty quick rejoinders.
I got a whole page of stuff I got to play for you sometime. Maybe I'll do it now. Do I have to take a break first? All right. I got to play this for you. This is bad stuff from the mail. We get tons of stuff in the mail, like listener submissions, like bits and all kinds of stuff. And I put together, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 24 different items.
Ooh.
One worse than the other. One worse than the other. All right, this guy says he knows why Artie's having trouble looking into people's eyes. Why is Artie having trouble?
Well, pretty much it's a fear of confrontation. I bet that if he gets really pissed off at somebody, like he wants to punch him in the face, I bet at that point he doesn't have a problem.
That's just a weird thing. Like, Artie and I will be talking, but Artie looks to the right.
Yeah, it's kind of like a shy guy kind of thing. Cause, I mean, I've had that problem.
It's really, really... I'm not talking about looks away for a second. I'm talking about he turns his head to the right.
Yeah, he looks down, looks to the left, looks to the right. Maybe he'll look at you.
It's real weird, Artie, because you're not like a weird guy.
Why do you do that, Artie? Because you could look elsewhere on a person's face than into their eyes.
You got OCD or something? I mean, what's going on? Or do you think your breath is bad?
I probably have a little OCD without question. I don't know. It's true. I'm not confrontational, and
I'm having a nice conversation with you. You turn to the right.
Yeah, I don't realize I do it as much as you say.
I think you don't like it.
It's all the time.
I'm not kidding. Like I'm always like, I don't think he really likes talking to me.
No, but he does it to everybody.
Hey, Artie.
It's got nothing to do with it.
He does it to you?
Oh, yeah. He never looks at me.
You know how many people tell me this? My family tells me this. Dana told me you don't look at people.
Wow.
Hey, Artie,
I don't know what it is.
I mean, right now you're looking at me because you're making an effort to look at me.
Yeah, well, now I know. I'm self-conscious about it now.
Now you'll be looking at everyone. You'll be like Dan the song parody.
What's up? Like a close talker.
Hey, let me ask this. Hey, Artie, if you get pissed off at somebody, like to the point that you might want to like punch them, they really piss you off, do you have at that point, can you stare at them and it's not a problem, like looking away?
Well, that rarely happens, but yeah, if I get in somebody's face, I from what I remember, do look right at them, yeah.
Yeah, this might be a good item for the 100 News team to kind of maybe dive deeper into it.
Yeah, I'd like to know if they could talk to a psychiatrist about that.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fascinating.
I had a wonderful day Sunday. Since I was too paranoid to go outside and look at David Blaine, I just stayed inside and organized and threw stuff out. I'm in this new kick where I'm going to throw everything out.
Yeah, I'm trying to go through the piles and piles of junk.
Oh, you never went to see Blaine?
No, I got nervous that, people, if I didn't have this is going to sound wrong, but there's a lot of people there. And then if I walk over there and I'm there, there are certain people who then don't leave you alone.
Yeah.
And it gets intense.
Right.
So I just figured it would be too much of a hassle. And
yeah, well, especially for you, it's probably a better move.
Look at this. There have been over 400,000 people who have visited David Blaine so far while he's in there.
Holy
shit. And there's celebrity visitors. There have been celebrity visitors.
Yeah, I know.
Dustin Hoffman, Lorraine Bracco, Rachel Weisz, Courtney Cox, Arquette.
Courtney Cox.
Wow. David Arquette, Jamie Lynn Sigler, Colin Farrell has been by, Rosie O'Donnell, and Matt Dillon. Models. Models have come down. Petra Nemkova.
He'll be banging her.
Alexandra Ambrosio. Musicians Lenny Kravitz, Anthony Kiedis of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Michael Cartellone of Lynyrd Skynyrd.
Michael Cartellone was there?
Oh, wow, I love him.
Knicks president Isaiah Thomas. And
Zeke?
Movie producer Guy Ocieri.
Hey,
Petra Nemkova is safe from his advances because that's the one supermodel that guys really do feel bad for, and it's hard to be a predator because she was in that
she
tsunami.
Was hanging on the
Then
tree,
Bruce Willis was that the
Bruce
one?
Bruce Willis didn't care about anybody. I mean, the girl held on to a palm tree or something for 24 hours. She was naked, her hips were broken, and her boyfriend washed away out to the sea. You know, a guy goes, you know what, maybe I'm just not going to fuck her and leave her. Maybe I'll spare her.
Bruce Willis looks like it as an opportunity for easy pussy.
Yeah.
You know, where is he? Lincoln Center?
Yeah.
I think I might, you know what, I got nothing to do this afternoon. I might go over there.
Well, you know, be prepared to stand in line. Beth went over to see it on her own, and she said, you got to stand in line for hours.
Well, you know what?
Did she do it, or did she come back after
No, she came back.
You know what, no, I'm not standing in line. Look, I don't stand in line for Bruce tickets. I scalp them.
Wait a minute.
I'm not standing in line for this shit.
Dustin Hoffman didn't stand in line.
She said, if you went over there with me, we could have gone right over. I said, yeah, the problem is, when you want to leave, everyone just makes you nuts. So I started, like, throwing stuff out.
Yeah.
I have more useful... It's not even useful. I have stuff I've been saving that I refuse to throw out.
Right.
And it's stuff like I know I'm never going to... Like, DVDs is the worst. I got, I got the 3 Soupy Sales DVDs. I refuse to throw them out. I keep saying I have this fantasy I'm going to sit down and watch them, and I can't do it. But I refuse to throw it out. I got this coffee table book about Groucho Marx and the Marx Brothers.
Yeah.
And, like, it's so boring. It doesn't even have good pictures, but I refuse to throw it out. Like, I just can't bear to throw out something Groucho Marx and have fantasies of me sitting there and reading it. But I know it's been 2 years I haven't opened the goddamn book, and my bookshelf would be liberated. I'd have, you know...
Honestly...
Here's more useful stuff.
Have you looked at the Belushi book I gave you?
I want to tell you something. You gave me the Belushi book, right? I love it.
It's great.
Well, hold it. If I could read it. Listen to this, what happened to me with your Belushi book. I decided I have a coffee table in my office here at work.
Right.
I keep Bubba's dictionary. Bubba has his dictionary or something.
Yeah. I know
that on my coffee table. I've got a book about John Lennon on my coffee table. You gave me the Belushi book. I took it, I unwrapped it, and I put it on my coffee table there because I decided I would look at it at work.
Yeah.
Some fuckhead goes into my office. I don't know how they have a key.
Really?
Takes my Belushi book. I blow my stack. I said, Gary, somebody broke into my office and took my Belushi book. He goes, no, boss. No one broke your office. I took it out. I go, you took my Belushi book? It was a gift from Artie, and I love that book. He goes... No, we're using it for research for when Jim Belushi comes in. I go, well, could somebody please, discuss with me before you take crap out of my office? He goes, I'm sorry, that was a mistake. Meanwhile, now, it's been 3 months.
You know what? You're so right.
Where's my book?
You're absolutely. I got to tell you something. You're absolutely right.
You can easily get this $2 million out of my book.
Hold on. Jim Belushi
you got 50 fucking questions. You want the answer?
It's 3 months now.
You're absolutely right. They took the book. I thought they'd have it for 2 or 3 days.
Who's they?
Will's doing research, so he has to read him and Steve.
I mean, I don't even want it back. These guys have been fucking clamming
I'll give you a brand new book.
But what happened to my book?
They're reading it. Jim's coming in next week, but I thought that they would have, they've been sitting on it. I thought they'd read it.
I don't. This is not a lending library.
You know what sucks about that?
I didn't think it was going to go like that. Well, I knew it was going to go like that.
There's my book all fucking mangled from you.
Oh, mangled?
Yeah, but it wants your hands all over.
But honestly, you know what sucks about that for me? I wrote something in it to Howard, and it's like everybody's looking through it. I wrote something personal.
I didn't know that.
I haven't even seen what you wrote.
Okay.
Honestly,
you're kidding.
I unwrapped the book. I put it on my coffee table to look at. It's gone for 3 months.
It should have been. So here's the deal. Put it back on Howard's coffee.
Never take anything from my office.
You're right. And we had this discussion. And go out and buy a new book.
Because you know what? I know people. Never lend them anything. They never give it back.
I had no idea it was going to take this long. I swear to God, I'm sorry.
I don't want that book anymore.
But Artie wrote it.
I don't care. The guy just touched every... I mean,
people touch
you know how dogs skeeve you out? People skeeve me out.
Dude, I agree with you. But I'm pissed because I did write a little something. It was a gift.
You're all right. I'll read it and then I'll throw it out.
It's nothing long.
I mean, you should keep that book and get a book you can read.
Dude, never put people in my office to take crap. I mean, who gives anyone permission to go in my office and take stuff? I don't go. I've never once walked into your office and taken it.
We had this discussion, and I said, I apologize.
But it never showed up still.
You're right. I thought
if it had shown up a month and a half ago, I would have been okay with it. But now, I mean, where's Will have it?
He might have been sitting
on it.
No,
it's on his desk. He's not taking it home and rubbing himself. He's looking through it.
Dude, put it back in my office already.
It was the one time I knew you'd like it because I read the whole thing, but specifically the last 10 pages about that last week when he died.
Every day.
I know you like great show business stories. You would love
Every day I go in my office and I look around and I go, where the hell is my Belushi book and when is it coming back?
And you know what the funny thing is?
One book I keep in there.
You know what
You'd
the
be
funny thing
so
is?
interested in it. It's good.
The funny thing is,
I don't even want it.
If it was in there, you probably wouldn't read it. But I understand why you want it.
Don't psychoanalyze me.
No. I'm just saying I understand why you want it. I'm not saying
it's my book.
But I'm just saying it's one of those things you want to get to and sometimes you don't get to. But
I'll give you money to buy books.
No.
Go online. You can read all about Jim Belushi and John Belushi.
But that book has particular things that we wanted to talk about.
Right.
But I'm sorry.
Where are these things I'm going to talk about? I can't wait to see what you pulled out.
Howard.
All right, thank you.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I just can't get my book back.
They knew that Jim Belushi was coming in 3 months ago?
They did. 3 months ago. They're preparing for the big interview.
Yeah, because you know what? Artie gave it to Howard for his birthday. And Jim was already booked. So it's February, March, April.
May.
No,
Yeah. This
you're
is
right.
half a year I can't get my book.
It's inexcusable. You're right.
I mean, they were in my office. I should get the fuck out of my office.
You know, it's weird. I've been wondering because it was cool shit in that book that we could have talked about on the air, and I was wondering why you never brought it up.
It's not about that. I want my book back.
No, I know. You'd like it.
I love how Fred rides that level over whatever the fuck we say. Shitty day. For the whole fucking day, apologize. I just apologize to Robert in the break. I got to go apologize to Artie during the break.
No, don't apologize.
No, but you're right, Artie. You're absolutely
ruined
right.
everything. I don't even want my office anymore.
I know.
I actually had a cool day planned. I was going to go try to look at Blaine. If there was a line, I was actually going to try to check out MI3, see what that was like. And then I got the big softball game today. I'm so psyched to play softball. I got my glove. I got the pads.
You don't need women. Really, stop with the women.
I got you know what I got?
$500, I'll get you the best girl you could ever get.
I got a dweeby day planned. I got going to watch David Blaine, a movie, and then softball. No broads within a mile of anything.
Good.
Look, you can call Ivy and tell her you're going to get her a lawyer.
Yeah, maybe I'll have sex with her.
God, I know I got old, man. I was supposed to do the softball game tonight. I'm thinking...
You're not playing? I thought you were playing.
You know what, dude? It's 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah,
I get home at 9:30. Like,
that's the other bitch.
Where are you
Can we
playing?
please?
I'll go watch you.
97th Street in Central Park. But here's the bitch. How about 5 o'clock?
Exactly.
It's a 7 o'clock game.
What's that all
Is it
about?
nighttime, 7 o'clock?
Well, they got lights, but it's a Monday night. So I'm not going to be home till 10 o'clock.
right. I'm not going to go
Well, then
until
why
10.
are you going?
Because he can't resist.
I committed to playing.
Yeah, but tell him 5 o'clock you'll be there.
Honestly, I'm really looking forward to playing a little ball. I really am. But it's going to be a late.
Beer league. He's got to go.
And it's Monday night. It's early in the week. That's fucking late.
It's a killer.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, look.
They don't want to play us if they're playing at 7.
No, you know what? I'm predicting I'll be 3 for 5 with 2 doubles.
I want to, I got a great idea for a game.
What?
I don't know, like the penalty's got to be that waxing chick comes in, and for every question you get wrong, you got to get, like, hair pulled out.
Oh.
You know?
And why would somebody go through with that?
Big prize.
Okay.
Anywhere on your... I'm not doing my nuts.
Not you. I don't mean us. We'd never do that.
Oh, who's got to do it?
Listeners, money, tickets, whatever.
Well, if you had kept back that 61-inch TV from Ralph, we might have been able to do it to him.
What do you mean? I didn't pay for that.
I don't know how he got it. I thought he said you...
Because I gave him a big-ass Christmas gift.
Oh,
and he used the money
that's
for it.
what it was. Well, you should have held back his Christmas gift so we could wax him.
By the way, I am next week installing, without getting into detail, your unbelievably generous gift to me for Christmas. I'm finally getting around to installing it next week.
What did I get you?
You want me to say on the air?
Yeah.
You got me. It's the best single gift I've ever gotten from someone I worked with. It is a flat-screen Sony Bravia, beautiful plasma television set.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took care of it.
It's going up, yeah.
Did you not remember what you got, Artie?
No, I didn't.
I figured he did.
Of course I did.
Oh,
I know what I got him. And not only do I know what I got him, but remember it was the time when he was all in the fetal position and everything?
Oh, yeah.
It was Christmas. Yeah. I was beyond.
You needed a flat screen then.
No one knew what the hell was
By the way,
on.
it's still my second favorite gift. The first was the 15-gallon bottles of Jack you sent me one year.
You mean where everyone yelled at me and said I was an enabler?
You were fun. You were fun.
All right, let's take a break. We come back. I'm going to play some bad stuff from the mail. Robin's going to do the news for you. There's a whole bunch of other stuff I got to get to, but Artie went on and on about his relationship with Dana.
Oh, yeah.
He held up the whole show.
That's right.
It's good radio, my torture.
More Artie than anything today, but who can't get enough Artie?
My torture.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to present the greatest interpreters of the forces shaping our modern world.
Well, the Sibian helps a little, too.
Hey, this is Jenna Jameson, and I did the Sibian, and I had sex, and I came, and that was the craziest thing I've ever done.
On the one and only Howard Stern Show.
Nothing's bigger, nothing's better.
Damn right! Listening to the Howard Stern Show. Revolutionizing radio as we know it.
He's not winning any fans of the FCC, but Howard Stern is being honored as a First Amendment champion. He received the Freedom of Speech Award from Talkers magazine. Editors selected the shock jock because of his outspoken stance against censorship.
That's right, no more censorship, no more FCC, no more corporate bullshit. Where else can you find 25 hours of quality programming?
The Howard Stern Show.
Big knockers, and they often touch the floor. When I get her how I want her, in the bathroom on all fours. Ooh, what luscious kiss she has. Ooh, what luscious kiss she has. Just let me out. Yeah, baby, just let me out. Yeah, baby, just let me out. Yeah, baby, just spit me out.
Yeah. All right. What is this?
Soul.
Oh, I didn't listen. I was busy listening to Sal be a horse's ass. We're all obsessed with Sal at your party because we're just trying to, like Gary was saying, he just can't take his mind off me. Like, he wants to, he says to Artie, should I go pinch Howard's ass? Like.
And I thought, you know, because I was running around a lot, I tried to keep my eye on him. I thought he was doing okay, but apparently not.
He's retarded. And, like he's on a boat with Scott DePace, our director.
Uh-huh.
Our Howard TV director. Scott DePace has a son, Kyle, who's like a little kid. I don't even know how old, like 5?
A little less than that, maybe. Maybe 5 or 6, yeah.
I don't know how well you can hear this, but someone was videotaping and, you know, just had a little handheld video camera. And Kyle is so cute, and he sees a buoy. This is God's honest truth. He sees a buoy out in the water, and he asks what that is. And then Sal has to say, "Oh, that's just Baba Booey." You know, I think he just can't let up for. Here, listen to this. It's just Sal and Kyle.
In the water back there.
A buoy. A Baba buoy.
It's a Baba buoy.
What does it do?
It does dumb things. It gets yelled at all day long. It's a very dopey buoy. It's a silly buoy.
What does it do?
Nothing. That's why it gets yelled at all day. It's just a big, mopey, dopey buoy.
But it can move around.
It doesn't move much. When it moves, it looks like a monkey.
Hey, look, another one.
It's like a sea monkey.
Look, another right there.
Another buoy.
Another buoy. Looks like a big white tooth, right? What a buoy's supposed to do in the water?
Go to the flower on your face.
That's a good question. You know what? When we get back, there's a guy named Baba Booey, and we're going to ask him what buoys do in the water. He'll answer you like this, right? He'll go, I don't know. That's a good question. And then he'll say, are you really a monkey? I'll show you the monkey man. He's half man, half monkey. You're going to love him. What do you think?
Like, who is he doing this for? Who is he doing this?
Sal's whole rap now, Howard, is that he didn't want to do the Scott DePace made him do it. But I'm like, did Scott DePace tell you to jump out of the boat, you fucking idiot?
He can't lighten up for a day. It's with that Baba Booey.
He, after we got back, he must have asked me 5 times what me and you talked about. He kept saying, so did you guys talk for a while?
We talked the whole time.
Yeah. And he kept drilling me. I was just like, we were just hanging out, having a good time.
He asked me. He said, seriously, on the boat, did Richard and Howard talk a lot?
Did you tell him that you were sitting right next to Howard, that the whole trip you were right next to Howard?
Yeah.
Big deal.
So ridiculous.
I did. I talked to Richard the whole time.
At one point, yeah, me and Ross were having a conversation, and you and Richard were talking a lot, and we figured, you know, maybe you were talking about, you know, the pilot you got going on, so we didn't want to bug you.
Did you two hold hands? Yeah, he's way obsessed.
By the way,
that's a problem.
Robin is really into that boat driving. You were concentrating so hard. As much
She's
as
all leaned over.
Yeah,
into
like
it.
you were really into it.
I don't see very well through that plastic stuff, so I'm bending down to look through the actual windshield. That's why I was bent over. And I wasn't wearing my glasses. You know, I use these polarized lenses so I can see stuff, and so I really had to work hard.
Yeah.
That's sexy.
Oh, you are the devil. Robin, will you marry me?
All right, this is real quick. You'll like this. Maybe you will. Oh, you know, I should play this, too. I just saw this. There's this, you know, the top 100 songs.
Uh-huh.
The number 1 song went from number 34 to number 1.
Who is that?
And I'll play it for you. I don't know if I have to play the whole damn
Who
list.
shot up the charts like that? Must be a great song.
See if I can find all my songs. Top 5 songs. Here you go. This song went from number 34 to number 1. Oh, this is that chick Rihanna. This is Jay-Z's artist. He told me, I ran into him last
before
summer.
she actually hit the charts, you met her.
He went, that girl's my artist. I go, wow. What do you mean, your artist? I didn't know he had a record company. I didn't know what. I thought he was a rap guy.
But he also has a record company.
That's my artist.
Yeah.
I went, oh, cool, man. Okay.
You know, rappers, whether they have a hit song or not, have a stable of artists.
Yep. Other people from the hood that want to help out.
Right.
Yeah.
And they need help.
Right. This is called SOS Rescue Me. You know the
that
song?
That went from 34 to number 1?
Yep. They sampled Tainted Love.
Right.
Doot, doot. Dun, Tainted dun. Love. Doot, doot. Like, now they got to give all the royalties to...
well, they got to share.
Who wrote Tainted Love? What's their names?
Soft Cell.
Soft Cell? Yeah, and who did the cover of it?
And I don't know.
Tainted Love. Wasn't it the guy...
I forget. I know somebody did it.
You know who I'm talking about. Well, Marilyn Manson did a cover of it, didn't they?
Let me see if I can find
Maybe not.
I don't know.
Prophet.
Who did a cover version of Tainted Love? The chick with the short hair, white chick, like real freaky manish looking? No.
Annie Lennox?
Annie Lennox. No? Maybe I'm wrong.
I see Gloria Jones. The names they have here are Soft Cell, Gloria Jones, Marilyn Manson.
Yeah, Manson did that. He did a great version of Tainted Love.
The Marilyn Manson one is the one I'm thinking of.
I love that.
Yeah.
Play that. Oh, this ain't the one I like. What was the song he did that was a big hit?
That was Sweet Dreams. Sweet Dreams.
Oh, Sweet Dreams. That's who I'm thinking of. Sweet Dreams was great. Sweet dreams are made of these. I played that song for some reason. I was like one of the first guys to play that in the country.
Really?
And it jumped into the... Yeah, I think I had something to do with the success of that song in some bizarre way. Why did I play that and when?
You were listening to him because he's got this great song. I remember you talking about it.
Yeah, and I played it for you, but it was like the first song we ever played when something happened in our career. We moved studios or something. Hold it. What was the reason I played?
The reason was K-Rock had just switched formats from classic rock to alternative, and they asked you to stay on and DJ, and you kicked off the format with this song.
Yeah, I did. Because I was obsessed with it. And then it became a big hit. I think I had something to do with it.
It got played a lot.
Yeah. You know what song I like is Tainted Teeth.
When you open your mouth, I want to run away. I've got to get away because your breath smells like a pile of shit to me. Baba Booey. Your breath's like duty, and you think your teeth are fine.
That was a good one, too. Years old?
19, I thought you said she was.
Yeah. Good-looking girl. Good-looking, light-skinned black woman.
Yeah, but she looks about 30.
Yeah? I don't know. I saw her. She was with Jay-Z, and she was hot.
At least in the video. She looks a lot older.
Really? They trotted her ass right out. Man, it looked good. I was like, what is she, like 16? Someone said she was like 16.
I thought she was 19. I'm not sure.
you're a bachelor. Who are you going to get into that bedroom your mother decorated, and who are you going to bang?
Wasn't there a porn star who liked you? There was a porn star or a stripper. I remember one of the Penthouse girls, somebody, like, back at K-Rock liked you.
A porn star?
Or a Penthouse girl.
Penthouse pet, and you were like, oh, my God.
She liked you. She thought you were funny and cute and everything.
A Penthouse pet.
How could I know and you don't know?
I know there's one I really liked who was friendly enough to, like, hug me and stuff, but I don't know if it was
Artie's like a monster. She was nice enough to hug me.
He's like Ogre in the track.
I'm getting myself high. That was that chick, Jennifer Walcott, that Playboy chick who I did the guest photographer thing with.
Oh, she's hot.
Smoking, but when she was on, she came up, oh, Artie, you're so cute that you like me, like in a condescending way.
Yeah, like not in a, hey, you're like Brad Pitt way.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, is Shakira in the top 5?
Shakira?
Rihanna is 18.
18 years old, but she was like 16 or 17 when I first saw her. Number 5 song, What You Know, by a guy named T.I. I think Courtney Love had a crush on you, Artie.
There you go. You can have a star.
She thought we were connected. It was like a kismet thing.
Number 4 is Ridin' by Chameleonaire. I don't know.
What?
F Crazy Bone. Oh, I see. This guy's name is F Crazy Bone, and this is called Chameleonaire.
They see me rolling, they hating.
If you didn't stop it, I would know there was a difference between the number 5 and the number 4 song.
The number 3 song is Sean Paul. Also, these songs are like rap songs.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right.
Number 2 is that You Had a Bad Day.
Because you had a bad day.
No
At
Shakira.
least the guy's not rapping.
Shakira's probably on her way up, but the reason I brought it up is because I would never know the Shakira song or listen to it. But after she did it on American Idol, and she wore, like, no clothes, and she was shaking around, every time I hear it on the radio now, I just listen to it and envision her shaking around.
You get a big boner. She's a good-looking girl. I like that belly dancing crap.
Yeah, she looked good.
I like belly dancing. I don't know. It's my thing, I think. When it's done to contemporary
Why
music.
not belly dancing with the stars?
Yeah. I'm thinking of starting
Let's
that.
start that.
Don't give away good ideas like that on the air. People will steal them.
That is a funny idea.
Belly dancing with the stars. Each celebrity wins $75. How about lap dancing with the stars? And I'm your host.
With
Terry
Hatcher.
And Kim Cattrall. We could get them all
There
in.
you go.
I can't think of anything less sexual than a lap dance from Terry Hatcher.
Even that day in the studio, what she was doing, she didn't seem like she was getting into it?
And after hearing how she's frigid and she can't have an orgasm and she was molested, so she can't, Robin was molested, she's still horny as a,
You know what, Artie?
horny as a toad.
What happened was...
I'm having an orgasm, damn it.
You don't see her interrupting her entire life.
Howard dug the lap dance a tiny bit, and then when we found out she lap danced Leno, we were just completely disgusted.
No, yeah, that is disgusting.
Yeah, but she lap danced Leno and the 4 women from The View.
Right.
I did an independent film with Rebecca Gayheart. You know who Rebecca
I know who that is.
Okay. This is summer of '96, and on the set, I always said to myself, God, that chick, and I would tell the fucking PAs, I said, that chick is into me. And they're like, fuck you, you're wrong. I'm telling you, I get a vibe. And I could be totally wrong, but a year later in L.A., I'm at a party, and I meet her boyfriend, who was the director Brett Ratner.
Sure. Yeah.
He looks exactly like me.
See?
So
call her up.
She must be into chubby dudes. He looks like me. He looks like a chubby.
Did you say director?
Right.
Yeah.
He's also
Artie's the star of a beer league.
The guy's also a mega. At that time, he directed Rush Hour.
Right. He looks like you, except you don't have $500 million in grosses.
Yeah, he was a huge hit, but she knew him before that. Like, maybe she's into chubby guys.
She knew him before that, but did she date him before that?
Yes.
All right.
Maybe she's into chubby, fat guys.
Look at him hoping and wishing.
Is that what you tell yourself
I
when
think
you
she
beat
used
off?
to date that guy Hudson, the guy who weighed, remember? Walter Hudson.
She dated Walter Hudson.
I think you got a shot.
If that's the case, I'm in. Come on. If she dated a guy that had to cut out part of a wall to get out of the house.
Brett Ratner is now dating Lindsay Lohan. Maybe she'd be into you too, Artie.
Yeah, that kid's putting up some big-time numbers with broads now.
Yeah. Hey, so this is kind of fun. I don't know where to begin with this, but these are just people who send us stuff, and we call it bad stuff from the mail. Here's a guy who roasts Artie. His name is Evan.
See if he can come in. Maybe he's good enough to come in for the road.
I told you, it's bad stuff from listeners.
Oh, it's bad?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
These are song... People just send us tons of stuff. Some of it you do hear on the air, but this is stuff you'd never hear on the air. Here's a listener roasting you, Artie.
Hey, Artie. I'm sure it's not your fault you're fat. It must be a glam thing. You know, that glam that makes you eat like a fat fucking pig. Come on, Artie, can't you at least try to look good? Think about that poor girl Dana, about what she has to go through looking at you. She even asked me, is there something I can do to help me stomach having sex with Artie? I said, yeah. Look directly at the sun. Hey, I'm just kidding.
See what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a guy who...
I'm hoping it's like that. Mine?
Yeah. Here's a song, Hooray, I'm Back in Town by Richie Hill. Why we get this.
I was so down. Now I'm here, that is where I've been hoping to this town. Town spit me out. It took me.
Like, why did he send us this?
I have no idea.
You don't want to meet that guy?
No. All right, here's a guy who sends us some. I haven't even heard any of these. This is by a guy named Crotch Duster. This is called Mammal Sauce.
It's funny.
And people write me all the time and go, do you listen to our stuff? Because we can't believe our stuff's not on the air.
Hey, it is funny.
All right, this is When the Camera Went Away by John Palumbo.
When the cameras went away, so did you. Out of my sight, out of my mind. I don't want to see your faces. I don't want to hear your tale. So just stay down there in your Louisiana hell.
What the fuck?
Just people, I guess that guy just thinks the song is good and he wants us to play it. This is called Orange Sunshine by John Polachek.
Orange sunshine, I claim, is mine because it looks so fine. Orange sunshine, I claim, is mine because orange sunshine looks so fine.
Some of the stuff's just so bad, like you can't get through 3 seconds of it.
Yeah, that was awful.
And you know what it is? You got to unwrap these things. You got to get them in a cassette player or on a DVD or a CD, rather. And it's like you go through, and they're usually stapled, and there's a long letter to read, and then you finally get to it, and it just sucks.
The worst part, Howard, is when the letter is handwritten in a writing that you just can't figure out. You get a headache looking at it.
And you feel guilty not looking at it because some listeners spend time sending it in. And
you know, after you've torn open a shoebox and unwrapped the bubble wrap and unwrapped the paper, it does seem important.
Right. Seems like somebody went through a lot of effort. Nighttime Snow Moon.
Hell?
Imagine you get that in the mail.
That's brutal.
Nighttime Snowman by Elf Blizzard. You want to hear more?
Sure.
Go for it.
Here's a band, a lot of bands send us stuff, and they want their stuff played on the radio. The Unibrows, 99,999 needles. And most of these letters are like, Howard, please play our music on the air. If we'll do anything, we'll even eat somebody's excrement, or, It's always a desperate plea. Because they're sure they just haven't gotten the break.
Right, all they need is a listen.
I don't think that's that bad.
It's not that bad, but how old are they?
They're 63 years old.
It's no elf blizzard.
I don't think it's going to happen.
What's that?
I actually didn't think that was too bad, but originally we were just calling this page Stuff from the Mail.
Oh.
And now we're calling it Bad Stuff from the Mail. But that wasn't too bad.
What's Dirty Kenny? When I penetrate, I rape from the mall.
Whoa.
So this is so weird.
Or was that bad?
I think it's bad.
My duck's like an arrow, aim straight at your cunt. Oh, watch out, girl, cause you're bound to get fucked. Maybe this evening is no formal date, cause when I penetrate, I rape. Nice. There's no question, it's the bottom line.
Wow.
It's such a happy-sounding song. That's a weird thing.
You know what's a great way to make all these songs better? I just figured it out. Just put the Mike Walker fart in any of them.
Yeah. Spice them up.
That's like the least scariest rapist in the world. Like, you know, da, 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 my penis in your cunt. I like to rape. Raping is fun.
Maybe I'll make out with you.
What's this, Clay? I'm just too much? Do you know any of these?
Yeah, well, I mean, I put a lot of these in, but there's so many that you kind of lose track.
I see him watching. Damn, this nigga jocking. Act like he wanna sell to me, but ain't nothing popping. But he ain't got no clue. What a rich shit like you do. Hesitating, contemplating, waiting to make his move. Maybe it's my lips.
I think that was one of them that wasn't, like, for getting it in the mail, it wasn't too bad.
These are the Decadent Royals, Drag Me Down. Yeah. Decadent Royals, coming at you.
Rock it.
Is that just some dude's band?
Yeah.
And that's so bad.
Yeah, that's one that I put in there that
so
I thought was
bad stuff from the mail.
I never wanted to call it
Who's
that.
Who's calling it that? Baba Booey?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, man.
I just put, stuff that was interesting, and once in a while we get good songs, so I put them on there, too.
They're not so bad, these guys.
Mm-hmm.
You might be talking them up. Have you got a sister? Baby, just let them say.
Got to send this off to the Black Crowes. Maybe they'll play it.
Mm-hmm.
What's Don't Screw If You're a Priest by Bobby Duncan?
I think that's a poem that some guy wrote.
Take God's loving hand, be a man, don't be a freak, not just...
What does that come in a garbage bag?
It comes in a cassette. When you get a cassette nowadays, you know the guy's a weirdo.
You know it's going to lead to no good.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a ton of this crap. What's Chicken?
We've played some of their stuff before. Chicken Skin Duffel Bag.
Artie's in the Crossfire?
Yeah.
Artie got another man's jizz on him. Artie got another man's jizz on him. Artie got caught in the crossfire.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sometimes when Sal and Richard touch, the honesty's too much. By Dave Cien, listener submission.
Richard asks Sal if he loves him, and he chokes on Sal's reply. It's a good thing he likes Chinese food. It's cream of some young guy. Sal claims he is a broker.
How's the chorus? Any good?
It's okay.
It's weak.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. Sometimes when Sal and Richard touch.
I thought the guy's voice was kind of interesting.
But he's Richard says he plays. And sometimes when they touch, the urge is just too much.
I don't know.
Nah, it's bad.
Bad. What a good idea, though.
Terrible.
There's one on there that we played right when we got to Sirius that you liked. By
Chicken Skin. Here it is. Howard on Sirius.
Yeah.
a lot of people, when we got to Sirius, just put the word cunt in every song or anything they sent us. It was called, like, Sirius Overboard, if you you know what I mean? Like, everybody just felt they had to put everything cursing in there to be funny. Well, these guys send in a lot of stuff. This is Michael Jackson by Chicken Skin Duffel Bag.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like Artie playing guitar.
He was
Michael Jackson, think he's a priest.
Right, wow. Hymn to Marilyn Monroe by Richie Hill. You know this one?
Yeah.
Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe.
Is this supposed to be a goof on Elton John?
No, that's the guy that was in the other song you played right at the beginning that sounded like feminine. I think he's from Germany or something.
Really?
Yeah.
And he sends us that stuff?
Yeah, they sent a newspaper article of you from Germany, too, that was kind of interesting.
What is this? The Wrap-Up Flow by Grover. You know anything about that?
Hey, yo, if you're just activating your Sirius satellite radio, I'm going to let you know what Howard's been up to. Day one, first surprise. New announcer, George Takei. The revelations are great. Howard bought a new face. Robin masturbates with vegetables in 2 states. Artie went to a party and got sprayed with some cum. Sallied off to his aunt while she was taking a dump. Alright, enough with that. You might have missed some more. JD fell in love with Kissy Fur. They got a mechanical bull with...
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty good.
He should do one every week to wrap up what's been happening.
Yeah, once you contact that guy, say every week, just do a wrap-up of the entire week.
And we could play it on the Friday show.
There you go. Yeah. Give it to me when he gets done with it.
Okay.
I'm a programmer.
What's this Bowie Star Wars? Who sent this in? Sal?
I'm not... That's me. I don't know why that's on there.
It's on Bad Stuff from the Mail.
You're
I did send that in years ago.
critiquing your own stuff.
Yeah, Richard Christie. Gay sex bit.
Rules are, I'm in charge.
What's
Song
this?
parody,
I
Lance.
think you slipped into
somebody sent that in, yeah.
Lance Armstrong?
Lance Armstrong's a long way from here.
Oh, my. That's serious, all right.
He put on his poncho, then he dumped Sheryl Crow. He canceled their big wedding plans. He went bicycling and sold rubber bracelets.
Wow.
They're no longer happy.
Oh, is that awful?
Let's see. He dropped a load on Artie.
Oh, I like this one.
By Mike Puccio.
He dropped a load on Artie. He dropped a load, you see. He dropped a load on Artie and said, hey, ain't you that fat guy from Mad TV?
Yeah! I like that one.
That was good.
That should go into our repertoire for when I do the top 5.
That should be sung at my... That should be sung at my funeral.
Drop a load on Artie.
Yeah! He dropped a load on Artie. He dropped a load, you see.
Yeah!
He dropped a load on Artie and said, hey, ain't you that fat guy from Mad TV?
Mad TV. Is there more to that, or is that it?
I think that's the best part.
I hope.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Anal receiver, I heard. We use that. Howard got a nose job.
Howard got a nose job. He's become a bit too fat. Howard got a nose job. He's become a bit too fat. Come on. What a fat.
A little homophobic, anti-Semitic rant.
Artie took a cum shot. Wow, why are we playing that one?
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right, take Artie took a cum shot.
Artie took a cum shot.
Howard Jew song, and he dropped the load on Artie. Yeah, you got to use those.
Yeah, we'll put those in rotation.
That ain't bad stuff from the mail. That's good stuff.
Hey, I originally called it stuff from the mail.
Gary changed it.
Yeah.
Gary's a shitty producer.
Gary's bad.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go to Bong Hit Bill. Hey, Bong Hit. Take a couple of phone calls, then George Flowers will come in, then Robin will come in. It's going to be very exciting.
We're losing you.
We're losing you. Hey, by the way, I want to compliment Reverend Bob Levy, who's going to come in and sit in on the show again. Bob Levy said to Ronnie, the limo driver, on one of the roasts, "You are to security what Artie is to a high jump." And someone reported that on Stern Fan Network, which I was on again, and I thought that was a great line and bears repeating. Sorry, Bong Hit, go ahead.
No, good, it's all good. That was a good song. Hit Me, Artie, with the cum shot. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Should have played that one.
That's right.
Yo, I just wanted to see if you guys, did you see The Sopranos last night?
Yeah, we talked about that.
Oh, you did? Oh, my bad. Listen, anything further happen with Beth or not?
Beth, I don't have an answer for you today. Tomorrow I will.
True. Did you announce the date yet for Artie's roast?
June 8th, Artie, you said?
That's what I heard. I don't know anything definite. I heard June 8th.
Awesome, man. Thanks a lot. I'll see you guys then. Take it easy, man.
Later. Bong Hit Bill, everyone.
Yeah.
Let's go to Dave. Dave wants to say hi from Ocean City, New Jersey.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
All right, Howard. I've been listening since 1985. Hey, now. We're still trying to figure out what Robin's talent is. I think she's the luckiest person in showbiz. She sits there in front of the newspapers. The toughest part about that is somebody handing her the newspaper. She gets her stories wrong. It's like her super sweet 16 birthday party with the boat and the friggin' car.
Yeah.
You're the number one talent on the show, Fred.
Robin's talent is that she's part of the dynamic of the show, the same way I am, or Artie.
The woman or the black person.
Huh? What?
That's what...
Well, I'm not going to defend Robin. She is very important.
This is this guy's opinion. He doesn't appreciate my work. That's his business.
I think you're the first, then Fred, then Artie.
Did you ever hear the show when Robin isn't here? It's awful.
You could replace her.
No.
No, we can replace you. There have been much better phone callers.
I don't know. It seems like the show's working. Why would we? Let's say Robin isn't so great, but it seems to be working, so we'll leave it the way it is.
Well,
thank you.
You, Howard.
Well, thank you very much. All right, Dave says Robin no good, but he's wrong.
Well, next phone caller. We have plenty of those.
Chris, you're on the air in Trenton, New Jersey.
I happen to love Robin.
Of course.
Actually, I was in a rowboat over the weekend, and I was in the water by the party.
Yeah.
I saw clowns on stilts, Gary chasing after kids.
Right.
What was I going to say? Howard, can I be the first contestant get the Brazilian waxing on that new game you were talking about this morning?
Yeah, you'd play?
I would definitely play.
All right, I got to figure out the game, though, but I'll put you in the folder, okay?
Figure it out, I'm in.
All right, hold on.
All right.
Gary, put this guy's number in, Chris. I got to play that waxing game.
Well, all you need is a prize now. You got a contestant.
Well, let me ask this guy something, this Chris character. Hey, Chris, what if the prize was just like getting into Artie's roast?
That's fine. Or like a Yankee game with Artie or something.
Oh, nice question. Come on.
But the roast is not good enough?
Yeah, the roast is fine. That's fine.
All right, hold on.
Oh, so you don't even have to give away much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, for these games, we go overboard.
Yeah.
People will kill themselves for $500. You know, I was talking to Kid Chris about this. Because he worked in small market radio. We used to give away $2,000, $3,000. Right. Sometimes for, like, Metallica tickets, people would eat each other's excrement. You know what I mean? Like people would, like, to take a volts from a taser gun. Or, you know what I mean? Like, crazy crap for, like, tickets.
Look, dude, anytime you want, and I don't know who will accept this, you could give away one of my DVDs anytime you want. I got an abundance of them.
You think we can taser?
Yeah, you know what? He's right, because I'm telling you, the lamest prize, no offense.
No, I'm saying,
the lamest prize, people will go berserk for
Maybe they'll go for it. If you're hurting, you could have as many of them as you want. I'll sign the fucking thing.
You give away Robin's bra, people will jump through hoops.
Well, yeah, you know, what the hell?
It's crazy.
They're fans of the show.
Let's go to let's go to Fazio in Tamarack, Florida. Hey, Fazio. Oh, Fazio fell asleep. Oh, that sounds so great. Wish I could
jealous,
go to sleep. Yeah.
No kidding.
That alarm went off today. I'm like, why did I stay up and watch The Sopranos? Unbelievable. Jessica Hahn, go ahead.
Hi, Howard. Hey, Howard, you know when they say anything about Robin, her talent is she's a person. Her talent is her personality. You know,
right.
She's like a perfect blend with you. You know.
Yeah, I know. That's why she's here.
You don't have to defend me,
Jessica.
Know, but
I'm not. She's not here just because she has a boat.
No, I know. I know she doesn't need anybody to defend her, but
now she feels good again. You see, you built her up.
Because it is all about like who she is. That's pretty cool to
Right.
Like why we listen to you, Howard. Hey, Howard.
I wonder what crap Jessica Hahn's been up to. Like, I mean, if Jessica really told us what she's been up to lately. Jessica gets into some weird shit, man.
Like
absolutely.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of weird crap are you talking about?
Like, she could probably tell you like 10 good stories right now if she came clean.
I bet we don't know just a fraction of her life.
Like not even like Casey saying that he got a hand job from Jessica.
That's amazing.
I'm feeling like that's true.
I think it is.
What?
Why do you think that?
I just do. I just think you're fun, and he was over, and he's a good-looking guy, and you said, let me give you a hand job.
I like to, I mean, I am seeing Ronnie,
I know. I know.
I like to make people feel comfortable. But it doesn't mean that I'm going to do those things like you think. I think you think I'm always with people.
I just think that you probably get into some weird crap.
I agree, Jessica.
Like, I bet you Jessica even does weird stuff to herself. Like, if she just doesn't come clean. I just know Jessica's up to weird.
What would be so weird?
Like, just
what are you
different bizarre
about?
ways of masturbating, or, like, shocks herself, or just something, like, there's something weird.
I got to say, Jessica, and
like, what does she do all day?
This makes me love you even more, but I agree with Howard. I think you got something nutty going on out there.
Like with other people?
I don't know if it's people.
No, maybe like you.
Or maybe some weird drug stories, or like...
You and a girlfriend.
Yeah,
or...
You and another woman. Something's going on.
She's always said she's not into other women.
Yeah.
But you know what, Howard? To be honest, if I ever told you maybe 3 things, that alone, you would go crazy.
Tell me the best thing. Tell me something I don't know.
It's like an Artie situation. I don't know if it's either legal or morally right. I just something that you don't know.
I'm telling you, she's up to wild.
So many. It's so far beyond something that I would not even... It's like saying you saw a ghost or something. You don't want to tell people because they just think you're crazy.
Have you seen a ghost?
No, it's not like... But
have you been to see aliens or like something's going on?
Like she's Riley Martin.
Yeah, she's just... I just know... I haven't seen Jessica in years. I don't know when's the last time I saw her, but... There's always weird crap going on, and if I can hang around with her for a week, I could probably do like great stories of that Jessica Hahn.
Absolutely.
Like, do you remember all the weird crap even with Kinnison, and she was cleaning up his excrement?
Sure, yeah. That happens to me like every day.
Yeah, there's something weird going on, and I just wish she would come clean. Did you give Casey a hand job?
Oh, Howard, sure. Yeah, like I'll say that on the air if I did. No, first of all, that whole situation, what do you think?
I think yes.
Yeah. I think yes, too. But like...
There isn't a person that voted no. Shuli, what do you want to say?
Well, I wanted to say one of the weirdest things about Jessica is that she has a personal assistant, which...
that I never understood.
Because, you don't know what she's doing.
This was going to come out.
But here's a scoop for you guys. They're on the outs. Her and her personal assistant are no longer friends or working. I want to know what happened.
What happened with that? We're not on the outs. All right, Shuli, I love you. Thanks.
Why do you have a personal assistant, first of all?
That's the whole thing. I don't need one.
Right. I mean, what do you do all day?
She mostly is, a big fan of yours. She's basically my friend. But you know what hurt us? And I think we're civil right now. We're friends. But the Casey thing really hurt us. Oh. And everything became weird after that because she honestly did put me in a position, too, because Casey is a show, and I would have never had the news involved with that story.
Right.
And from that, it put friction. But I don't know how much Shuli knows, but it gets weird.
I even forgot that story.
Yeah, and they called me to do that story. It's not like I went searching for them.
You got to remember, I didn't, right? I mean, it was Lori.
No, but you guys both didn't hold back with any information.
I didn't give you, I wasn't even there, but I had to stand by her because she's my friend, but I didn't like that happened. I would have never put that on the news.
Why do you have an assistant, though?
I don't need one, honey. She's my friend. And
we all know you don't need one.
What do you do all day?
Honestly.
Like, what are you doing without your assistant now? Who's taking care of you?
I live, believe me.
What does she do? Open the oil bottle so you can massage yourself?
Because actually, it's just, you find things to do. It's just...
Like, what did you do yesterday?
Yesterday was Sunday. I just had a complete beauty day. You know, I spent the whole day from hair conditioning, nails, waxing, everything. And
what will you do today? What's your task for the day?
I take the dogs to the dog park. And what? Today?
After you get your day of beauty, you take the dogs to the dog park?
That was all day yesterday. I take them at night, actually, before your show, if nobody's around. I have two, and...
you don't want to get hounded by your fans?
Oh, yeah, right.
That's what her assistant's job was, to keep away the crowds of people.
No, my assistant...
What will you do today? What's a task that you have to accomplish?
Today is just a couple of phone calls. I don't have much to do today. It's just taking care of the house, running errands. I know.
Taking care of the house, but you have help. You don't.
Yeah, I do. I sound so...
You should be like filleting the Dodgers. Jessica's like a sex expert.
You could send Artie here.
Jessica, I would love for you to take care of me. I need it right now.
Why don't you fly in and live with Artie for the week? He's free. And
you know what he would
jerk him off a little bit.
He could watch his games. Let
me tell you something. If this girl jerks you off, I haven't had it. I swear to God. But she has explained it to me. And why she put the penis in the mouth.
Oh, nice, Artie.
Would you blow Artie?
What?
If you weren't with
I would do anything for... Well, I would do anything for you, Howard. I'd help Artie.
Wow. Think about how great it would be. Artie's getting blown while Jeter's up at the plate. Like, that's heaven for him.
Jessica wouldn't care. Jessica would be like, put your game on and I'll just blow you during it.
Jessica, honestly, I'm flying out there the weekend of May 18th. I'm doing Jimmy Kimmel and the Best Damn Sports Show, and then I have an extra day where I'm staying on a Saturday and flying back.
Yeah, can you give Artie a blowjob on the 18th?
That's perfect.
And can I cover it for the news?
Yeah, we want to cover this blowjob for the news.
I have, like, the house to myself, and Artie needs to be... See, great sex to Artie is watching the game and just being pleased.
We don't need the game. We don't need the game. We can get rid of the game for about...
No. Let her do it. You see, you're blowing it already. She's already giving you your fantasy and you're fucking it up.
Yeah, because then I don't have to talk.
That's great sex to Artie, is no talking and leaving.
And Artie can get up and leave after you're done?
That would be best for me, too.
Wow.
I like that.
Can you make a veal parmesan sandwich?
I could order that.
And by the way, you don't mind if Artie's not seeing a therapist, do you? No big deal to you.
Well, you kidding me? She's my therapist.
BJ, Yankees game, and can you have a pizza there waiting for him?
I can have anything. I have a bar.
Imagine Artie, like 900 pounds, eating a pizza with his feet up.
900 pounds.
Whatever the hell you weigh now.
How dare you?
Dude, I'm hooking you up here. How mad can you be?
I'd put everything on a tray for him. He could come in the house. This is a fantasy, okay? He'd come in the house. He could sit in the bedroom, because he probably loves the bed, and just have the TV directly in front. Have the game on.
Where should he put his smelly balls?
Right wherever the heck he wants them.
What about your forehead? Is that a good spot?
But I have to feed him, and then you just lay down, have your food on a tray. You wouldn't have to leave the bed except to go to the bathroom, and then...
Really? Can I go to the bathroom?
You don't even have to do that.
If you want to go in bed, I can handle that, too.
You'd probably do it right on her.
Believe me, Kinnison used to just evacuate right in the bed.
So I could totally be like my idol, Kinnison. I want to shit in your bed.
Really, Kinnison was so lazy. Seriously, he did that more than once. At one point, I wanted to get a rubber mat for the bed, but...
Wow. So Artie can do a Kinnison? Just say he can have a Kinnison. That's all he wants.
Bed's coming. I'll get another bed. He can do whatever he wants, but that's truly how... Probably to Artie, that's the best sex of all, is just...
That's what? Shitting in a bed?
Sitting in a bed, being fed, and having somebody take care of him.
Well, she really knows you, Artie.
No, but I must say, though, there really is something about Jessica. She's so sensual and, like,
look at this,
loving.
Look at him. He's coming on to her.
No, but you can tell by the way she talks. She's very sweet and nice.
And she takes those big jugs and puts them right in your face.
And she's sexy, my God.
She must be good. I'm looking at that, they got the E! True Hollywood story of Married with Children or something on. And they say Jessica did a guest shot and walked off with the producer. The
nice. Right. Jessica, and can he play with your boobs?
He can do anything.
Can he put his finger in your ass?
Sure. You know, I would just make sure he was very happy because...
She looks good naked, too. I mean, I haven't seen her in a couple of years, but she used to come up to my hotel room, and Gary and I used to, like, put her in outfits, and she'd be naked.
You know where I'm thinking of you, Jessica? I mean, it's been a little while, but I'm sure you're still in this league, is the Wild Thing video with Kim Simmons.
I know. That was... Oh, I look like that.
You haven't Tawny Katane, though, have you?
No.
Did you see her the other night?
Wow.
On Surreal Life?
What's she doing in a belly shirt?
Oh, my God. It's the most disgusting thing. And last night, she had one of the best lines of all time. You got to pull this clip. She tried to make a comparison to Auschwitz, and she couldn't say Auschwitz. She said outfits or something, or Auschwitz, and it was the dumbest.
She's coming off real crazy.
She's high as a kite, man, every episode.
It looks that way.
Maybe she has an assistant, too.
Well, we don't know that she's high, by the way.
No, we don't.
Wait, I gotta ask you, did Lori call you?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, interesting. You mean about me?
Yeah, she did, actually. She said that you and her are no longer...
You know what this means? She's the kind. She told me I called her and asked her, "Did you call the news about me?" Because I had a feeling she might be. What if she does a Casey on me? And she was ready to tell the news everything about me. Right? What'd she say to you?
Well, first of all, is the Casey story true? Because it sounded like
he did hang out with her, but there's his side and her side. But I'm more interested in me. Wait a minute. So she was going to tell... She
called me up and she said that you guys had a falling out. She's no longer your assistant and you guys are no longer friends. And that she had some stuff she wanted to talk to me about. By the time I got a hold of her, she changed her mind.
You guys, see what I'm dealing with?
How did you meet this person?
Well, she's going to, like, what, show pictures and everything of what,
No, she ended up not saying anything.
Of what?
Yeah, what do you got?
What's she got?
See, I told you, I bet you Jessica's up to some weird crap.
Oh, absolutely.
No, so this is why I have no friends, because I trusted her. This is big news to me. Imagine hearing your best friend calls the news when you get in a
I wonder, what pictures does she have of you?
She has pictures of me, like, in the tub and...
Blowing a goat.
What?
Nothing.
Pictures of you in the tub and what else?
What else? Did she tell you anything?
Well, maybe.
You could tell me.
You know what she told me.
I do?
Yeah. Come on, just
take a guess.
Spit it out,
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Let's not play games, Jessica. You know what she said.
Howard's better at this than you.
Yeah.
What? I know the info. I'm just being a gentleman. I want you to reveal it.
Give me, well...
Something about you and the L.A. Rams?
It has to do with cum, somehow.
Oh, very funny.
Just kidding. We don't know anything, actually.
Thank you.
No.
Something about you and Fred Dreyer.
I'll tell you one thing. I am never letting anybody else in my house except...
Except Artie.
Hey, Jessica.
Except your new assistant.
Jessica, without giving away any details, what part of L.A. do you live in, like in general?
I mean, Artie needs to know how to get there.
I live in right off Beverly Glen,
Oh, Beverly Glen. I used to live... You know where I used to live?
Have Jessica come to your hotel.
Jessica, I used to live on Beverly Glen and Wilshire in those high-rises.
I was going to get a place over there. I'm up in Bel Air.
Oh, wow.
Have her come to your hotel room.
That's a beautiful area.
You don't have to go over to our house. Just call her, tell her where you are, and say you want a lingerie show. That's what I do.
We could be, like, comforting. I could just... And I won't talk. I'll just hush.
Oh, my God.
And then I swear, I like it.
Can he call you Dana?
Yeah, he can call
You don't give a shit if he calls you Dana.
Why ruin it, Rob?
Well, let's weigh Artie.
You can have her say you don't need therapy.
Artie, so let's weigh your options right now. You could go into therapy for years and maybe win back Dana and struggle with that whole thing, or get a BJ from Jessica up in L.A.
And shit the bed while you're getting it.
And shit the bed and eat pizza.
And watch Jeter.
Now what? Now do you feel depressed?
And Artie.
Suddenly Artie's forgotten Dana.
Hey, look, I haven't forgotten Dana. I love her, but listen, we're not together right now. God knows what she's doing, and I might go, take a hot tub with Jessica.
Mr. Lonely.
And Artie, I have a jacuzzi like in my bedroom almost, so you could leave. I don't even want to talk. What you said afterwards. Just you can go back to New York and have a great show, and it's just.
And no dogs.
Okay.
And I love the fact that she's like, I'll let him do anything he wants.
Yeah,
anything.
He wants to decapitate you.
Yeah.
Jessica, I must say this in no insulting or condescending way. You are a great girl.
That's right.
Thank you.
All right.
Yes.
I love to make you guys happy, and
Anyone on the show she likes making happy.
Even when, you know,
Even
Sal
Benjy.
made that phone call, it was great. She just right away went into phone sex.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she helped out Sal.
That was awesome.
Hi, Sal.
You know, we had a guy leave a message.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Artie! Fuck that fat kitty! I ain't gonna take him nowhere. Hi, Sal.
I love it. She wants to be called Wild Alice.
We had a guy.
By the way, one of the benefits of working on Howard 100 or 101 is that you know you have Jessica Hahn ready for you if you get that trip out to L.A.
Oh.
She's waiting for you at the apartment.
And she's so wonderful.
Yeah.
I am the news story. I'm there for everybody.
Jessica, I love you when you blow me and my friend. Windows just broke.
Artie, do you smoke cigars or anything?
Of course I do, sure.
You could tell me what kind, I'll have them.
And you can put it out in my pussy.
Oh, Shuli, don't get rude with my woman now.
I apologize. I apologize. She invited me to L.A. just like you, pal. What do you think?
Not like Artie. You kidding? I have limits.
I have standards.
I'm not following Shuli.
No, nobody's actually, you know, everybody talks a lot, but I'm always alone. And our house is quiet, actually.
And she's always shaving her legs and her bush and her creaming.
And I go nowhere. I shave, I look beautiful, and then I just get back in bed. It's really...
Not to push it, but you got any hot friends that might want to come over, too?
Yeah, sure. I can order those.
Wow, you lucky bastard.
Now I'm definitely
Look at Artie all perky now. Glad he broke up with Dana.
Oh, Christ.
Got rid of her.
Yeah, that song is changed to Blow Me, Jessica, Blow Me.
If this weekend goes all right, I might tell my agent to get me a job on the shittiest sitcom ever in the state.
Yeah, you just when anything Artie you want, it'd be like you just have a fantasy day.
Well, Jessica, thank you. You've cheered the boy up.
She's like her own spa.
Right.
Yeah.
She'll shave you. Forget about it.
For you guys.
All right, Jessica, thanks.
I love
What are you wearing now?
Yeah, I'm laying in bed. I'm just wearing a little T-shirt, actually.
No panties?
No.
Yep. Look at that thing breathe.
I'm all soft, so might as well.
Air it out, man.
Air it out. Needs air.
Let the dogs out.
Who let the dogs out? All right, Jessica, thanks. Jessica Hahn, everyone. Artie's new girlfriend.
Thank you, Jessica. I love you.
Yep. I love you. I want to kiss you.
I don't care if the team is struggling. I want to kiss you.
It's the best name it ever.
I don't care if my relationship's struggling. I want to kiss you.
2 hours ago, Artie was crying. Now he's looking up flights to L.A.
I got news for you. I got news for you. You know, everything aside, to bury my face in those tits would be fucking nice.
It's true, man. Hey, nice rag.
Bukaki.
It's better than lithium, I'll tell you that.
You're not kidding.
She's emailed me some pictures already.
How's she looking?
Oh, she's looking good, man.
She's not Tony
She's
Catini?
holding up.
I'm sure she how old do you think Jessica is?
53?
No.
But she's so hard on herself,
She's
man.
probably like 40.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I
don't know.
Wasn't that scandal 30 years ago?
She was 10, you monster. What if Dana calls you and says, Artie, like just as Jessica's mouth's about to go down on your penis,
no.
and she goes, Artie, I want you back.
I would go, let me think about it for 15 seconds.
Yes, I'm struggling.
I don't care if my penis is struggling.
Now, what if afterwards you and Dana get back together and she says, now, Artie, let's tell each other everything we did.
Okay.
I shit the bed.
I'll tell you what.
Artie says I did nothing.
I'll tell you what, that conversation would never happen because there's no way I want to know what she did.
Right.
Fuck that.
And believe me, she feels the same way.
You know, hey.
Hey, King.
Hey, Hey, Artie, I want to congratulate you, man, on getting enough balls to leave that bitch.
No, hey, wait a minute, King. Do not call her a bitch. She's a wonderful woman who I love, but...
Okay.
He's a black guy. They call every woman.
But I took your...
That's not nothing to
And she's not a bitch, but I took your advice, and I said, you know what? There's no broad that's getting me to go to therapy.
Therapy? What is it? I mean, I can see if she had money, you the one with the money. You don't need her. She needs you.
I love her and I miss her, but I ain't going to a shrink.
Artie's consultant, King of All Blacks.
Oh, great.
King of All Blacks is saying, hey, way to go.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the movie Marty. Artie's all alone and everyone's congratulating him.
From the beginning, the King of All Blacks was like, don't go to fucking therapy. Don't tell no bitch.
I'll tell you what about Dana, though, man. You know she loves him if she was willing to walk away over, like if she's doing tough love.
And he was offering the money.
Dana is really someone with integrity because she's hurting for cash, man. She doesn't have a lot of money, and I was willing to get a big house, and she was like, no, you need therapy, and I don't know. I'm so confused. I'm just very confused. I don't know.
I know you looked too confused 5 minutes ago.
What if Artie finds out she had another millionaire, stashed somewhere the whole time? There's nothing about it.
Well, you know what? Let me tell you something, Robin. If that was the case, I would go to L.A., I'd titty fuck Jessica, and then jump off a ravine and kill myself.
There you go. All right, let's take a break. George Flowers is in here. We got to take a break, right, Fred?
Yeah, absolutely.
Robin and George Flowers are up next. We'll do a little news for you right after these words.
I wanna do is on your ass. You're so fucking hot. I wanna see you.
Hey, everybody. Okay, let's get George Flowers in real quick. He's going to tell us what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom. George Flowers every day at noon with the Howard 100 News. John Hein does the wrap-up show. John Hein every day at 11 o'clock on the wrap-up show. Hello, gentlemen. Big Johnny Hein there with the family at Robin's party.
Yeah.
Making a big showing with the wife and kids.
It's very nice. Kids had a blast.
Yeah. George Flowers suspiciously absent.
Hey, no show.
Why?
Sorry.
That's what they say.
Hey?
No.
Something up there. Busy. What were you busy with?
Well, I was supposed to be in Massachusetts. My wife, however, had dental implants done, and her face was swollen, so we didn't go away.
So you have to sit there with her? I mean, you can't...
Well, I wouldn't go without her.
Really? Why wouldn't you go without her?
Because I wouldn't want to.
What, you're so...
You got to stay there and sit with her, no matter what.
You're so attached?
I wouldn't want to do that.
Really? Wow. Wow. That's real love.
But I'm glad it was a good party. I'm sorry I missed it.
Dental implants. That's painful.
Yeah, I know.
You've had it?
No.
No, he just watched his wife, so he knows.
I'm well aware. So.
All right, what do you got in the news there, George?
Okay, a wrap-up, logically, on Robin's party. Big success. Did anybody make a fool of themselves? To be sure, somebody must have drink too much something. What about Sal? Did he stalk the object of his affection?
Yeah.
We'll find out. Did he?
Well, yeah. He had thoughts of pinching my ass.
Uh-huh. Well, they were only thoughts, at least. Howard 100 News catches up with comedian Vinnie Penn. He was in your studio 9/11. He has some great stories to tell about that.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah, Central Park, the place to be this evening for the Big Stern versus Sirius softball game, or as you like to call it, Sirius 1 versus Sirius 2. We'll have a Sirius preview. And Jason and Will be along. They'll have page 69 for us, and I'm assuming they'll have tidbits from Robin's party.
That should be good. I'm looking forward to that. Let's go to John Hein. John Hein, who just brought in some chocolate chip cookies today, and Gary's already eaten about 10 of them.
Oh.
To start his diet.
Gary's fat. Boy, I can't tell who's gained more weight, Artie, Gary, or Benjy. Or John Hein. You've packed on a few pounds.
I've put on 20 since I started working here.
Wow.
Definitely.
Nervous because of the career change and stuff?
I don't know. Not exercising enough, that's for sure. But,
yeah, I don't think you've exercised at all.
No. Well, I'm on the softball team. So
you are.
That's a slight bit of exercise.
You're going to be out there, too.
I will be out there.
Softball, the one sport you can gain weight playing.
What do you play? What position?
I played third in the first game, and I'm either going to play third or short or first today.
Okay.
I'm playing, I was told short for me, so I don't know, maybe we're doing double duty.
That could be the largest, slowest left side of an infield in the history of softball.
Who decides positions?
Actually, isn't Will like a captain?
Coach Will Murray.
Yeah, Coach Will Murray, yeah.
He was an intern a week ago. How did he get to be the coach?
I guess he organized the team, and anyone who does that much work, they could have that title. That's too much work to go through.
All right, let's go over to John Hein and find out what it is he's got for us on the wrap-up show.
Well, this morning, Artie gave us the latest on what's going on with him and Dana. So he's going to come by, and like Jessica Hahn, we'll try to brighten his dweeb-filled day. Also, we learned that Artie and Dana's song was Thunder Road. And, Howard, you've got an knack for putting on the right music when somebody is getting dumped or going through a breakup.
Right.
So we're going to reminisce with Gary and Benjy about their songs and what they went through during their on-air
I didn't know those
breakups.
guys were going out with each other. Yeah, when Gary and Benjy broke up, I remember exactly what I played. I think She's Gone, Hall & Oates.
She's Gone for Gary.
She's gone.
She's gone, it's all right.
Do you remember what you played for Benjy?
No.
Won by Three Dog Night.
That's funny. Very funny.
Why not just strap Artie down in a chair for the wrap-up show and play Thunder Road for an hour? Get him to cry.
Well, you know why? At that great Valentine's Day party that you threw, Howard, the karaoke, me and Dana sang Thunder Road.
Oh, did you?
And we have that.
You guys made a great couple.
We have that DVD that'll be fun to watch now and cry.
Yeah. I remember. That was cute, the two of you. Dana all dressed up.
It was cute.
She looked at you so adoringly.
It's very sad.
And then you broke into your karaoke, something like this.
Fuck you. I remember what you sang that night. Give me a break.
Hey, man. On the day that you were born, the angels got together and decided to create a dream come true.
Apparently that song keeps you together.
Yeah, you sang the wrong song, dude.
You were so loaded.
Uh-oh. Artie and Dana. Should I go to Jessica Hahn or stay with Dana? Go to L.A. Get a blowjob from Jessica Hahn.
This show is evil.
She gonna suck your penis.
Don't turn me home again.
Stay home with your wife. She's got dental implant surgery. Thank you.
Don't run back inside, darling. You know
Dana was so cute. She's going to make a great Italian wife one night.
Yeah, no.
Some man will meet her and fall in love.
Maybe we ain't that young.
But you couldn't go to the psychiatrist for
We'll show a little face.
the mother of your children, the life together that the two of you could have had.
She had to get a dog.
You're all right.
So what a dog. Get your hands dirty. Get in life.
And that's all right.
Embrace the dog. Embrace Dana. A happy life together. No more loneliness. She's the type. Go ahead, Artie.
Study your pain. Make crosses from your lovers. Throw roses in the rain.
You and Dana grow old together.
Some praying in vain.
Great vacations. Children. A life. George Flowers is crying.
Is this going to be one of those stories where Artie's all washed up and, just a broken down mess and Dana's there with the husband and the family?
Yeah, he'll run into them.
That was the love that could never be.
Robin, please, you're ruining my film festival entry for next year. It's going to be, takes place in the year 2026. Artie's in the gutter. And Dana and her new husband are there, and the two young, beautiful children. Artie mumbling about his one blowjob from Jessica Hahn and Los Angeles.
Dana's kids recoiling in horror from the homeless man. He's not a homeless man, kid.
Dana's son is named Artie. Uh-oh. What's going on over there?
He's
Artie laying in the gutter going, I'll go to therapy now, Dana. I should have gone.
I should have gone to therapy.
Could have been together, Thunder Road.
I could have been your dad, kid.
I'm your dad.
Like a killer in the sun.
Well, if she married me, there is a chance one of the kids might have been ugly.
So what? You had your girl. A little tear rolls down Dana's cheek at the end of my film.
I doubt it. I think she's got a feeling like,
No, she's
finally
crying.
got off the island.
She's crying from the stench of homeless Artie.
That short film thing, I got to see the whole film from that film festival where I'm laying in the gutter going, Dana!
I think we should put the whole damn lot of them up there. Anything else, Johnny Boy?
Yeah, Robin's party, as we know, was a...
All right, go ahead, yeah.
Motherfucker.
Night,
the fucking evil
a lady
show.
up ahead waved to flag me down. She got in at the light.
He said, Artie, keep the change.
Oh, where you going to, my lady blue?
I'm going to Jessica's house in Bel Air.
Yeah.
All right, what else are you working on?
Robin's party was a huge success, and the consensus was that J.D. was the big drunk. So he's going to come by and give us his take on what went on at the party, and we're going to talk about his gay dance with Jason on the boat.
Whoa. I didn't know about that. Oh, there it is. They got it all on video.
Whoa. When Jason does anything where he's moving, he looks so unbelievably geeky.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Ooh. Are they putting that on demand?
Oh,
he's trying to kiss him. Jason.
He's not that drunk, Jason.
Jason needs to drop 50 pounds. 100 pounds. Who took those videos? They look good.
Yeah, they said everybody had their little, like, cameras and stuff, so there's lots of video.
Anything else, John?
Yeah, one last thing. Robin's boat was a big hit, but will this hobby last?
No.
We'll talk about her old hobbies and try to predict if this new one will stick.
All of Robin's hobbies.
That's on the wrap-up show following this show.
Well, at least this hobby she could sell the boat when she's done with. Those horses are still hanging around.
I would never sell my horse.
When's the last time you saw that horse?
A couple of years.
Nice. All right, thanks, John. Thanks, George. And we look forward to those broadcasts later on in the day on Howard 100 and Howard 101. Robin, it's time for news. And I mean it.
Howard's eyes are watching Robin's boobs. They're making his balls turn blue. Yeah, Howard's eyes are watching Robin's boobs. They're making his balls turn blue.
All right, Robin. Big blast from the past, that song?
Yes, indeed. Well, once again, I look in the paper today, and there's yet another episode of the Mary Jo Buttafuoco, Joey and Amy story. And it's all for Entertainment Tonight. I thought this guy was trying to shop this as some kind of reality show. But Entertainment Tonight is getting everything. So now
why couldn't they do it here? I don't understand.
Yeah, they wouldn't give us anything because this was supposed to be for sale, but they're doing it all for Entertainment Tonight.
Right.
So you can check it out again today, where you'll see a tearful reunion, a hug, Joey and Amy challenging each other.
Can't wait. Can't wait till they all disappear. Don't forget Riley Martin tonight on 101 at 7 p.m. That's right. He'll be on Howard 101. He'll be taking calls from all planets.
Hello, Gary. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Comical Fan. Look, if you would, have Jim McClure to call me. We are trying to juggle around the schedule here to come into New York on Monday to do the Riley Martin show. Now, you people have been running your damn mouths. However, you did not mention my show. So give me some kind of action and what have you. Nonetheless, have Jim McClure to call me. You got a kick-ass crew. However, I should like for you to advertise my coming. Give my love to everybody. This is Riley Martin. Over and out, okay? Have him to call me.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. We get it.
Well, Riley, somebody should call him and ask him tonight what he thinks of a new British report that says there's no such thing as UFOs. That every one of them can be explained away by natural events. Because none of it makes sense. If somebody had the technology to fly a plane or satellite here from another planet, why wouldn't they come visit us? No, they're going to go to a farm in Kansas where they can't be seen. I mean, why wouldn't they want to be seen? It's the most absurd notion. They don't want to be seen. In other words,
Who decided they don't want to be seen? For what reason don't they want to be seen?
Why are they so secretive?
They're secretive because they don't exist.
Why not
the
just
ministry?
land?
What?
Why not just land in the middle of the Mission Impossible 3 premiere and just walk in?
Right. Every planet wants to hide from us.
They should have invaded War of the Worlds.
In other words, if we went to we had the technology to go to a populated planet, we wouldn't hide ourselves. We'd say hello.
The Ministry of Defense confirmed yesterday a secret study completed in December of 2000 found no evidence that flying saucers or unidentified flying objects were anything more than natural phenomenon.
I had a great idea for a science fiction film. So the movie opens up. You know, it's our planet and stuff. We're running around. And all of a sudden, these, spaceships start coming down. And they contact us. And they seem friendly. And then the next thing you know, they're bombing the shit out of us for our oil.
They want oil, too?
But what it turns out, the trick ending is, you ready?
Okay.
It's another planet. It's us who are the aliens. We visit the other planet, and we need oil, and we take all their oil.
Oh.
You see?
We're the aliens.
We're the aliens.
The angry aliens.
Yeah. What do you think?
I mean, I think that would work, sure.
How do you keep us disguised all that time? The other...
Oh, because you think the planet that you're on is Earth, but it's not.
See. All right.
It's Beulah.
It's Beulah.
Beulah. What do you think of that? Pretty good, right? Nobody's too excited.
Some of you stupid motherfuckers.
So it's like really weird.
Oh.
And we need oil because we fuck up everything. Wherever we go, we need oil.
The group concluded that meteors and unusual atmospheric conditions could explain UFO sightings such as bright lights in the sky. And no evidence exists to suggest that phenomena seen are hostile or under any type of control. So forget your UFO sighting. It doesn't exist.
Fuck you, Artie. Hi, Sal.
Fuck you, aliens exist. I know the aliens, motherfuckers. Fuck.
I don't care what any of you say. That's a good movie I just wrote.
All right.
I think the Twilight Zone already did something like that.
No, they didn't.
I love that in the...
I don't lift ideas from the Twilight Zone.
What is it in The Sopranos when he's talking to Ben Kingsley and he goes, it's the Saw meets Godfather?
The Ring meets Godfather.
Oh, The Ring?
Yeah.
The most retarded sounding movie
At one point
ever.
they did get the Saw in there, too.
Yeah.
It's like The Ring meets the Saw.
The Ring meets the Saw.
Meets Godfather. Or Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Video games. I know you say a lot of times that it's really crazy weird when adults are playing video games.
Yeah, there's got to be a point where you stop.
But it turns out 40% of all adults do play video games.
Wow. I'm so proud of myself I'm not into that anymore.
That's one thing I must say that I never got into.
Man, I used to be way into it.
Really?
Oh, my God. When I was in my late 20s, they came out with, what was that called? Aviator? What was the Atari.
Oh, Atari.
Yeah, Atari.
The Pong thing.
Yeah, Pong. Then they made a whole bunch of, different other games. Space Invaders.
Oh, yeah?
Breakout, which was a thing where you had to hit all the... You ever see that?
There was one you had to find a key and a princess.
Yeah.
And I was really good at that. I could actually get through the maze.
Right.
But by the time they got into the really good video games, like the ones they have now, man...
You were out of it.
I'm out. I used to watch my kids do it, and I'd be like, man, how do they do that?
The diner next to where I grew up had a Pac-Man machine, and I got into that for like a summer, but then after that I didn't care.
I love pinball, though, still. I'll play pinball till the day goes long.
Or you don't have one. It's not like you do?
Yeah.
And you go home and play it?
No, not anymore. But I would get a pinball machine and play it.
Artie's right about Breakout, by the way. I'm actually thinking about buying one.
Breakout?
But I must have spent a fortune in college. But I came in to tell you that, DePace is big on gaming and stuff, and I guess he plays Tiger Woods golf. And the guys were telling me that you can design your own player to look like you.
Right.
He spent an hour building...
Designing a player?
Making him bald.
I can tell you, lately, DePace looks like he's got the kind of physique of a guy who, just plays video games. Honestly. He's getting, really dumpy.
Oh, dude, you're going to bum him out. You're going to bum him out.
He's got a big body.
What's up, El Dumpo?
Dude, maybe you ought to hit the gym a little.
Oh, please. What are you talking about? I'm
big
stronger
wide
than
load.
you are.
You got a wide load on the bottom.
Who cares? I'm stronger than you are.
No, you're not. Give me 20 push-ups right now.
Oh, probably I could do that.
I could do 20 push-ups.
No, you couldn't.
Sure, we could.
And make sure he touches the ground
How
with his
much
chest.
am I getting?
Nothing. Just so you do it. You said you're
strong.
strong.
Use you.
Hey, you know what? I'll
amuse you.
You know what? I'll bet you $40 I could do more push-ups than you.
Oh, now we're
Now
on.
we're talking.
Now we're on. If you can't
when's
do
the last
more
time you did
push-ups
them?
than Artie.
Not in a long time. Push-ups.
And he's 500 pounds.
You are pretty athletic.
He's
How much
athletic,
are
but
we
he's
betting?
$40.
All right.
You want to do it?
Sure.
Howard, define a push-up.
A push-up is where you put your fist on the ground,
right, and somebody's got to touch
his chest has got to touch the fist.
It's got to touch it well. It can't just rub his shirt against.
You be the judge.
All right, so we're going to do at the same time, or will it be on Artie?
No, one at a time.
One at a time, okay.
All right.
I might get to 3. I haven't done them in a while.
But you're saying more than DePace.
Artie, I think DePace might beat you. Look at DePace, though. He's got to wear that long shirt over those big hips. Come on, go ahead. Let me get down on the floor. Stop bullshit.
Hold on, wait a minute. Come around.
Come on, don't make me sit here.
Hold on, wait.
Wait, don't waste 2.
Come
on. Go ahead. 2. He's got 2.
1.
3. 1, 2.
3. 4. 5.
His head's turning
6,
red.
7. 8. He's doing them well.
9. 10. 11. 12. 13, 14,
yeah.
He's not going to do
15,
20.
16.
Nope, you missed it. That doesn't count.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
25,
21, 22. The pace is head turning redder. 23, 24.
Get the defibrillator.
Oh, Artie.
You should see his arms shaking.
25. 25. That's pretty good. 25. Not bad, bro.
I don't know if I could do 25.
The pace more than you
could do like 10.
$40.
Artie's going to die.
Christ.
You know what? 26, Artie.
In all fairness, Artie's belly can hit my fist easier.
Don't go by the belly. Go by the titties.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Are you
go,
ready?
Artie can't even stand on it.
You ready?
Go ahead. 1.
Uh-oh.
2. Oh, he looks shaky already. 3. Ow. 4. Is he moving okay?
Yeah, he's doing fine.
5. 6.
Come on.
7. 8. 9. 10. He's going. 11. 12.
It's unfair. He knew how many I did.
13. Good form. 14. 15.
Uh-oh.
16.
Uh-oh.
17.
He goes into like...
Oh, come on, Arthur. 17. A few more.
There's no way. Give up. Give up, fat boy.
Oh, 17 and a half. You're right on.
Gary was
right.
arm.
Fuck you.
The pace, really?
I thought he was going to do like 12, maybe.
Me too.
He's strong. He's
Oh, my
really
God.
strong.
You okay?
You know what's great about Artie, Howard? He starts out and he's cooking, and then it's like war movie slow motion.
Wait, the money's being paid.
Forget softball tonight. You're done.
Get another outfit.
Artie, I don't know, man. You got defeated in a physical contest.
Wow.
Hey, I'm the first
Howard, did you think Artie could do 15 push-ups?
I didn't think Artie could do 10.
Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed, actually.
17 he did.
Artie's an athlete and he's strong, but he's got...
I'm in the worst shape ever. Ever. I used to be able to do, like 50 push-ups easy in gym. But tonight at the softball game, I'm going to need a beer to get ready.
You're going to have so much lactic acid in your arms.
Just show up at the softball game, brother.
All right.
Now you killed him for the rest of the show.
I came in to talk about video games. What just happened?
All right, get out of here. You ruined the whole show.
How many? What, I lost by 8?
People tuned in and heard me count.
Yeah, and I did 2 already before, too, right?
Oh, fuck you.
He did.
So I did 27.
But did you really spend an hour making your profile on Tiger Woods?
No, maybe, 45 minutes.
And is the guy bald? The golfer's bald?
Yeah, I made him with a receding hairline. And
receding? Got 3 hairs up there, dude. Receding.
It is fantasy golf.
Dude, you have no hair left.
There's some. Come on.
It's like Lex Luthor now.
Lex Luthor laughs at your haircut.
Holy shit.
All right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
He's having palpitations.
Artie's shaky.
I honestly can't wait to play a little ball tonight. Feel the ground or get out there.
Gary,
what?
You think you could do 25 push-ups?
I think I could do 20. I don't think I don't know. I haven't done them in a while. I mean,
what did I do? 17?
You did 17.
Yeah. That's hard, man.
Yeah.
I hate push-ups.
They're brutal. Oof.
At my gym, they make you do them on a ball. That's hard. I put my feet on a rubber ball, and I put my hands between two benches, and you have to dip down below the bench line and do them on a ball and balance.
Wow. That's really hard.
Yeah.
Wow.
It took me a while to get the hang of it.
DePace actually has a gym in his house. I've been there, and he's one of those guys that actually uses it.
Really?
Yeah, he's got like a weight room, and he actually uses it, to the best of my knowledge.
I think he eats in that weight room.
That's the weight he's lifting? Food?
Gary, I'll beat your fat ass in push-ups.
Come on in.
Oh, Sal, you could never.
You're a girl.
Here's Sal looking for attention again.
Sal can't do 12.
He knows
Sal, like, looks thin, but he's sort of atrophied his body.
Oh, yeah,
it's like it's...
He just wants attention.
Yeah, exactly.
You're in better shape than me, and you still can't do more
Sal,
push-ups.
you can't do push-ups. You're a weakling.
You can't beat anybody at anything.
I can beat you in push-ups.
You're a girl.
All right, how much money are you putting up?
I don't know, $20.
Wait, he was a dancer.
I don't want to take money from Sal because he doesn't. Sal has to catch a ride home with John Hyde because he can't afford the train. So I'll only take $20 off him.
True. You want to bet him?
I don't know if I can't bet with money because I don't have money, but maybe something else.
Sal, I'll front you 20. I'll front you $20. Forget.
Aren't you making better money?
Hold it. But I'm in a lot of debt. Yeah, they closed all my credit cards out too now.
If
I win, it's bad. I have to use Bob Levy's credit card to secure a hotel room.
You know, Howard, supposedly Sal made a lot of scratch at Wall Street.
Yeah, all gone.
Yeah.
What happened?
I think in '87 I made $750,000.
Wow.
Not in '87. I'm 90, 92.
Sal sits around and talks about
without an SEC
96.
investigation?
No, 10 years.
Sal sits around and reminisces. He goes, you know what? I used to drive a BMW. Like he talks about what he used to have, but it's all gone.
It's all gone.
But why wouldn't you
I
still
drive
be in
a
the stock
1990
market?
Honda Accord now.
But why wouldn't you still be in the stock market if you were good at it?
Because I really enjoy doing this. I love being called a fag and having Howard say that, get the fuck out of my studio. That's
you know
a
what,
lot of fun.
Robin, I swear to God, at the end, he was calling me and he was saying, Gary, I really want to come work for you because my heart is not here anymore. So
Yeah, but my point is you have money, you invest it, you make the money make money for you. That's what it's supposed to be about, right?
But the bottom fell out.
When the bottom fell out, I probably lost about $250,000 in one day.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's what you
no
made.
wonder your wife won't bang you.
That's what you made in '92. What you make like 2 years ago before you came here.
Yeah.
Oh, when the market crapped down, things were getting bad.
What'd you make the year before?
About 110,000.
So you went from 750 to 110.
Went 750. Then my second year was like 575, and then 3, 2, 1.
That's a big drop off in lifestyle.
Yeah.
Oh, it's crazy.
Big time.
I mean, when he was at the end of the stock market, he was making under 100, right?
Yeah. I would say probably when I left that year, the middle of the year that I left, I was probably like at 47,000.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
But look,
$750,000.
Yeah, but he's making us feel bad like he walked away from a $750,000 a year job.
No, but you know what? When he's saying that he lost all that money, it was money on paper, meaning his stock was worth $750,000, then he lost $250,000.
So he never had the money.
He never had the money in hand. Is that right to say?
Yeah, but technically, even in your bank account, it's not in hand. I was accessible to it. You know, I was living a good lifestyle.
Yeah, but it wasn't your
push-ups.
salary. It wasn't your
I got to get out of here at some point.
All right, how many? All right,
Gary,
go first.
You go first.
It's as many as you can do.
Gary, go first so I know what to beat.
All right, Gary, you go first. Cares.
Sorry.
Gary doesn't care. He'll
Hey, Sal, look, at Wall Street, could you ride the Sibian with another guy? No.
See? All right, Gary, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, well, you count. Go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Cheating, man. Keep going. Keep going. Balls in Gary's face.
He knows he can't do any push-ups, so he's fucking with
it.
17.
We'll give you one.
18, 19, 20, 21,
wow.
22,
good.
23, 24, 25, 26.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, Sal.
I'm done.
Just play,
you won't do 10.
he just did 26 and then Sal put his ass
Well,
in.
that's why he's doing it, because he knows he can't do
I can't do a
it.
fucking push-up. I just put my balls in your face.
Let me see you do some push-ups.
I won. I want to see what you can do. Take 200.
Let me see you do your push-ups now, like a man.
Come on, pussy.
I bet you can't do 2. Look at this weak.
I probably could have gone to 30, by the way.
Yeah, you were doing good.
You look good with my balls in your face, Gary.
Put your ass down.
There you go.
Go.
1,
1K push-ups.
2,
2K push-ups.
3,
3K push-ups.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Crap out.
9,
Not bad.
10, 11,
He's already arguing.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
Didn't touch.
Wow.
18.
Oh, he's doing?
19.
He's gotta go.
20.
He's gotta go.
21.
He's done.
22. 23.
How many do?
24.
That didn't count. I'm looking.
What are you kidding me, you fucking monkey?
25.
He's been rolling his ass the whole
he's doing
time.
it.
See, I could have.
25.
He did 25.
Right,
Come on, give it to
You
him.
beat Gary.
And my balls in your face.
And ass.
And ass, thank you. Such a dick. Getting dizzy.
Now he'll faint.
Look at that belly. My God.
Look at your gut.
Look at your gut. You have a gawk.
Man.
Gary might have hit 30.
Look at your lips.
Your whole belly's shaking. Your whole belly's shaking.
Jesus Christ.
You got a heart attack. You got to sit down.
Just gotta sit down.
Strap him in.
You know my favorite thing about
You all right, Sal?
Not really.
Is there a defibrillator here?
Yeah,
That's not a good thing to do if they're 8 devil dogs, by the way.
Sal, you all right?
yeah, I'm just a little spotty.
Oh, no.
Body. What do you have, your period?
Please get that mic away from me.
No, why?
I don't know. It's just stuff.
Lean forward and put your head between
Howard,
your legs.
He must really be sick if he doesn't want a mic up there.
Don't buy into this bullshit.
Sal, no one's putting the mic away from you, so shut the fuck up.
Go put your balls in his face, Gary. Let's see if that
Sal,
makes
you
him
hurt for real? Sal.
Do it, Gary.
Just need a minute.
Do it.
Oh, what's going on? I'm okay.
Gary
I
just put his
need a minute.
dick in
I just
there.
got a little. I get a little dizzy from time to time.
Boy, you out of shape.
I get a little dizzy from time to time.
Well, you know that Sal has a heart murmur,
Oh, yeah, right.
which he made up to not fight me in 1997.
I'll fight you.
Right.
Fight him.
As soon as I catch my breath after 20 push-ups.
Man, you're out of shape.
Howard, he's shaking so bad he can't even button his shirt.
And again, Howard, he's one of Howard. The only reason if we did that bet outside,
Yeah.
he would have never won. The adrenaline from performing in front of you is what got him to 25. He would have died to do more to beat me in front of you.
You all right, asshole?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thanks.
Can you out of the studio now?
Get him
Sal.
a paper bag.
What's going on, man? You're really out of shape?
No, I just I haven't done push-ups probably in 10 years, so
Right.
I just get I don't know what it is. It's I don't know. I get dizzy and shit and I get spotty. I wasn't expecting that.
All right.
You know when you push yourself too hard and like, whoa, what happened?
Those were some push-ups. You look like you were breakdancing. So.
No, yeah, the last, 10, he was doing like the caterpillar.
He was. He was doing the worm.
It's like a flopping fish.
How many can you do, Smokey?
I can do more than you, man.
Yeah, let's see him.
You want me to do? I'll do them.
I don't want to see Shuley.
Yeah, come on. It's over. It's over.
get
I'm
to the
like
news.
5'7", 140 pounds.
I
I want to see
shit.
Benjy, though.
Oh.
Bet you'll break
that'd be
Will's
great.
fist.
No, don't bring him over here.
All right, let's get to the rest of
Look,
the
I was
news.
trying to tell you that men, younger adults, and minorities were the most likely to play those games, according to a poll. Among those who describe themselves as gamers, 45% play over the Internet.
Wow.
So there you go. That's what the gamers are doing. Gayle King setting off a little
Gayle
cure.
King, Oprah's best friend.
She went to the opening of something, and somebody asked her about her ring as she walked the red carpet, and she immediately screamed, "I'm not engaged to Oprah."
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
She then explained that Oprah had made a ring out of a pair of earrings she had, and 9 other people, I think, are also wearing rings just like Gayle's.
I think something's up between Oprah and that Gayle, honestly.
Well, they say that they've known each other for quite some time. Gayle's children call Oprah Auntie O.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
When Oprah built a house up in Connecticut, she built a suite just for Gayle.
I don't know, man. That doesn't sound right to me.
She also, of course, put Gayle at the head of O Magazine. Mm-hmm. And Gayle does all of her charitable stuff, helps her work that all out.
I'm building a special room for Fred.
I can't wait.
But they are not engaged, so stop saying that.
Yeah, Artie.
I have been spreading that rumor.
Should a Kentucky teacher be able to keep her job even though she was an adult performer in movies several years ago?
Hey, now. What's her job?
She's a teacher.
Yeah.
If she was teaching your kids,
yeah,
would that be all right?
Yeah.
You heard that the teacher was an adult film star?
First of all, if I was living in Kentucky, I'd be happy there was a teacher. Any teacher willing to show up and teach my kids.
No shit.
She says that, she regrets the years in the porn industry, but in the last few years, she's turned her life around. Now she was a science teacher at Ryland High School in McCracken County for the last 2 years.
I thought she was teaching sex ed.
No. School officials recently learned that she participated in the adult film industry 11 years ago when she was 23.
Is it a white school district or a black?
I don't know.
Just curious.
Why does that matter?
I'd just like to know. Because a lot of times in the black school systems, because they're so bad, they allow people in with some spotty credentials.
Well, they didn't allow her in because as soon as they found out, they fired her.
I think she should be allowed. White or black, I believe she should be allowed.
Tim Heller, who is the superintendent of schools, said he decided to fire her because her presence in the classroom would be a distraction.
That's a shame. Fire! She turned her life around. The woman wants to get into something better. Big deal. I mean, come on. What are we doing in this society?
She said she was struggling to make ends meet when she made that film. And she was also coping with depression. So now she's without a job.
Maybe that's a reason enough to keep her away from kids.
Well, that was when she was in the film industry, she says.
All right. Well, now they're going to really depress her and not let her work as a teacher.
Yeah, she'll go right back to the porno. I want to ask you about this Alec Baldwin, Kim Basinger custody battle that goes on forever over their 10-year-old daughter, Ireland. Baldwin was doing something here on Broadway, so he couldn't fly out to see her on his weekends, I guess. Mm-hmm. And now he wants to have makeup time for all the time he lost. But, of course, Kim won't do that. So now they have to go to court so he can fight for his makeup time with his daughter.
Well, I tell you what, a woman's got to be pretty damn angry not to want the father to see the kids. I mean, it's nothing but good for the kid to see the father, unless she thinks the father's insane.
But, a judge, they've had the social workers in there. They say he's a decent parent and he should be able to see his kid. Why do you fight every effort for him to have a relationship with the child?
No, because a lot of times a parent is like a child. They can't get past the fact that they're not the only one. They bring the kids into the fight. They want them to hate the father as much as they do. It's a whole bunch of crap going on. It's a punishment to the father. They're not thinking of the kid. It's just a million different reasons.
But you have to hand it to Baldwin for hanging in there.
Yeah, no, he's trying to do the right thing.
And continuing to fight, because a lot of guys would have given up by now, don't you think?
I do.
So he's still out there.
You can get worn down in that whole thing.
Even though, a couple of weeks ago, one of his co-stars on Broadway quit because of him, I guess it's all right for him to see his kid.
He must be incredibly nuts, too.
Well, you don't wind up with a situation like that unless you're out of it. David Blaine, now, is this all publicity?
Yes.
Now they're saying, he could be, weakening and not be able to go through with this stunt tonight. He's going to be examined by a doctor.
You'll see. He'll go ahead with it.
His skin is peeling.
No. Bullshit. You know what? It's good hype. It's creating drama for his big stunt tonight on ABC. It's a 2-hour show. He's hoping for high ratings. And this is building drama. He's weakened. He can't do the stunt. Maybe he can do the stunt. And, you know what? I'll be impressed when he dies. If he dies during the stunt, then I'll be impressed.
Then you believe it.
This is all part of the plan. Don't be fooled by any of it.
All right. Here's David Blaine saying he is ready to hold his breath. Number 9.
Everything is still on as planned. I'm going to give it my best shot, but I'm in pretty bad shape. I just have sharp shooting pains in every part of my body.
Join the club.
He was experiencing pins and needle sensations all around. And what happens if he can't free himself? Number 10.
If I don't get out of the chains and I black out in 9 minutes, which is about the length of time it would take, these guys have been preparing a stretcher to pull my body out and do what they have to do. So I'll have faith that they know what they're doing.
God help us, Jesus. God and baby Jesus help us.
I'm spotting.
So David Blaine still in the tank. He's going to try to go through with it.
All right. Good luck to him.
Also in the news, last week I told you that Patrick Kennedy, the son of Ted Kennedy, was in a car accident, and when he got out of the car, he said that he had taken a combination of Ambien and a painkiller that caused him to have a problem. Well, now he has announced that he's returning to rehab.
Why don't we lock Patrick Kennedy in a tank? See if he can get out.
I'm in a tank.
Here he is announcing that he's going into rehab number 5.
All right.
This afternoon, I'm traveling to Minnesota to seek treatment at the Mayo Clinic to ensure that I can continue on my road to recovery.
Emma, you are a chip off the old block. This is your father. Congratulations, son, on weaseling out of this situation.
It's really a shame because I'm needed at work so badly.
I wish Mary Jo Kopechne could have held her breath for 9 minutes.
Here's Patrick saying that he doesn't even remember what happened in that crash from last week. Number 6.
The incident on Wednesday evening concerns me greatly. I simply do not remember getting out of bed, being pulled over by the police, or being cited for 3 driving infractions.
Chip off the old block, I told you,
I also don't remember 1978.
You're lucky there's not a pregnant skeleton in the tank.
So there you go. He will be going, and they said they don't think this will hurt his political future. The Kennedys are expected to do things like that.
I don't remember drowning anyone.
If only my father had dated David Blaine.
So that's the deal with them. Did you see 60 Minutes last night?
I did not. I was watching Jennifer Aniston. No, I was actually watching Reese Witherspoon, who was a ghost, and she came back to haunt her former apartment.
Oh, just like heaven.
Yep.
They did this whole story on ethanol.
Yes, I've done ethanol. This is Ted Kennedy. I never remember anything after an evening of ethanol.
They did a whole segment on
I once had sex with ethanol merman.
I told my son, never remember again anything. I always don't remember. I don't remember. That's it.
Play dumb.
Dumb as your mother.
Well, we're having this whole gas crisis.
Play dumb, or in your case, normal.
And in Brazil, they've actually gone to cars that can adapt to whatever fuel you put in them.
Cool.
So if you put gasoline in them, they run. If you put ethanol in them, they run.
Wow.
And yet we're still sitting here with these gas-guzzling cars trying to figure out how to get more oil without having to compromise ourselves in every way.
How about a floating car?
Yeah, how about that?
That's called a boat, yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
But the oil industry here, they only want to use ethanol as an additive to gasoline. They don't want to just go to an ethanol-fueled car.
Yeah, why should we do that?
And that is where the argument is at this point. They can, and the technology is not that difficult. You can adapt current cars. You can make cars that will recognize the fuel that's put in them. And the ethanol is made from corn here. It would be made from corn. We have an unlimited resource. They're also trying to figure out a way to make it from cellulose.
Cellulose. That's what Oprah has a lot of.
No, that's cellulite.
Yes.
Whatever.
Cellulite could fuel the earth and save us from this tyranny of oil. I call on Oprah to donate all of her cellulose.
Ban Oprah.
Ban Oprah in your car. Drain the fat from Oprah's legs and tummy. We will have our energy independence.
Could drive from here to Guam on one Oprah.
And Oprah in every pot.
Wouldn't it be great, though, to start burning cellulose and corn for our fuel?
Of course. There's an overabundance of corn.
And then just ignore the countries in the Middle East?
I propose a race car made of Oprah. An all-Oprah-burning car.
Oprah could put Exxon out of fucking business.
First Oprah, then Star Jones, and then Benjy Cellulose. And ethanol.
We'll never run out.
And corn. Corn hell.
Burn every fat fuck on the planet.
Yeah.
Artie, you're volunteering?
I would do it. I would do it for the good of the environment in the future.
Cellulose.
How about burn Ted Kennedy's head?
I hope you're joking or the Secret Service will come and look at you.
No, I'm joking.
Very good.
Complete joke.
All right. Anything else, Rob?
He doesn't have an enormous red head.
I got to take a break. A quick break, and then we'll finish right after this.
Everybody living now. Everybody fuck. Everybody living now. Everybody. Listen to Howard Stern.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
You're listening to the fucking Howard Stern Show.
All right, thank you. Enough of that. Let's just get to the news. It's already late.
The president has nominated Air Force General Michael Hayden to head the CIA. If confirmed by the Senate, Hayden will replace Porter Goss, who turned in his resignation as CIA chief on Friday. There is a lot of opposition, both on the Republican and Democratic sides of the aisle, to the appointment of General Michael Hayden. They say this is a civilian agency and maybe a military man shouldn't be running it. Here is Representative Peter Hoekstra, who says that Hayden is a terrible pick for CIA director.
I do believe he's the wrong person, the wrong place, at the wrong time. We should not have a military person leading a civilian agency at this time.
However, Senator Dianne Feinstein, or Stein, is it Feinstein? Feinberg. Says Hayden would make a good CIA director.
I think General Hayden is a logical choice. He is very well respected.
There you go.
So there's both good and bad in the House that needs to confirm him.
It's fine Jew.
And here's an intelligence expert, James Bamford, who says it's a bad idea to have the military running the CIA.
It's a bad idea to have a military officer running the Central Intelligence Agency when the Pentagon is very adamant that they're going to be the central player in intelligence.
Who cares?
The president wants his man, and I'm sure he'll continue with the nomination, and it'll be confirmed by the Senate.
Well, I want a blowjob. You can't get everything you want.
Meanwhile...
Artie, let's go to Jessica Hans.
Let's bury our face in those tits.
The Democrats, because of the president's drop in the polls, they're thinking that they may have a chance to overtake the Republicans in the House and the Senate this time around.
My time has come. It's been many years since I drowned Mary Jo Kopechne. I'm ready to run for president.
So they are trying to point out a lot of the bad that has gone along with the Republican control of both the legislative and the executive branches. Here is the chairman of the Democratic National Committee, Howard Dean.
There's always been some level of people doing the wrong thing in both parties. But there is a culture that goes from the White House to the Vice President's office to the leadership of the United States Senate to the leadership of the United States House of Representatives.
Tell him, Howard Dean. Come on, Artie. Let's go to Jessica Hahn, get a blowjob, and then drown her.
Dean is trying to say that there's corruption infusing the entire GOP.
Yes.
I want to run for president. You drowned a woman. Sure, throw that up in my face.
Forgive and forget, please.
Give me a break.
Meanwhile, over the weekend, MI3 opened. And people are saying it's a big disappointment that a Tom Cruise film only made $48 million.
My brother, Jack Kennedy's penis was the size of a pinky. And he's some big cocksman. Who cares?
Here's Philip Seymour Hoffman, who plays one of the villains in the piece. He says Mission Impossible 3 is great.
It's a fine, thrilling piece of entertainment, that takes us to a whole other place that we would never conceive of.
If I was Tom Cruise, I would drown Kate
Holmes.
Katie Holmes, yes. She's got cankles since the baby.
Who cares what Philip Seymour Hoffman says? Didn't he just play a fruit rider?
Right, that is correct.
Box office.
He played a homo.
Homosexual.
Brandon Gray says MI3 is a disappointment. Number 8.
Mission Impossible. Who's saying this?
This is a guy from BoxOfficeMojo.com.
BoxOfficeMojo.com.
2 did about $58 million on its 3-day opening weekend, but adjusted for ticket price inflation, that's closer to $70 million today, and that means that Mission Impossible 3 represents